Let's hope that the camera doesn't freeze again just randomly, because yeah, it started doing that again. Fuck my life. Absolutely. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each of one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, but also click the link in the description down below, because it's always better when it's live. Mr. Smokin', how you doing, brother? I see you're early as fuck again. Doing good. What are you up to, Mr. Smokin'? I'm assuming playing, I'm assuming you're playing, what's it called again? Just had bacon and playing Swatter? Ah, good fucking day, you know? Good day, good day. Good day indeed. It's a Friday, so how can anyone complain? Arkanox, how you doing, brother? I just ordered the new camera, the new mic, and the new USB interface. So in January, everything's closed right now, so they'll only be delivering it probably the 6th or 7th of January. But it's been ordered, so hopefully we get that sooner rather than later. Because this camera just broke again before stream, which is super annoying. Really just crazy fucking annoying. Alright, just gonna do a couple of things here. I know what I'm gonna ask now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Thought you would take a few days with a holiday break? Arkanox, no, not yet. Anyways, Drillman, how you doing, brother? Good luck getting anything delivered in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, sadly, in South Africa, there's no deliveries right now. Every single one of the online stores, and sadly, all of the products and goods that I need is online. They don't deliver, or they don't have those things in a store that I can actually go to. So sadly, yeah, it's all online. And all of the online stores are closed from the 22nd of December to the 5th of January is when all of them open up again. So yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until, because they only open up on the 5th, which means they're probably gonna send it out on the 5th, and then it's gonna take, because both of the places that I ordered from is in Pretoria, so it's most likely gonna take like a day or two to get to Cape Town. So I'll probably have it by the 7th. 7th is what I'm banking on. It could be earlier. Let's hope that it's earlier, but I don't think it's gonna be earlier. Fine, managed to get back to FF with an old install file. Lelafel bounce? Nice. What do you mean get back to it? Did you have trouble getting into it, Trinnaman? What problems did you have? Because if it didn't work, you could have just reinstalled it, right? Or would that not have worked? Counselor Mike, how you doing, brother? Don't you mean Lelafel Evil Smile? Yeah, you could do either of those, I think, and you'd be well on your way. I mean, the Lelafel, I still can maintain that the Lalafels are evil. Totally killing myself. Hope you're well. What do you mean killing yourself? What are you doing, Mike? Why are you killing yourself? How, I should ask. Force myself to reset my sleep schedule. I've had to do that in order to move to Cape Town. Asphyxiation with loop. Would that be? I mean, that's not really killing yourself. For some people, that's just a good Friday night. Stebby, how you doing, brother? It's true, though. For some people, that really is just a good Friday night. To watch the video I sent you on Discord yesterday. Mr. Smokin', what video is that? I've received a bunch of new videos. Like a bunch of DMs from people with DMs. With video suggestions for us to watch. So, which video would that be? I had my old laptop was free trial and wanted to get back properly with full game a few days ago, but couldn't download due to the restrictions. For now, only trial, but hey, better than nothing. Ah, fuck. So you were, but at least you had the free trial. I mean, there are people who legitimately at this point have nothing. They can't play the game at all, which I feel really sad for, because I think there's a lot of people who are holding out. They're going, no, we'll get there. And now they're realizing, shit, we're probably not going to fucking get there. Yeah, you could sub if you wanted to. On Ballet's ARR thoughts, to be honest. That's long ago, isn't it, Arcanox? How long ago did Ballet make his video on ARR thoughts? That would have been a while ago, because I think Balila is done with Endwalker. But you are up to date, 3 months. Did you trim your beard? Yes, the beard has been trimmed. The beard was getting out of hand, and specifically with all the wind here in the Strand, the beard was blowing in my face whenever I went for a walk. Like, the beard would literally be in my face the whole time, and I was just like, fuck that, that is annoying. So I got it trimmed down to a more manageable length. I think it works. I think it's fine. It's too full earlier, didn't work. Thought it was because of the restrictions. Dreneman, it might just not have worked because of Final Fantasy's MOG station. Has it made it to endgame at least? No, I know he made a video on Endwalker and his thoughts on Endwalker, which I refuse to watch because, well, why the fuck would I spoil the game for myself that way? I may buzz my head. Winter is surprisingly warm, making sleeping very difficult. How do you... You're in Canada? How can winter be warm? What's the temperature right now? Because I don't know how... Like, it's snowing outside most likely, and you're saying it's surprisingly warm. 0 degrees is not warm, Mike. Get the fuck out of here. You're nuts. 0 degrees. Fuck me. Gonna be 71 here tomorrow? Fuck. Where are you? I'd rather it was 0 than 30. It's about 26 right now. I don't know. Let me see. Well, what's the temperature like today here? 25. Yes. 27 actually. But there's a nice breeze blowing. So you hardly feel the heat at the minute. Because the breeze is cool as shit. So real feel, it's 27 like degrees Celsius, but real feel is like 22. And when you're sitting inside with the wind blowing through, it's like fucking 18. Last night I was legitimately sitting here in this room, cold as fuck. Oh yeah, I actually replied to you, Mr. Smokin'. A nice cool breeze is amazing during summer. Yes. That's what I sent you yesterday. I did reply to you, Mr. Smokin'. Yeah, I watched the reaction. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool to see him react to me. To be fair, I like seeing when I like knowing that people notice the content. So reactions are always very welcome. Chat. Today's gonna be a busy one. We have the whole rise and fall of Final Fantasy to react to. And then Heavensward, MSQ, straight after. What's the coldest temperature you've experienced in SA? Tarataka, coldest temperature? During the day or at nighttime? Because nighttime in South Africa can get pretty chilly. In the winter, you can go to -1, -2. Daytime, though, is closer, I'd say, 12, 14 maybe. 14, not 12, 14. I think was the coldest it's ever been during the day for me in South Africa. But since I'm now in Cape Town, it can get much colder here. So there is a chance that here I will experience days that go below 10. But apparently that is also very rare. I was watching one of your live streams on YouTube the other day, and you were talking about how you love the cold and wind. And I just thought southeastern part of Iceland would be perfect for you. Why, is there a lot of wind there? Stebby? -1 is not chilly. -1 is fucking cold, Mike. Look, when you're from South Africa, -1 is a shock to the system. Like, you won't go outside with -1. You definitely won't be outside. See your balls retracting? Be outside in a t-shirt and shorts? No, you fucking wouldn't. If you would, I want photo and video proof of that. I want video and photo proof of you being outside in a t-shirt and shorts for like 10 minutes in -1 degree Celsius. You can suck my balls, you wouldn't, Mike. No one would. Look, below 0 is cold. I would say anything above, like 5 degrees above 0 and anything below 0 is cold. 5 plus, 10 minus the whole year round, and usually 5 to 7 miles per wow. How's the internet there? On the southwestern part of Iceland? Good internet or shit internet? Because that does sound like my kind of town. Alright, here we go. We can post shit now. Let people know that we're live. Don't forget the taxes. What is the taxes like in Iceland? That's another question. Good catch there, Mike. I didn't even ask. Although the reason I don't have to ask right now is I wouldn't get a visa right now for Iceland. So I think I'm fine. I don't even know what the visa requirements for Iceland would be, to be quite honest with you. I think you'd... I think it would be one of those European country visa shit. Plus you just moved? Yeah. Well, I don't mind. I'd move again. Especially if it's out of South Africa. Pretty good. All the data centers there, since it's easy to cool the servers and electricity is cheap. Oh. So I could basically play at 0 ms. Or close to 0 ms. The tax is really high though. Ah, there you lose me. Oh, so close to being a perfect place to live. And then they did the whole taxes thing, and then I went, no. Georgie, how you doing, brother? No, I won't move again in 3 months. I'm happier. This is a nice place to live. I want to buy a house, though. I think that's important. But no, I won't move again. Not soon. The next time I do move will be out of South Africa, if I move again. Just live there and have your company. That would be very difficult. Considering YouTube... Well, just considering bank charges, that would be very difficult. Right? Because the money would go into my South African bank account. From there, I would then have to transfer the money to Iceland. which is very expensive. So just there, you may as well just pay the fucking tax. So you could probably work something like that out. I do have to go see a tax specialist at some point and figure out. Move to NZ. We'll be speaking Chinese soon. Arcanox, why would I move? What? Why would you speak Chinese soon? Are you guys owned by the Chinese? I know Australia has some problems with the Chinese being everywhere, but like businesses, I mean the Chinese government, not Chinese people. Like the Chinese businesses or Chinese government businesses are popping up everywhere and they own all the harbors and shit. So I know Australia has some problems with the Chinese government, but I don't think New Zealand has as well. Last day of grocery store clerk? I can't wait for my weekend off. Last day? In other words, you're leaving as being a grocery store clerk? Or just last day before Christmas? Last year's baby. Yeah, we have quite a large Chinese population in South Africa. Not as large as the rest of the world, but we do have a nice large Chinese community, and they're very nice. Like, I am yet to meet a single Chinese person that isn't extremely friendly and nice. But the government does bother me. They also own a crap ton of things in South Africa. So it's just a matter of time before South Africa belongs to China as well. But the people are nice. The Chinese government? Yeah. Well, I've spoken to a few Chinese people. They also don't like the government, which is why they came to South Africa. They didn't want to live in China, so they moved from China to South Africa to get away from the Chinese government. So I think they would be actually the saddest if China were to take over in South Africa. Because then they'd be back where they fucking started, you know? Having to live under Chinese government rules, which is really weird. The CCP is a very weird fucking thing. From Asia has always been big in New Zealand and Australia. I think because it's close and also because Australia and New Zealand, well, no, I didn't know about New Zealand, but I know Australia have a bunch of exchange programs with China. I know there's a crap ton of Chinese students in America. A lot of Chinese students go over to America to study because I think maybe the universities are better in America. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I don't think all of them are Chinese spies. You don't need that many spies, do you? Sounds good. How you doing, bro? No, I think most of them just go there because the university is most likely much better. And also because, well, obviously, if you live in China, there's so many rules that you have to adhere to, and you don't have that freedom to actually be who you want to be. So it makes sense that they would want to get out and explore the world. Sometimes I think that might just be it, right? Matt Saints, how you doing, bro? It might just be it. You know, you're young, you're a student, you live in a country with most students in China come from very affluent homes. So their parents can afford to send them wherever they want to study. So it is just maybe that exploration thing of, look, I'm a student, my parents can afford it. I want to go study in America. I want to go study somewhere in the world that isn't China. And I get that. When I was young, I just wanted to get out of South Africa, you know, because you want to see the world. I'm dating a girl who was born in China, but her family moved to Canada to get out of China. Zikon, I know quite a few Chinese people exactly the same, who live in South Africa now because they wanted to get away from the Chinese government. Obviously, they wouldn't say that out loud, but because their families might suffer for it. But they definitely, they left because they really didn't want to deal with the government there. I think the government does provide a lot of incentive for people to want to fucking leave, because no one wants to live in a place where your government basically gets to tell you whatever you do, whenever you do it. Want to move to Thailand? But you know, Thailand is definitely one of the countries I would love to visit. It's a beautiful country. From what I've heard, the people are amazing. The people are really friendly. I'd love to go sort of on a 10-year tour of Asia in general. Like spend a year living in Thailand, then spend a year living in Singapore, spend a year living in Korea, a year living in Japan, then maybe decide which of the countries I like most and spend a few more years living there. Even Indonesia is something that I would love to fucking see. There's actually Arcanauts, from what I know, there's not that many. There are more than most, but from what I know, there's not that many trans women in Thailand as what people think. But someone actually told me a sad story behind that the other day. Now, I don't know how true that is, but someone told me the reason there's so many trans women is because, I don't know if it's still the case, but apparently it used to be illegal to be gay. So gay men, in order to live, would have to transition just to live, just to actually keep their lives. And that's why there are so many trans women, is because of that fact, which is fucking sad if you think about it. You know, because that's basically the reverse of what real trans women suffer with. You know, they have dysphoria. They want to transition from from one gender to the other. And now you're telling gay men who just want to be men, they just want to like other men, no, you have to become a woman if you're gonna do that. That must be fucking rough. But again, I don't exactly know how true that is. Someone just told me the story of the history behind it. Now, I didn't do any research on it because it's already something I have to struggle with. So it's not something I pay too much attention to. It's just a meme lol. My mate went there for her honeymoon, had a great time. I have a friend who also went there for holiday. They went for 3 weeks to Thailand, and they said it was absolutely phenomenal. But they actually didn't like Bangkok. Danmo, thank you so much for continuing the fucking gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome, you bad boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They actually didn't like Bangkok. They found some of the smaller cities to be far more fun. It says that you're continuing your gifted sub from Blasphemous Cow. Didn't it happen last month, actually, Danmo, where I think your sub dropped, and then Blasphemous Cow was gifting subs, and he gifted you a sub. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you actually re-gifted someone else the sub that you were gonna sub with. I think that's what happened. Because I remember that happened last month. I can't remember with who exactly, but someone was about to resub and then they received the gifted sub, and so they just gifted someone else a sub because that was easier. Because they already received a gifted sub. I think it was you. It may have been you, or it may have been someone else. I don't know. Nerdy, how you doing? I'm over here like, Jesus, why is it so bright out? Because it's fucking daytime and the sun is blistering down. Luckily, there's a breeze, so I don't care about the sun right now. But no, yeah, I definitely love to see Asia, but not. I wouldn't want to live there forever. I would do that staycation thing. Adelia, how you doing? I have to leave a job soon. Well, I'm still glad that you came to check in. I'd want to go for like a year, see a place, go for another year, see another place, go for another year, see another place, and then probably do the same thing with Europe. Go for a year to different countries, see all of the different countries in Europe, and then America. Go to some of the states, not all of them, but some of the states for a year, until I decide exactly which state I want to be in. But it is, right now, the short list is literally Texas or Alaska. One of them two would be the state that I ultimately find myself in. I live in Taiwan, been here for 10 years, wonderful place. Time Venture, how you doing? Thank you very much for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Whereabouts in Taiwan is that the capital of Thailand? Or is Taiwan a country on its own? Fuck, I'm showing my complete ignorance here. And yes, I am very ignorant of Asia. I know very little about Asia. Let's just put it that way. I see videos, I see people showing the country and it looks gorgeous, but I know almost nothing. It's not part of my school, like the schooling system here at all. It's just not part of anything we do, at least here. It's a country, Taiwan. Whereabouts is that? That is Southeast Asia, right? Taiwan is the island off the coast of China that is the sore point. China claims it's China, but it operates with its own democratically elected government. Right. Okay, I know exactly the place that you're talking about now. I know exactly the place. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know exactly the place. That's the country that isn't allowed to be, like, as soon as anyone... Nitaru, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's the country that if anyone even mentions the country, Xi Jinping gets a fucking aneurysm. Direburst, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel as well. Okay, I'm with you guys now. I know which country we're talking about. Taiwan. What is the capital city of Taiwan? FF character? Nerdy, show me. And I'm still in the Heavensward MSQ. I don't know exactly whereabouts in the MSQ I am. I just finished the vault last night and got the shock of my fucking life. Like, I was not ready for the ending of the vault. I was not ready. Taipei. Fuck it. Then we'll go there as well for a year. Check that out. Like, I wanna, like, God's permitted. If I have the money, I would absolutely want to go for a year to different countries and live there for a year. Because I think Not Getting Spoiled the Vault is a great achievement by us, the community. Defier, true. The community was just sort of waiting for me to see that ending. I did not expect it. I was very, very surprised at the end of that, and a little sad at the end of that, because he was one of my favorite characters. You know, he's like a lovable character. You like him, and then that happens, and you're like, "Fuck, that is not. I did not ask for this." But. So, like, I've been playing less than a month, and I freaking love the story. Nerdy Jessica, the story is amazing. And it just gets better. Whereabouts in the story are you right now, Nerdy? Was only the dude to give asylum and trusted you 100%? You're done. You finished the whole fucking game. Kovad, how you doing, brother? Should watch his Japanese voice actor. Zepla has a vid on it. Did the guy cry? He's Japanese voice actor? Still salty about it, and I'm almost finished with Shadowbringers? Yes. That was very, very hard for me. When I saw that light penetrating Horsefont, it was rough. It was very rough for me, because this was a character that I was hoping I was sort of going to have with me, you know, throughout the story of Heavensward, and we were going to together save Ishgard and make Ishgard a better place. And then he dies, and it's just like, fuck, I was not ready. Fucking went full balls on and did everything I could as quickly as I could, reading as I went, like it was a novel I couldn't put down. I've been falling more and more in love with the story, literally, same. Yeah, the Count's Mourning definitely hit very hard. With the cutscene right after with his dad. I mean, I didn't cry. Nalia, how you doing? I didn't cry, but I did find it very sad. It was definitely a sad moment. On Discord, Nerdy. It's nice, but also sad because Game of Thrones, for example, every single one of my favorite characters in Game of Thrones got fucking wrecked. Every single one. Normal pictures again? Lol. No. For me, the first one was Nate Stark. Loved Nate Stark. Although I kind of knew that he was going to die, because name a movie where Nate Stark doesn't fucking die quickly. I can't remember what the real actor's name is. But so Sean Bean or Nate Stark dying, that was very sad. Then I really loved Robb Stark. Like, Robb, to me, was the guy that I wanted him to win. And then he fucking dies as well. And that was just like, fuck. Why do you keep killing my favorite characters? And after I saw Robb Stark die, I refused to connect with any other character in the show. I just went, no, screw this. I will not connect with any of these characters because it's clear whichever character is the favorite will die immediately. So from there, I just sort of watched the show with no attachment whatsoever. Just enjoyed it for the fantasy, nothing else. The crazy shit about the scene was the foreboding when the Ashian said you were going to die. True. Rob fucked up though. He did. Rob allowed for... But what I like about George R.R. Martin's style of writing is it's very realistic. The dreamers, the people who have these aspirations to do right, isn't always the people who win. More often than not, the people who win are those who are evil. Those are the people who win. It's the people who's willing to do whatever the fuck they want with no exception. That chick as well, I would have. Which chick, Arcana? Wait, Rob's princess? Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, the princess that Rob wanted to marry. Yeah, she was fucking stupidly hot, of course. It's a very dark picture, but I love the aesthetic. I love the gear. I mean, it would have been, if you took it in a quote-unquote lighter place, but I do love the aesthetic. I love the gear. The hair looks fucking stupidly cool as well. Nice. Very nice. I'm hiding in my store-bought shit. In Final Fantasy, I don't think you have to hide your store-bought shit. I think you're fine in Final Fantasy showing people your store-bought shit. People don't seem to care much about the story here. We're just waiting, by the way, for people to filter in. And then we'll start watching the rise and fall. Francie, how you doing, brother? Happy to have you here, bro. Unfortunately, Game of Thrones, the show, went to shit after season 6 because they ran out of book material, so started making it up. Yeah, they definitely did ruin the story. I don't even think, I mean, fucking hell. Is this, no. The no clip we've already watched. We've watched the no clip documentary. So we're watching the rise and fall of Final Fantasy. This is apparently another quote unquote documentary that was made, but this time more about the gameplay. So seeing what the gameplay differences were and the changes that they made to gameplay over the course of Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, this is apparently also a very important video to watch. Is the dev's perspective? Yeah. So yeah, the no clip would be dev's perspective, and this one is the player's perspective. How players perceive the changes from 1.0 to 2.0. Pretty good, yeah? Lady Nyla, how you doing? I have her from yesterday, and now you forced me to watch you. Lucer, I can only apologize. I can only apologize. But I am glad that you are here. This documentary will literally show the mechanics of the game and actual footage of doing painful stuff. Alright, well, we're waiting for everyone to sort of filter in, everyone to arrive, and then we'll jump straight into it and watch it. I may have to go get some new batteries for my vape, though, before we get into that, because it's almost fucking dead. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's almost dead. I should have changed it before the stream, actually. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's literally one day before Christmas. How are you guys getting on with your Christmas shopping? Is everything done, or are you still, do you still have things that you need to buy that you haven't bought yet? Friends and family that will not receive gifts because you're a lazy fuck that would rather watch Twitch than do some shopping. It's not in October. Fucking hell. There it is, the 25th for me already. So it is Christmas for you already. Christmas starts today. How does Christmas start today? Done. Last item came in last night. Nice. Nice. I shipped everything in November. Too late for people in Europe. We have Christmas today, 24th. Wait, really? Aiden? Why? What? We buy everything yesterday. Today is horrible to buy. You can't have Christmas on 24th. What is that? Did you just decide, fuck it, we want it first? We'll make our holiday a day before everyone else so we can celebrate Christmas first. Today evening? Oh yeah, but that's not, for us, we call that Christmas Eve. And we also usually exchange gifts on Christmas Eve. I guess it depends from household to household, but usually Christmas Eve is like a massive dinner, a family dinner. Everyone comes over and they have a massive dinner, and then Christmas Day we'll have Christmas brunch here. So people arrive at like 10, 11 a.m. at your house, and then you make a shit ton of food, and everyone just sort of goes nuts. AK96, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Everyone has their own thing. True. It's just weird. The 24th already is your Christmas. For us, it's Christmas Eve. Aki, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. One of us now. One of us. Happy to have you here, bro. In Germany, we also celebrate Christmas Eve more than the following 2 days. Merry Christmas from Czechia. Merry Christmas to you as well. My Hispanic side of the family does Christmas on the 24th, and the white side, why do you say white side, does the 25th, and that way I can be both places normally. Makes sense. We usually just, the whole of South Africa does it on the 25th. That's like that's Christmas Day. But I would say the biggest celebrations usually happen Christmas Eve. Don't know what the fuck they are. They are generic white people. Yeah, but generic white people are white people. They're not white people. What do you mean? If you're a generic white person, you're white. That's it, right? Or Caucasian. White's just a different word for Caucasian, I suppose. Generic white people are English. Not really. I would say generic white people is Europe, effectively. I'd say it's just Europeans. At 6 on the 24th. And then how long do your Christmas last? Because I know, but they don't. They are really white. They are mixed. But God, don't tell them that they would unalive. Why does it bother them? Sunset to sunset? Right. Okay. So it's my Christmas lasts 12 hours. Why does yours last 12 hours, Apocalypse? We would always have to add a little bit, in Czech Republic, we aren't calling 24th the Christmas Eve, but Generous Eve would be the correct translation, and generous because people receive gifts at this day. Right. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. on the 25th, that's Christmas. Yeah, for us, it's... So the reason Christmas Eve has always been a big thing in South Africa is, especially for the children, right, for the kids. That's the night that you're allowed to stay up till past 12, because 12 o'clock Christmas starts. And then usually an uncle or a dad or something within the family will dress up as Father Christmas. And you'll have, they'll come out and they'll bring the gifts to all the kiddies at 12 o'clock so the kids can open their Christmas presents at 12 o'clock. That's basically how it is. Yeah, usually if you have kids, you'll dress up as Father Christmas and you'll hand out gifts. Like one of the uncles or one of the dads will dress up as Father Christmas and they'll bring the gifts. And I still don't know to this day how my dad used to do it, but he used to enter without any of us seeing him. I'm assuming it's with the help of the other adults, like they would redirect our attention to something. Because usually there's fireworks as well on Christmas. So we'd stand outside and we'd look at the fireworks, and then suddenly Father Christmas is here handing out the fucking gifts. And then whilst everyone is busy, he just disappears again. And then it's Christmas. Everyone has their gift. Later, when I was a little bit older, we had a Christmas tree, and then everything would be under the Christmas tree for Christmas morning, where you'd open your gifts. The young ones still got their gifts in the evenings, but the older kids got their gifts Christmas morning. And then round about the age of, I'd say, 12, we stopped receiving gifts. 12, 13, we stopped receiving gifts. Like at that point, you're considered no longer young enough to get gifts. Also, not really Africa, since the EU people took it over. I would say South Africa is a mixture. There's 11 cultures here, right? So when you're talking about European culture, it's only 3.8 million people that is of European descent. South Africa has a population of 61 million. So, 58 million people aren't European at all. And yes, they have their own cultural sort of practices and stuff that they do. But there's also a lot of sort of westernized culture as well, where, they celebrate Christmas and they do very similar to the European descendants, I suppose you could say. But then they also have their own practices that obviously adds on to it. So extra things that they do that we won't do, for example. And then we have things that we do that they wouldn't do. So I'd say it's quite a mixture of things. Alpaca, I hope holiday goes well this year. I just get family dying around Christmas, so we don't really celebrate. Apocalypse, hopefully this time it doesn't happen. Hopefully this year, no one dies, everyone's fucking healthy and hale, and there's no problems whatsoever. I haven't really looking into it myself, as I am not a religious person. However, I believe someone who is strongly religious might be able to explain why it is that way. I think like the religion itself slightly changes with the countries, like Slavic countries do that, German countries do something else. It really depends, I suppose. Yeah, because I know Slavic Christianity, or the Slavic sort of Orthodox Church and stuff, I know their Christianity is very different to, say, for example, South African Protestants. Yeah, most things here are closed as well, Andy. On the 24th and 25th. Most shops. The only shops that you'll find open are the big chain stores and the big chain restaurants. And then also, restaurants you'll find open always, because this is their biggest time of the year. But most of the mom-pop stores and, your sort of craft stores and stuff, they close around the 23rd. And then they usually only open either on the 27th or they close on they open on like the 3rd of January. Even tip the driver really well. I think religion in general is stupid. Loser Galaxy, I can't agree with that. I mean, I'm happy to, I'm happy that that is your opinion, and I don't want to change your mind on that. But I think there's a place for religion. Not because I believe in it. I'm not religious myself, but I do believe that there's definitely something to be said for the power of religion to create culture. Because religion is nothing more than really a manifestation of culture. Based on the culture, the religion is born from that culture. And all religion really is a codifying of the culture. So it's a codifying of the moral rules and values that we believe a society should live by. This is why every region in the world have their own version of religion, because that culture prioritized different rules for their society. And those rules ultimately became codified within a religion. And what makes that cool is human beings tend to respond to stories and narrative far better than just rules. So if you just lay out a bunch of rules for human beings to follow, that doesn't work. We don't do that well. But if you could codify that within a narrative, within a story, the mind immediately rotates to that. We like that. One of the oldest professions in the world is storytellers. Every village had their own storytelling, right? Their own storyteller that would tell the stories of their past and their ancestors. So we love stories. And I think religion helps. It helps codify that culture. Because here's the thing, right? I'm not a Christian, but because I was brought up in a Christian household and I live in a Christian country, when I do business with a fellow Christian, there's a couple of assumptions I could make right off the bat that I know that this person would most likely not do because their religion would be against it. Their religion would stop them from being able to do that. Whereas if I were to do business with someone from a different religion, those assumptions can't necessarily be made as readily because I don't know what their sort of barriers are, what are the blocks, what are the no-nos. You don't know those things. So I think in that regard, religion has a very strong place within society. I think societies where religion dies suffer quite a lot from distrust within the community. You see it specifically very heavily within the Nordic countries, especially lately. For example, Norway was voted one of the countries where people would be least likely to know their neighbors because people don't mix at all. They don't know their neighbors. They don't know the people living next to them. They don't know the people living on their street. And there was another psychological study that was done that actually shows that distrust among citizens are on the increase, on the rise within Nordic countries. And Nordic countries are also, coincidentally, the countries with the largest number of atheists within those countries. So there is definitely an argument to be made that if you don't have religion, you're going to need something else. I'm not saying you only need religion, but you will need something else. Something that can sort of unify a people around something. The sad part is that whenever there are always people that will use that religion, regardless of what the religion is, to sort of further very specific and evil goals, and then somehow find a way to justify those goals through religion. That's the sad part. And that can be very dangerous because you could convince a lot of people of a lot of bad shit through religion, right? All you have to do is sell it to them that this is God's will. And if they believe that strong enough, they'll do a lot of they'll do a lot of bad things. It's always like that there, nothing with religion. No, that's not necessarily true, because they do track it, right? These aren't just studies that's done sort of out of nowhere. These are studies that have been done over the course of a long period of time. Now, I'm not saying it's just that. I'm saying it could be one of the contributing factors. Because they also do those studies and try to compare it to, for example, the United States, and looking at, for example, in the United States, looking at different communities and how they get along. And what they do find is that communities that have a strong religious background tend to get along better. There's far more cohesion within communities that have strong religious ties, because they all go to church together, they all know each other. But someone here said that that's not necessarily true for evangelicals. Yeah, because I think evangelicals mostly take religion way too far. It becomes way too... I don't exactly know the difference between... I don't exactly know what evangelicals are in the US. But I know in South Africa, we tend to call them the happy clappies. Because these are the people that stand in church and clap hands and throw their hands in the air and, you know, like they just don't care. They're not staunch Christians. And I know they can sometimes, like, they take religion to a step that... For example, my brother right now does CrossFit, and he's at a CrossFit box where the leader of the CrossFit box is very religious. He's like an evangelical, South African evangelical. And he starts every single training session with a praise and worship session beforehand. They're not allowed to swear at all in the box, and afterwards they pray. And I'm like, bro, I'm just here to throw up. I'm not here for that. Like... I mean, I get it. You have your religion and you're very passionate about it, but I don't see how forcing everyone in the box to follow, because even if you don't believe, you have to partake in it, or you're not allowed to come. So it's sort of like, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it's impossible. Lucer, religion is not responsible for wars. I absolutely disagree with that. Religion is not responsible for wars. People are responsible for wars. Are you saying that there would have been no war if there was no religion? Because that's not true. That's not true. Monkeys, our closest animal ancestor, have no religion, and yet they are known for going to war. In fact, they go to war all the time, and their wars are brutal. It's a human thing. Humans make war. We find we're very good at justifying our wars, and religion is an easy justification. It's a very easy scapegoat. So if I want to go to war, I use Bush. Bush used Christianity as a reason for fucking going into Afghanistan. Why did he use Christianity? We all knew. Like, anyone that stood and watched knew this has nothing to do with Christianity. They didn't send fucking priests with the soldiers, right? This had nothing to do with religion. The dude wanted the fucking oil, that's it. But he used that religion because that's a nice justification. It's a nice thing to hide behind. And if there was no religion, we'd find a different reason. I'll give you an example. Paris, during the rational uprising in Paris, the rationalists slaughtered religious people, Christians and irrationals alike. Slaughtered them in the name of rationality. Their argument was, if you're irrational, you're bringing down the culture and you should die for that. They rejected religion entirely. They wanted nothing to do with religion. But they found a different justification. So the truth is, where there's humans, we like war. It turns out we really like war. And we'll find a reason to go to war, even if there is no obvious one. We'll figure it out as we go along. That's just the sad part of it. It's one of the reasons. Why do you think sports are so massive worldwide? Why is it that we go and watch a football game? Why is it that every weekend I watch the Buccaneers play against any other team and I get super happy when the Buccaneers thrash the other team. And I get super sad when the Buccaneers lose. Because sport is nothing else but animated war. That's all it is. It's war. It's us versus them. We get to watch the fight between these two teams, and that awakens something within us. It gives us a different outlet. But it does scratch that itch that we need. I don't know why we need it. I don't know what happened during our evolution that this was an important thing. The only thing I can think of is it was survival. Because if you think back to 100, like 1,000, 2, 3, 4,000 years, if you didn't want to go to war, the chances are you'd get wiped out. So going to war was almost necessary, and perhaps that's why the gene that didn't want war mainly didn't actually perpetuate itself. It didn't actually live forward in as many people. That's sort of my guess, at least. Competition war is one thing, but it's a whole different when people's lives are at stake for someone else's entertainment or greed. Seth, I'm not making an argument here for the morality of war, because I'm with you there. Nothing angers me more than politicians sending young men to their deaths for ego or money or greed. Nothing makes me more angry. And I don't think I'm alone on that. I think the vast majority of us in this chat right now would agree it's disgusting. We don't like it. We don't want to see it. But for some reason we do it. And we keep doing it. I don't know when that will end. There is maybe an argument to make if there was no government, there would be far less wars. Because it does appear as if governments are the ones who really like war. I don't think the vast majority of normal people really like war. Lucer, I don't care. It doesn't hurt me at all. It doesn't bother me at all. So I'm really not bothered. If people believe in God, that's good for them. If it provides you solace and happiness in your life. X-Rigs, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think, personally, if religion provides you with happiness and with inner peace and with a sense of belonging, then more power to you. Absolutely. Have your religion. Live your religion. If that makes you happy, go for it. I don't want to stand in people's... This world is tough enough without dictating to people how they should be happy. If it makes you happy and you don't force it onto anyone else, then I'm very happy for you. My mindset on everything in this world is exactly that. No matter what it is. Gay marriage, the trans issue, religion, even communism. My mindset is literally the same thing. As long as what you believe does not impact anyone else who doesn't necessarily believe the same as you, more power to you. Go and be fucking happy. I will not dictate anything to you. I get my back up as soon as people try to fucking dictate. That's when I get angry. That's when I sort of go, what the fuck? I did not sign up for your shit. So get it out of my face. Was I thinking religion and church is the same? No. Churches can die. Like, I think I would agree with you. The world would be a better place if there were no churches. Because churches are scams. They're just money-making machines. They're literally doing the things that the Bible said you shouldn't do. They're literally doing the things that the Bible said you shouldn't do. Literally, Jesus' words to his disciples were, now go out and make disciples of the whole world. And if you must, take a walking stick. Do not take a money bag. Do not take a water satchel. And when you arrive in a town, find work. That was Jesus' instructions to his disciples. In other words, you're not allowed to take a beggar's bag. You're not allowed to ask people for money. You arrive at the town that you're going to go preach in, then you find a job, you do the job to pay for your housing and your food, and then you preach in your downtime. So they're literally doing the one thing that Jesus himself told the fucking ministers not to do. So, yeah, when it comes to churches, they are scams. They scam people out of their money. I see it here. You know, you go to the townships in South Africa. Now, townships, Patch, how you doing, brother? Townships are the poorest of the poorest people who live in townships. These are people who have nothing. Their houses are built out of zinc. It's horrid living circumstances. And then you see the churches in these townships. Massive, fucking beautiful buildings. The church. And you know where that money comes from. That pastor sits up there every Sunday and tells these impoverished people that if they don't give their tithe, God will not bless them. And it's like, what? These people barely have food to eat. And you're preying on them. You're telling them that if you want the blessings of the Lord, they should give their hard-earned, very little money to you. So that you can do what? Build a massive fucking cathedral in their township and then live like a king. That really pisses me off. Fahad, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you, bro. In my opinion, I believe Jesus' words was lost a long time ago because of wars and history in general. Now it is kind of fabricated and twisted to personal benefits. Agreed, Fahad. Very much agreed with that. American churches took a lot of money. Heck, one person, I could remember it wrong, openly saying he would buy an airplane. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of American pastors who own airplanes and fucking shit. Shit and brainwashing, and they also rape children. Not all of them, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Have you ever seen the movie Boondock Saints? Pretty cool movie with religious themes. I love Boondock Saints. Such a cool fucking movie. What are your thoughts on Heavensward now? Mew, how you doing, bro? So far, insane. Very, very mind-blowing at this point. The vault was hard. The vault ending was very hard. I really struggled after the vault ending. Even after the stream ended. Like, I ended the stream, and almost 2 hours after, I was still sort of in shock from the vault's ending. That was still very hard for me. So yeah, I was definitely not... I wasn't prepared for it. Is it better than ARR? I don't know yet. Let's play the patch content and then we'll see. I will say, I'll give you this. Heavensward's questing campaign, much better than ARR's questing campaign. Much. Like, by miles. The questing campaign for ARR could sometimes get a little bit tedious and boring. I've not experienced the patch content yet, so I really don't know. But from just leveling campaign, yeah, much better than ARR. I can see why people love Heavensward so much. Enjoyed it. However, I saw some people are giving very, very big hints for story, which is literally spoilers. Mew, I don't see all of it, so I think that's fine because I saw no spoilers in chat. Fahad, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Race Vulgar was... That part of the Race Vulgar story was incredible. Specifically, the actual reveal of what started the war, how the war happened, and how it all played out was really fucking eye-opening. It was very good. It was very, very good. Wait, who asked what? Pringles, what did you ask? What is Blizzard critically acclaimed expansion? BSQ, how you doing, bro? I'd say Wrath of the Lich King or Legion, maybe. Buddha, how you doing, brother? welcome to the stream, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I mean, let's be fair. World of Warcraft have had many brilliant expansions. Many. I'm not willing to just go, screw it. World of Warcraft is dead and all of it was always shit. No, World of Warcraft was brilliant up until the ending of Legion. That's when World of Warcraft started falling apart. KitKat, how you doing? The WoD raids were amazing. That's true. The WoD raids were absolutely phenomenal. But World of Warcraft was a brilliant game up until the end of Legion. Literally, patch 7.3 is where things started to fall apart for World of Warcraft. Because that's when you could see the story starting to rush itself to reach some kind of ending that I think even at that time, they didn't really know what the ending was going to be. But no, I wouldn't ever take anything. We have to understand one thing. Even if you now hate World of Warcraft influenced the MMO genre to the point where it changed forever. World of Warcraft changed MMORPGs into the games we love today. If it wasn't for World of Warcraft, we would never have had Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm not even talking about Yoshi P actually, learning from World of Warcraft and copying a lot of what World of Warcraft did during the Cataclysm Mists of Pandaria days. I'm talking about the non-grindy aspect of MMOs. For those of you that don't remember, if you ever played Lineage 2 or even EverQuest back in the day, these were games that had incredible amounts of grinding. In most of those games, in order to level up, you had to kill mobs. There was no quests to level up, or quests would end very early, and you would have to literally grind out the levels. And if you die, you lose levels, you lose XP. All sorts of negative shit happened to you. So the games were literally built around incredible negative effects that sort of keep you grinding. World of Warcraft came along and it completely changed that landscape. For the first time ever, there was a game that didn't have all of that grind, that didn't require people to play 16 hours a day just to actually get stuff done, or at least not fall behind. So in many ways, Blizzard evolved and changed the landscape of the MMO to something completely new. And because of that, we're now getting more and more MMOs that are doing more and more things that we never would have had before. Never. Been slowly derailing since Wrath of the Lich King. Stebby, I don't necessarily agree with that, because Cataclysm's story was really good. Mists of Pandaria's story was really good. Warlords of Draenor, the bit story that they had in it was really good, but there was so much cut that the story fell flat right after that. But I can actually say, if I want to be extremely critical, like this is me being overly critical of World of Warcraft, I would say that it most likely fell apart in WoD. WoD is where things started to go wrong. And coincidentally, that was also the expansion where Ian Azikostas took over. That is where Ian Azikostas took over. And that's where we start to see the game just not ever living up to the hype that the players have for it. Oh, BSQ, I'm right there with you. They have to fix the game in so many ways for it to be good again. Seriously hope WoW will pull itself together. While FF is my main game, I hope that other fellow gamers can enjoy their favorite game again. Now, I don't really follow all these games versus Game Wars. Aki, I will say that I think as far as things go right now, I don't think World of Warcraft will be good again until Ian leaves. I think whilst Ian remains at the company, the game will most likely never be good again. They need to get rid of Ian. Just hold up quickly. Okay, let me just quickly... I need to open something here. Sorry, guys, I'm just talking to Alex. He's celebrating Christmas right now, so just had to quickly talk to him about work for tomorrow. Finger at the story and quest teams. Well, let's see it. Let's see to it. If Final Fantasy is really the game to set the new ways for MMOs in general, I don't think that's even up for debate, Aki. I'll put it to you. I'll make this case for it. If other games do not learn from Final Fantasy, they will die. And I can almost say that without a shadow of a doubt. If other MMOs do not learn how important it is, if you're going to have a story game, to fucking have a story game and actually have the story matter. If other games don't learn that the player's time is limited and you can't make things for the game that just forces the player to keep logging in and basically does not respect the player's time. If other games do not learn that not everyone has the same interests, and for your game to succeed, you have to do as much with the game as humanly possible. You have to do as much to basically allow for people to have different things to do. They're gonna die. They're not gonna survive. The old way of designing video games, the way that Blizzard still follows, is just not gonna cut it. It's as simple as that. And I actually believe that 100%. I've not looked into Lost Ark news, no. At least not yet. I'm gonna play Lost Ark as soon as it launches. I will definitely play Lost Ark, but I've not looked into it too much. I'll experience it when it launches, and then we'll see how it is. There was still more and more people coming in, even without the hype. The recent hype blew it up, but even without it, I noticed how many people is actually coming. I'm so happy for Yoshi P and the team that the game is finally getting the recognition that I think it has deserved for many years now. Are you guys ready to watch the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV? Because I've been asked by quite a few people to watch it, and I think there's enough people here so we can definitely get into it. The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 1, A World is Born. So I don't actually know what... apparently this is from... apparently the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV is from the player's perspective. We watched the No-Clip documentaries. McBainey, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Obviously from the developer's perspective. Now... let's see what the players experienced. Pretty cool intro, I have to say.
Hello, Eorzeans. Welcome to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, a deep dive into how the game we now know and love as Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and soon to be Stormblood used to be called one of the worst MMORPGs on the 2010 market.
It looked like it.
To fully understand the game and its faults, we must pop the time back all the way to 2002. All this chaos and wonder, Final Fantasy XI was announced for the PS2 on May 16th, 2002 in Japan, and in November the same year for PC. Just an important side note for those of you that haven't played Final Fantasy XI, you had to add a hard drive to your PlayStation 2, and it looked, well, let's just say that it looked early 2000 tech-ish.
All right.
The game was a big hit in Japan, where it didn't really have a lot of competition, with the exception of games like Anarchy Online, Dark Age of Camelot, and RuneScape. Following the game's release...
It's surreal to me that RuneScape Online is still going all these years later. Like, that is just absolutely... Like, what the... How are people still playing RuneScape? I've never played RuneScape, but for some reason, people love it.
On PC, it picked up speed, and in 2006, the game reported that it had somewhere around 200 to 300,000 active players logging in every day. The game was praised for its graphics and battle system, the two things Square Enix, or Squaresoft at the time, would pride themselves with on pretty much every Final Fantasy game. Fast forward to 2005. Squaresoft is now Square Enix, and the company is eager to create a successor to Final Fantasy XI. There were speculations internally whether or not to make it a direct sequel to Final Fantasy XI, a Final Fantasy XI-2. This had worked before with Final Fantasy X, but it was unclear how this would work in practice.
I mean,
At
why?
this time, Final Fantasy XI was on its second expansion, Chains of Promathia, and the active player numbers were still rising. However, it was eventually decided it would become a main title Final Fantasy game, and work on the game started sometime that year. Codenamed Rapture, the developers were still worried that making it a main series title would be risky, as the features they were planning to implement were considered too radical internally. Also, just to clarify, the too radical part means that they were trying to make it a little different from Final Fantasy XI. Little bit. The staff hired for Codename Rapture was producer Hiromichi Tamaka, the head honcho and original producer of Final Fantasy XI. The director was Nobuaki Komoto, who himself was the director of Final Fantasy XI.
Okay.
The game's writer,
We know this.
Yoko Sato, had been the main scenario writer for, you guessed it, Final Fantasy XI.
Wait, why is that the only photo you could find of her? Is she no longer with the company? Does she no longer write for Final Fantasy? Or is she just very shy and she doesn't really involve herself much in, you know, that world, I guess you could say? Does anyone know the answer to that? Because it seems like chat is dead. She was very low profile. All right. Chi-Chi, how you doing? So that's really it. She's just not really... She doesn't really want the spotlight. I don't know anything about FF games. And was already finished with the FF11 story. All right.
Are you noticing a pattern here? Because I am.
Yeah.
So let's go over the battle plan. The game was to be built around a main story, complemented by side stories. Also, leaves. Guild leaves were supposed to be the future of MMOs, according to Square Enix. The goddamned leave plates were plastered on pretty much every promotional material for the game. But
why?
We'll get to that later. Unfortunately for Sato, the incredibly inefficient work environment and lack of communication between departments, the setting and gameplay had already been decided before she was brought on board as the main scenario writer, which meant that she had to consult the rest of the team every time she wished to use any of Eorzea's main locations in a certain way. The story of Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to focus on the conflict between the 5 main races of Eorzea and the troublesome beast tribes and their stupid primals. Looking at you, Titan. Wait, you didn't even make it to 1.0, did you? We'll get back to you later as well.
Okay.
Anyway, the story would also feature a third conflict with the mighty Garlean Empire, serving as the title's iconic bad guys. Speaking of iconic, the game's logo was to once again be designed by the extremely talented Yoshitaka Amano. Seriously, this is the guy behind pretty much every single Final Fantasy logo, so take a look at his previous work. It is absolutely amazing. All of it.
It's pretty good. It is, I have to say, pretty good logo.
Was designed around the importance of weapons, and take a look at this logo for a second. When I first read what the concept was, I got a little bit confused, but don't worry, it will make sense a few seconds later. The concept for this logo is a wheel. Okay, so the wheel in question was a wheel of adventurers, arranged so their backs were exposed, and they needed...
Snaku, Gaja, Merry Christmas to both of you, and thank you for joining the stream. Happy to have you guys here. Just so far, I just get flashbacks from everything that we already know with the No Clip after watching the No Clip documentary. But man, this game just seemed like it was a mess from day one. It seemed like everything was just sort of already planned, already worked out. They got the writer in, and then the writer was just told, yeah, this is the story we're telling. Fuck you. Just write the bits in between, please. We already know what the story is. We already know what the things are. That just seems like the wrong way round.
To rely on their comrades and friends for support. So as you can see, it's sort of like a wheel. Pretty neat, huh? So back to the game development. Art director Akihito Yoshida was one of the few department leaders that had no previous experience from MMOs. So he had to adjust from working on a single, static project where what was done, to creating artwork assets for a game that was supposed to be constantly updated and expanded. Needless to say, he had some serious work ahead of him. Now, when the team finally sat down and started planning the actual game world, they quickly decided to once again use a high fantasy aesthetic, and the world was supposed to encourage exploration. Yeah, we'll get back to that later as well, don't worry.
Okay.
With the more abstract ideas ready, they started with the actual world. The team created a detailed profile of Hydaelyn, including its relation with other planets, ecosystems, climate, and geography to promote a sense of realism. Seriously, I know the team would soon get a lot of flack for this game, but my gods, their attention to detail is admirable.
True.
As development continued, the world was being sculpted by the art department. It was decided that larger seamless zones were more desirable than a series of smaller zones with zone dividers to stick with their realism mantra. In addition to this, they supposedly put a lot of effort into the topography and lighting up.
So the original Final Fantasy 14 1.0 didn't have loading screens in between zones. They tried to do a full-blown, like, all the world is connected, sort of like a World of Warcraft thing. Well, you couple that with trying to put as many polygons into a simple thing like a tree, and, you know, obviously, you're going to end up with a game that is completely and utterly fucked, right? You do end up with a game that is just scuffed.
Of environment to ensure they didn't seem repetitive. It would appear, however, that they would make one asset, say this passage right here in Lenosha, and then evenly distribute this all over the zone. Sometimes mirrored, other times at an odd angle, but always the same asset. So, take a look at this map. This is standalone as it appeared in the original release of the game.
I'll say this, it looks nice. That passage, it looks nice. You can see that a lot of work was put into it. But yes, if you start to see that specific passage 500 times over, you're obviously going to really get annoyed after a while.
Look at this area right here. Then notice how many times this exact asset is repeated. Not only that, but the lighting they put so much effort in was not actual light. It was a very simple light map put straight onto the ground textures. And yeah, the environment didn't have any shadows. Yeah, I'm gonna say that again.
Fuck.
It didn't have shadows.
So nothing had shadows except for the
Made
character.
Day-night cycles awkward.
Fuck!
As there was no actual global illumination per se on the environment.
That
So,
would destroy my immersion. You don't realize how important shadows are until you turn them off. If you go into any game and you turn off shadows, you suddenly realize, okay, I'm playing a game. This is not real life. There's no effort to make this real life. It's one of the reasons I love having the RTX card, because, you know, just smack on RTX and bam, no questions asked, good to go. And the shadows look beautiful, and it does actually provide so much of the immersion factor that we require. So having an entire world where there's no shadows for the trees, rocks and mountains throw no shadows whatsoever, that is just very, very weird.
all this, they added a blue tint at night. A blue tint.
To
This made
everything.
Things such as campfires and lampposts look dull and not really lighting up anything at all, so...
Yeah.
Seriously, Square, what were you thinking? This looks ridiculous.
I love how he's standing this side of the fire. Shadow should be going out this way, but Shadow's still fucking off the same way as before.
Let's look at some map designs again, shall we? Like this one, for Lenosha. It's actually one of the less horrible ones. Still a lot of copy-paste in this one, but there is one map that all 1.0 players dread. One so cruel, so evil, few even dare to listen to this own soundtrack. Oh no. Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
Which one is
present
it?
to you the Black Shroud 1.0.
Oh,
Seriously,
shit.
look at this. Look at this, and remember that someone at Square Enix gave this design a thumbs up.
What was wrong with it?
Is
I can see
it's
just small little paths. So there's no real play area. It's just small little paths. That's it. You're just running on different paths. Is that the main issue of it? I hate it so much. We can see who played this and who did it. There were no mounts back then. So yeah, you basically had to run every single one of these little paths.
of copy-paste corridor waffle maze design crime I have ever seen. The only open areas in this map are these things, and they're just lazily copy-pasted throughout the intestine that is the 1.0 shroud.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck said this is a good
Goddamn
design.
river section. The cutscenes for the game were especially good. In fact, they might be the best part of the entire game. They were first drafted using a storyboard followed by motion capture to create the scene in a digitized format.
Wow.
And let's be honest, guys, Final Fantasy 1.0's cutscenes were impeccable, even by today's standards. Most impressive were the scenes that were voiced, as the lips were actually synced to the voice, making the scene look just like one you'd see in a good single-player game.
Wow, so they really put a lot of effort into this.
I can explain. No.
The outsiders!
Okay, this is really good.
However, the devs' almost obsessive attention to graphical fidelity was one of the many reasons why this game was destined to fail. Take the opening cutscene for Limsa Lominsa.
No, I don't care how you doing, bro.
It was one of the most challenging cutscenes for the devs to create, as it featured a real-time rendering of a scene involving multiple NPCs running around with monsters swarming the deck, all happening at once while a giant sea serpent jumps out of the sea and over the ship. The cherry on top with this scene is that each of the giant sea serpent's fins were individually animated, causing most computers at the time to either struggle past 10 FPS or flat out crashing to desktop due to the strain on the system.
Oh, fuck my life.
The
That's
engine
not...
responsible for
You
this
don't want to
mess
see
was
that.
Square Enix's own middleware engine, Crystal Tools, originally used in Final Fantasy XIII. The engine was customized to better fit Final Fantasy XIV, but as you've just seen countless examples of, it proved unsuitable to the needs of the game, rendering its internal structure broken. This is all in hindsight, of course, as back in 2009, when the game was about to be revealed, Square Enix had already approved the designs and was ready to announce the game. But nothing. nothing would make Final Fantasy XIV players shiver more than this thing.
What's
This monster not only made the game run slower than your grandma, it was everywhere in the main cities. This monstrosity is known by many names.
What
but
is
the
it?
most common name used for it is flower pot. Seriously, flower pots. But that's all the time we have in this video. In the next episode, we will look closer at the flower pots and the rest of the world design. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope I didn't bore you to death. If you're still alive, make sure to thumbs up this video if you liked it, and crave for the continuation. And leave a comment with your best or worst memory of 1.0. Or just let me know what you think.
I mean, I'm gonna say, so far nothing new yet. They discussed most of this in the No Clip documentary, or at least most of it can be extrapolated. But it is nice to see, because a lot of the times while we were watching the No Clip one, I would have liked to see some of the real game things that was going on. So it is sort of nice to see that he's finally putting the real life, like the real game stuff in it. Some horrible decisions, I think we can all agree, were made. Like decisions that now, looking back at it, you can go, yeah, you guys should never have done this. This was just a moronic choice, or sequence of choices that led to the downfall of this. And I'm sort of reminded of what happens with a lot of games. Because a lot of games do this. They allow the scope to run away from them. This is one of the reasons why most AAA gaming companies have a 50% cancellation rate on their games. 50% of games that get made by AAA studios will never see the light of day. They get cancelled sometimes early into development, sometimes very late into development. There's even games that get cancelled a year before it's meant to be announced. They just go, okay, wait, fuck it, this isn't working. Just stop. Because they allow for the scope to be too large. They want to do too many things, and then it ends up just being a mess of a game. And that's sort of the idea that I get from Final Fantasy XIV, is that they were trying so hard to be unique and different that they ended up being so unique and different that they just became the red-headed stepchild of the gaming industry. Like, let's make the best-looking MMO and nothing else. True. At least that's what it seems like. All right, let's see part 2 in this.
Hello, Eorzeans! Welcome back to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 2. In the previous episode, we talked about the planning and the initial design of Final Fantasy XIV. In this episode, we'll take a look at the actual product, leading in.
I think, Chichi, you just made a very good argument there, and it's something that I wish the WoW faithful would realize. If you don't bitch and moan, if you don't let the company know that you are unhappy, they will never learn. They will not learn. They will not stop, because why would they? No one's arguing, no one's bitching and moaning, everyone's just playing, and everyone's just trying to keep the peace. So if you don't bitch and moan, you're never going to get a good game. Ever.
Into the alpha, beta, and the launch. The dev team was obsessed with the look and feel of the game, completely ignoring optimization in the process. They added these flower pots right here, or I guess it's technically a barrel. And one of these flower barrels had approximately 1,000 polygons and 150 lines of shader code. And that is the same amount of polygons and shaders as a character model. Chuck 8 of these in a dungeon and you've got a full party with a fair amount of lag on the side. But one of the game's greatest assets was its music. Once again composed by famed Final Fantasy composer Nobuo Uematsu. It was the first time in a long time Uematsu was hired to do a game's entire soundtrack, and the first track he composed was the theme for Limsa Lominsa. Uematsu composed around 70 to 80 tracks for the game, all of which was composed following clear guidelines provided by the dev team. The theme song, Answers, was also composed by Uematsu, and he picked Susan Calloway as the singer after watching her perform during a Distant Worlds concert in America 2 years prior to the game's release. The song would later become hauntingly foreshadowing for the events that would end the 1.x era a couple of years later.
Walk free.
She's the one who sang that? Wait, was that the... No, that wasn't the Limsa soundtrack. That couldn't have been it. But, I mean, that is one of my favorite songs, is that one. I love that fucking song in Final Fantasy, dude.
The game's 5 playable races, Hyur, Lalafell, Elyzon, Miqo'te, and Rogadin, were directly based on the 5 initial races from Final Fantasy XI, Hume, Tarutaru, Elvan, Mithra, and Galka, with a few design adjustments to reflect the new setting. In addition to the main races, the developers also created 2 different clans opposed to the single clan setup in Final Fantasy XI. However, just like in 11, some of the races were gender-locked, specifically the Miqo'te being female only and Rogadin being male only, which is odd, seeing as they wanted realism, yet failed to introduce both genders to all races.
Yeah.
Shortly before the game was announced, there were still some on the development team that were worried. Tanaka and Komoto had a rather absurd vision for the game. They wanted it to resemble 11, but bigger and better, more realistic. They wanted more of what worked in 2002 than what was currently standard during development. They wanted less UI work, less information in-game, and a convoluted battle system. It would seem that Tanaka and Komoto, although being great producers and directors for Final Fantasy XI, were both ill-equipped and unprepared for the current MMO market. Nonetheless, 4 years of planning and development is about to come to an end. June 2nd, 2009. A surprising announcement at the Sony E3 conference sealed the fate of the game.
What the hell?
The game was to be launched in 2010.
Imagine sitting there. This game gets announced, and you're so ready. Now, I'm having flashbacks to when Shadowlands was announced. I was screaming out of my chair. We still live streamed it. I was so happy. Shadowlands is coming. It's going to be so fucking good. They had the cinematic with Sylvanas kicking the Lich King's ass, and we were all on board, right? This was going to be the moment. And then it launches into the shit show of Final Fantasy XIV. Now, with Shadowlands, it didn't launch into a shit show. It slowly turned into it. But it didn't launch into a shit show. I can just imagine the people that were so overjoyed. They're getting Final Fantasy XIV, another MMO, and then that.
For PC first, then for PS3 later. This sent shockwaves throughout the gaming world. At the time, the safest bet would be a Final Fantasy XI too, but here it is. Final Fantasy XIV. Alpha tests were slated for March 2010, and only Final Fantasy XI veterans could participate. And so the alpha opened in March of 2010, and it didn't take long until people started realizing that something was terribly wrong. The graphical bugs aside, the battle system was a mess. Look at this icon here. This is a skill timer. You had to wait for it to charge to use a skill. Looks like a clever way to display a global cooldown, right? Wrong. You didn't even have auto attack. The most basic attack still had a skill timer. In addition to this, the massive bar at the bottom there was the TP bar. This bar had to fill up to use certain skills, and it would only charge if you were attacking a target and landing a hit. And get a load of this.
Okay.
The dev team decided to
weird.
not implement forums during the testing phase. This was supposedly done because of earlier recurring issues with mistranslations related to news updates. So, they decided that instead of fixing the way news were translated to just, scrap the whole idea. So players were...
This reminds me of, I believe it was BFA beta. So BFA's beta forums got deleted by Blizzard Entertainment. When the game launched, they deleted the beta forums. Just because. All of the complaints the players had, all of the things that we said was wrong, Blizzard just deleted it and went, no, nothing's wrong with it. People love it. People love it. There's nothing wrong. No one said anything during beta. But this, not even having alpha and beta test forums, that is just a bad decision.
Literally reporting bugs on unofficial Final Fantasy XIV forums and boards, so the devs could see it. Yeah. And this is where it starts getting both strange and interesting. before the game's release, producer Hiromichi Tanaka made several interviews to promote the game, and he's not exactly the most energetic and optimistic producer I've seen. Seriously, I've watched countless interviews with him, and not only does the interviews look amateurish and boring, but the way Tanaka is acting and responding to questions makes it seem like he either don't care or is completely oblivious to what the game he's producing is actually about.
Just seeing his face there, it looks like a guy that is tired. It looks like a guy that has worked for a long time. He's tired. Maybe he didn't actually want to do it, considering the fact that he worked on Final Fantasy XI. He realized just how much work MMOs are, and he probably said, no. I really don't want to do this again, but I don't want to lose my job yet, so I'll just stick. You know, I'll just do it. Fuck it, fine. Because considering everything that I now know about what went wrong with Final Fantasy, I can say with absolute certainty that it was a problem with leadership. You heard it, right? Yoshi P explained it. How every department was basically doing their own thing, and there was no one talking between these departments. And as lead producer or director of the game, your job is literally that. That's what director means. You have to connect the different departments with one another to ensure that all of these departments are doing the jobs that they're supposed to be doing.
Look at this bit right here. This is an E3 2010 interview, right before the beta. The interviewer is asking Tanaka why Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a jump feature. A rather basic feature in most games at the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 didn't have a jump feature. Pressing the spacebar activated the chat.
How could you not have a jump
Tanaka
feature?
Why this feature has been omitted from Final Fantasy XIV, and the translator doesn't even understand the question. So the interviewer elaborates, and
The main reason is because we don't think it's important to have the functions in the game. They don't need to have the functions in the game. So that's the main reason.
You don't think it's necessary to have a jump feature in a video game? I'm trying to remember the last time I played a video game that doesn't have some kind of jump feature in it. I mean, what the fuck? What? Jesus. Someone's like, fuck it, we don't need to jump. Yeah, screw jumping. They can just run.
Even if you jump around, nothing is going to happen. So that's the main reason.
This is one of those things where just because your game has a jumping feature in it doesn't mean you now suddenly have to have jumping puzzles. Because that's not what jumping features are all about. The fact that you can jump in a game doesn't have to be utilized in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't have to be necessary for the game's traversal. It has, again, to do with that immersion factor. I can jump in real life. I should be able to fucking jump everywhere else. If I'm going to play a game, I need to be able to jump. So it literally exists only to serve that singular purpose. Kalmeda, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right.
True,
yeah,
Snaku?
he laughs at the question. We don't need jumping. Oh.
Nothing's going to happen. You're just going to
Tanaka made
jump in the
several
same
claims
spot.
during the interview, like the fact that he didn't want a minimap on the screen at all to make exploring more fun. Yeah, because what could be more fun than running around in a copy-pasted zone with no way of knowing where to go or where you are? Seriously. But maybe the reason Tanaka acted the way he did was because he felt the way most of the staff at Square Enix felt at the time. Final Fantasy is a cash cow, and the fans will line up for the milking. This was
True.
sadly somewhat true, but Square Enix was in for a rude awakening.
Leon,
The
exactly.
beta test period was getting close, but Square Enix kept pushing the date back from its original August 2010 target date, due to all the massive issues that were reported during...
Critical bugs show up at last minute. Do you just love that fucking spin? Because now that you've watched the no clip, you know that it wasn't last minute critical bugs. You know that these were bugs that were noticed like 6 months to a year before, right? And the spin on it, this is the PR fucking spin. Oh, we had critical bugs show up last minute. No, you didn't. You had critical bugs show up first fucking week. Like, there were problems already then. Let's not lie to each other. I just love that. I love PR spin, dude.
During the alpha test. The biggest headache for the devs was the flawed battle system. They had to change it somehow, and finding the right way to change it without having to rewrite the entire system proved difficult. The beta test was pushed back until September 2nd, 2010, 29 days before official launch.
Oh my Jesus.
During the beta test, non-Final Fantasy XI players got to join in, and they quickly discovered that this was far from what they expected. Countless issues were reported, such as slow and difficult UI, graphical errors, and low frame rate. The battle system, which had been revamped, had replaced the skill timer with a stamina system, working as a light version of the skill timer. Instead of having to wait for the timer to fill, you only had to wait until the stamina had reached a certain level, and then use the skill you wanted. Some skills used more than others, so it was pretty easy to deplete the bar and then having to wait for it to refill.
So basically every person was a rogue. And yes, the UI looks dog shit.
TP system remained largely unchanged, with the exception of the TP bar itself being placed underneath the hotbar together with the HP and MP bar. This is most likely the UI most 1.0 players.
Wait, could you not press on the keyboard? You couldn't play... No, could you not... Wait, could you play with a keyboard? No, you couldn't play with mouse and keyboard. You had to play with controller. And so, how did you use the skills? Because it seems they're like, he's basically... You have to move... You have to highlight the skill that you want to use and then press the button so that it uses the skill that you want to use. So you couldn't even map the skills to... You couldn't map the skills to different buttons on the controller. Wow, that is... Jesus. Wow, that is a bold choice, Cotton.
Players remember to this day. They also introduced skill timers to skills and abilities, making it more strategic and akin to most modern MMOs at the time. However, most of these skills could often not be used unless you had built up the sufficient amount of TP or MP. Do note though that there was no actual global cooldown, with the exception of the regeneration of the stamina bar. Players voiced their concerns to the devs, but the game was getting so close to release, they had no time to make any major adjustments. A few bug fix patches were released, but these were minor and did not impact the battle system or the UI. It was later stated from sources inside Square Enix that more time should have been made to fix all the bugs that were reported during the beta period, but Square Enix did not listen to the devs' plea, and the game was shoved into release for PC on September 30th, 2010.
Greedy motherfuckers.
The game's release was successful in Japan, ranking number 2 in the PC games charts in Japan, only beaten by Civilization V and ahead of StarCraft II Wings of Liberty.
That's good.
In the UK, it debuted number 10, behind games like F1 2010, Halo Reach, Civilization V, and Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands. By November 2010, the game had sold 603,000 copies worldwide.
Not bad.
But Square Enix had just made one of their biggest mistakes to date. Final Fantasy XIV was not ready for release, and it was starting to show. With no official forums to ask for help, confused new players...
Even after launch, they had no official forums? Is that real? So they decided no official forums whatsoever, ever. How the fuck do you run an online game with no forums? Oh my lord.
Abandoned the game after getting past the opening cinematic. If they stuck around long enough to actually get through the main story, they would soon find that the main story was shallow and difficult to follow, as quest NPCs did not show up on the world map, and the maps had no icon descriptions of any kind. Fun! And it gets even better. The map could not be resized, it had to cover the entire screen, and the only way to move the map... Actually, if you haven't played Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 before, just think to yourself, what would be the easiest way to move around a full screen map? If you thought click and drag, well, you're wrong. It's the logical buttons I, J, K, and L, of course. But wait, there's more. Let's take a look at our gear.
Why the
How do
fuck?
we get to our gear screen? It must be a hotkey, right? Nope. Pressing minus on your numpad, hello Final Fantasy XI players, or simply clicking on the main menu button would slowly open the menu. From there, click Gear, and behold the beauty of the gear screen.
What
Work of
the
art.
fuck?
Everything had
What the dude? Wow, that is butt fuck ugly. Wow. That list, oh my lord. They literally just got the janitor in there. They're just like, hey, come fucking design this quickly. We're busy with other things. Because this is I could do this in Photoshop, and I have no Photoshop skills. I could do this in Photoshop. So when I can do something like this, you should know it's not good.
to be accessed via the main menu. Want to check your inventory? Menu screen. Want to check your link shells? Menu screen. And now comes the truly reached part. A lot of you have already mentioned this in the comments section of my previous video. The fatigue system. I can barely explain this without sounding like I'm making it up. But here goes.
Okay.
The whole system was designed to prevent hardcore players from leveling faster than casual players. That's how you know it's a good system.
Yeah.
The system consisted of 8 thresholds, each threshold consisting of 1 hour of combat EXP. As you gained experience, you would slowly fill these thresholds, getting 100% experience until you reached the 8th threshold, after which you would start to get less and less experience until you finally reached the hard limit and no longer earn EXP. If you stopped doing combat or stopped playing altogether, the threshold would slowly start decreasing and you could start getting EXP again. And the thresholds were reset every week. In addition to this EXP system, for your physical level, 1.0 had a skill point system for your class level. The physical level gave you all the basic stats like HP, MP, battle stats, while the class system gave you skills and abilities for the classes you were leveling. And each class had its class level. These had their own separate thresholds, of course, so if your EXP threshold was reached, you could always start leveling your class level. When you reached your skill point threshold, you could switch to a different class and earn skill points there. And while you're doing that, the threshold for the other class starts decreasing. This is how you could learn cross-class skills in 1.0 by basically leveling the class level, but not the physical level.
What?
Confused yet? They defended this by saying it made it fairer for casual players, as they couldn't compete with the hardcore players. So, while casual players get to catch up to hardcore players in their vertical progression, aka their physical level, the hardcore players who had already hit their threshold could progress.
I wanna stop by saying, what the fuck? First and foremost. So this system makes very little sense. Even though he's explaining it, I'm not entirely sure what the fuck they were hoping to achieve. I think if you can't explain a system within literally one sentence, that system is too convoluted and you should probably get rid of the system, because you should be able to explain it in a single sentence very quickly, very easily. Everyone understands what the fuck you're talking about. But most importantly, I'm all for wanting people to take some time to go outside and smell the roses. But to put hard limits into your game to the point where you literally can't play because you can't actually get stuff, that to me seems like a moronic decision, to say the very least. And Tiger, when will I play WoW again? When World of Warcraft is good again?
Progress horizontally with their class levels. However, the real reason behind the system became abhorrently clear.
What was it?
Final Fantasy XIV had no actual endgame content at launch. The only...
So they used it as a time gate. Nice. Man, I get PTSD just talking about time gates, because World of Warcraft loves their fucking time gates, dude. They have no content in their game, and then they gate the living fuck out of their content that they do have, so that people feel like, oh my god, I have so much content, because I can at least do 20 minutes of shit every week. Oh my lord. But what a horrible way to do fucking time gating. If you're gonna time gate, at least find a little bit of a better way to time gate. This is a miserable way to time gate.
System fully implemented to serve as side content was, you guessed it, the thing we saved from the first episode, leaves. Leave quests were supposed to be this game's key feature, the thing that separated it from the others. Quests you could pick up and do on the go.
BSQ, okay. I will grant you, I take it back. World of Warcraft have absolutely learned lessons from Final Fantasy XIV. It is clear as day to me now. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 had time gating, and Blizzard said, that's a good lesson. We're going to take that, and we're going to make it better. So, props where props are due. Blizzard do look at other games and go, hey, that's a lesson we can learn. So I take it back. I was completely wrong when I said Blizzard doesn't look at other games. They absolutely do. They don't look at the right things from other games, but, you know, let's not be picky. They are learning.
With shiny icons with beautiful stained glass paintings in them, these would keep you occupied.
Roxy Fox, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you.
For hours, right? Well, then you realized there was a time limit on these as well. Great.
Fucking time
Just
limit.
like in the current Final Fantasy
Jesus.
XIV, you could only undertake leaves if you had a leave allowance, and in 1.0 you earned...
Alcor, Leo, Crusher Max, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Guys, I'm getting PTSD as a WoW player from these fucking time gating systems. I didn't even play Final Fantasy 1.0, and I'm getting PTSD. I'm sitting here going, oh my god, fucking time gates. This is horrible. Oh my Jesus.
4 allowances every 12 hours, and could stack up to a total of 99. So, if you ran out of leaves and still had several levels to go before another main story quest, which was bound to happen, because the main story was spread out real thin, you were shit out of luck and had to grind mobs in the wild. Again, this was to cater for casual players that would pop into the game after a long time away, complete some leave quests, and then come back a week later.
So here's why, even if we were to say that, you know, they said that and they believed it. Here's why that is very stupid. Witness Bass, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to all of you to the channel. Very happy to have you guys here. Here's why that is a stupid thing to say. Casual players tend not to care when they fall behind, you know, for whatever reason, because they're casual players. Their goals are not the same as the hardcore player. They don't have the same goals. They don't need the same goals. The problem, the only time casual players will get triggered when they're falling behind is if there's not enough casual content for them to consume. If there's not enough things that they can sort of, you know, go off the beaten path and go do something unique or different somewhere else. So it just shows a complete lack of misunderstanding of what players are actually about. Talar, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I oftentimes think that a bunch of Twitch streamers should just get together and make a game together. Because when you play as much games, and most of you would know because you all play games as much as I do, if not more even, but when you play enough games, you figure out how different people play the game. You figure out how different people like their games to be consumed. As someone that has a community, and I believe I'm pretty connected to my community, I speak to my community a lot, and I have conversations with my community a lot. I'm not necessarily a super casual player. At least I never used to be. But I knew what the casual players wanted because I have casual players in my community. So you don't need systems like this for the casual player base. Just give them a bunch of stuff to do and they'll be happy even if they fall behind, it doesn't matter. Right? Because I'm not here to compete with the fucking hardcore player. I'm just here to have some fun.
Later to do some more. Unsurprisingly, every leave plate had been designed with great care
Chocobo
and
Racing
detail.
is endgame.
Each leave quest type had its own corresponding look. There were in total 8 types of Battlecraft leave quests at launch. Diligence, Valor, Tenacity, Veracity, Wisdom, Justice, Temperance, and Devotion.
And what do they do?
2 types of local leave quests for crafters, constancy and ingenuity, 2 types of fieldcraft leaves, munificence and piety, and 2 types of Grand Company leave quests, which you could only do solo, equity and promptitude. I will read to you the description of one of them so you can get a general idea of how the descriptions of these plates are. Let's take this one, everyone's favorite leave quest, tenacity.
Okay.
The Guild Leave plate portrays an Ellison archer riding a chocobo in a forest. These leaves always feature a monster that runs away, sometimes very far from his original place, and must be followed by the players to a certain spot, where more monsters will spawn and attack. Note that even if the fleeing target is killed before he reaches the reinforcements, those monsters will still have to be killed as well. Safe to say, 1.0 players learn to recognize the leave plates and select their leaves that way to avoid unwanted quests. However, should you fail a local
What a
quest,
fucking
you could not
stupid
abandon
system.
it.
What's more interesting is the fact that they actually banked. You just said that I think in the previous video or earlier in this video. They showed the leaves system in every single one of their sort of promotional material, because this was the system that was going to be the gaming system. All gamers were going to love this system. It's just dailies with cards, really.
Had to get it replaced and then clear it. There was no option to discard a local leave.
Fuck, that
This
hurts.
was the only viable system currently in place at launch for players to enjoy, other than the main story and certain side quests. Or was it? There was a second system in place. Behests!
The hell is
These were
behest?
basically just like leaves, except they would spawn randomly every 30 minutes, close to Aetheroid camps. And they would not require a leave allowance. Yay! There isn't really much more to say about them though. They were basically just large leaves with a level requirement.
No, I don't care. Take care of yourself, bro. Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Well, they were open for everyone, so you'd often have large groups fighting for the same goal. So I guess it could be categorized as a forerunner to the Fate system implemented in 2.0, but that's stretching it a bit. So
Sounds stupid.
basically, running out of leaves meant you had to either grind for a very long time, wait for behests to spawn every 30 minutes, or stop playing.
Oh
Seriously,
my
this
lord.
game felt like it was actively trying to make you stop playing it.
It
But
does.
oh, there is so much more.
It does. It
But
sounds
that's what
like
we
they
have
don't
time
want you
for
to
in
play.
this episode. In the next episode, we will take a look at the teleport system, chocobos, market wards, and of course...
Oh my god. Oh my lord. So it really feels like they just don't want you to play the game. That's it. You shouldn't play the game. Get out of the game as quickly as possible. Just hate everything we do here because we don't care. We really don't want you to play. There's New World similarities here, so I'm not gonna lie. I mean, New World made some incredible mistakes with their game. And I believe in a couple of years from now, we will see a no-clip documentary probably about New World. And we're most likely going to see videos like this about New World popping up. Because, yeah, New World have a lot of the same issues that they somehow decided was good ideas, which isn't good ideas. This just... So far, I've not seen a single thing that I could sort of go, well, they just implemented it wrongly, but I can see how it could work to some extent. Yeah, there's none of that. All right, so part number 3. Is it only getting worse from here? I feel like it's going to get worse from here. It gets worse. How can it get worse? It's already
Hello,
fucking
Eorzeans.
horrible.
Welcome back to the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV. And I have to make 2 corrections from my previous video. One minor and one major. So let's get the minor one out of the way first. There were forums during the alpha and beta tests, but not at launch. This was just a silly error that I didn't catch while condensing my script. So yeah, forums during testing, no forums at launch. Now then,
Still bad.
the big correction is the one about the leaves. I mistakenly said that you had a limit of 99 leaves that recharged for every 12 hours. Well, it was actually worse at launch. Only 8 leaves were available every 36 hours.
Oh,
This was simply wiped
even-
from my memory,
oh my
and I
God,
apologize for this error. I will do better in this episode, I promise.
So
Also,
it just
massive
gets
shout out to
worse.
everyone keeping me in line. It's important that this series is accurate, and you're all a big help. Now then, where were we? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the game trying to make you stop playing. So let's say you are in need of some gear, because gods you would be, seeing as gear drops were ridiculously rare due to the lacking content. Well, you'd have to go visit your local market ward. The most popular one at the time being Ul'dah due to its close proximity to the Aetheryte crystal and other amenities. Back in 1.0, Limsa was the least popular city-state because of its outspread layout, and where you would now find the Aetheryte Plaza in A Realm Reborn, there used to be...
Which one is the most popular right now? Because I usually just go off to Ul'dah if I want to get something, because I know where the marketplace is, so I go to... So Limsa is the most popular now. I should learn how... Because Limsa is my favorite city, but I go to Ul'dah to do all my things, because I know where the things are. I'm not too sure where everything is in Limsa yet. Is it Den of Sin? Okay. Market Boat is next to Plaza Crystal. All right. So it's Limsa right now, but Limsa wasn't always the most popular.
nothing. Except for this statue, which ironically looks like one of the A Realm Reborn Aetheryte crystals that would soon replace it.
Yeah?
So we're going into the market wards. You now have to choose from a list where you wanted to go. There were different wards for different things, but with names like Tinkerer's Row and Upper Tailor's Row, you really had to learn where you wanted to go. Each ward had its own specialty, so as in the case of Upper Tailor's Row, you would most...
So you couldn't just go to... You couldn't just run to the markets to get all the different people. It was literally loading screens that took you to the different... Another fucking shit system, okay.
find gear ranging from level 41 and up. Thus the, upper, I guess? Once inside, you were presented with this. These are retainers. Retainers would be placed here with whatever their owner told them to sell, and no, there was no search system, so you had to browse them manually, and hope that one of them had something you needed, and pray they've priced them sensibly. Often people didn't, because they knew people wouldn't want to search for an item all day and compare prices, and you had no choice but to buy it. To make it all better, because of the limitations on how many characters you could see at any one time, you had to move around to ensure you could load up all the retainers, so you can probably just imagine how fun that was.
What?
Oh, but there was more.
I'll say this. I kind of like the idea because it's almost like having your own little shop in the game, right? A player-run shop. And the player can sort of buy and sell goods. And so I like the idea behind it. The implementation, though, seems god-awful. So I would definitely say that I can't... So here's the thing. From an idea perspective, very cool. Very cool. But I can't see how you would ever have a system like this that could actually be integrated into somewhat decent design that doesn't cause the guy that wants to buy something to have to run around and do a million different fucking things and actually end up not finding the thing that they actually wanted. Right? So that's sort of the sad part, I think, of that. So you would never implement the system because while it would be really cool, the actual workability of the system would never work. It would never actually be a user-friendly system to have. Ryuk, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Technically speaking, it's still a thing. It's just that you can place the retainer on your housing plot. Well, I don't mind that at all. I think that is actually a pretty decent idea. You know, give people the ability to have their retainers on their housing plot, and people can go there if they need to buy something from the housing plots. I don't think that's a bad thing. We still have this ability, but implement differently. Yeah, but the thing what I would say about this system now is it's a supplementary system. So it actually provides the thing that I wanted it to provide, which is realism and the ability for players to feel like they're building their own shops, right? But there is a market system. So you could go to a market board and you could buy things off of the auction house without actually having to run from retainer to see if someone actually have the things that you need. So there is the system for those people that actually feel like, hey, I just want to quickly get the shit that I need and then I'm fucking off. And then there is also the other system that goes, hey, you want to RP, you want to have a real immersive experience, then hey, we're going to help you with that. This is what we have for you. So I like that. I like the fact that it is different. Cameo, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Daldalus, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate both of you. Welcome to the channel. Auction house was not invented yet 10 years ago. EverQuest 2 did a decent job with selling items like that. Well, do. Thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate it. Daldalus, I would say that the auction house was introduced in World of Warcraft rather early on. In World of Warcraft, it was sort of broken at the time because it was limited at first just to the city that you were in. So every city would have its own auction house, and you would have to go. If your city didn't have it, then the other cities, like you would have to go from city to city to find it. It was regional, and then eventually they linked all of that together, and then they moved. You'd have one cross-faction auction house where you could sell stuff to other factions, and nowadays it's far more interconnected. I mean, an Asian MMO. Oh yeah. I mean, sure. Asian MMOs have always done things a little bit differently, so I'm sure they looked at this system and they thought, "What a good system! This will work." D-Zach, how you doing, brother? But yeah, I'm personally, this is the first time in 3 parts that I'm looking at this and going, not the worst idea, miserably implemented, but not the worst idea.
In store for unsuspecting players. The game's fast travel system, the Aetherites. Generally, when people that didn't play 1.0 look at a 1.0 map, they usually exclaim that there are a lot of Aetherites around. Well, maybe the Aetherite density is slightly higher than in the Realm Reborn, but boy, the devs had a treat for us.
Why?
Anima.
Oh! Fuck, as a WoW player, that hurts. Whew. Even now, 10 years later, Anima still blows. Like, fuck. Anima didn't work. Well, again, the World of Warcraft devs learned. They took a thing that completely fucking doesn't work in the first iteration, and they implemented just like that in the last implementation. You guys are miraculous, Blizzard developers. Miraculous. R&D, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. But that really hurts. Anima is a fucking horrible system in WoW as well.
No, I'm not talking about the Heavensward Anima relic. I'm talking about the real OG Anima, the 1.0 teleport currency. Oh yes, in 1.0 you didn't pay gil to fast travel. You had to use a, you guessed it, rechargeable currency. And you're thinking to yourself, well, it can't be that bad. Girl, please. You could only carry a maximum of 100 anima at any given time. Teleporting within your current region cost 4 anima, while teleporting to another region cost about 6 anima. Fair enough, you think, but how fast does the anima recharge? Well, hold on tight. You'd get 1 anima every 4 hours.
Fucking hell.
I can't even comment on that.
Does it recharge once a week at least?
Say, why didn't you just use your chocobo to get around? Yes, sure, there were chocobos around. You could see them in every city-state, and sure, they had saddles and the whole setup there, but hey, who needs to actually ride them, right? Right? Yeah, that's right. In Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, you couldn't ride chocobos. They were just unfinished decorations in the city-states with no actual functionality whatsoever.
So there was, outside of the fast travel system that was linked to the anima, there was no way to actually, like, even a small fast travel. Like what we have now, what are they called again? The chocobo something. Guys, that you can pay, then the chocobo takes you from one point, like a flight path. Well, there are no flight paths in Final Fantasy whatsoever. Yeah, the Chocobo porters. Those ones. Because if that wasn't even the game, then this becomes even more miserable very quickly. Woo! Guys, how did you guys stick it out? Can I ask an honest question of people in chat? And be very honest. How many of you played Final Fantasy 1.0 when it was current and kept playing it? So you were one of those people that you stuck it out right until the fucking end. Do you have anyone like that? I did. I'm crazy. Played on release, did not stick it out. Me. Played 1.0, quit, came back in ARR. Right. So we have a couple of older people or older fans who stuck around. Well, I can only commend you on your determination and your loyalty to this franchise. Because fuck me, I would not have stuck around. It took me 3 weeks in BFA, World of Warcraft BFA, to figure out I fucking hate this. And I quit. 3 weeks. In Shadowlands, it took me about 2 months to figure out I fucking loathe this. I'm quitting. I'm very quick. As soon as I realize I don't like this, I'm out. It's me, gone. I don't want to play this anymore.
So that meant you had to actually walk through the Black Shroud on foot. Physically moving from this point to this point on foot. Why?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's take a few steps back and look at one of the assets that was sure to be one of the redeeming qualities of this game. The trademark all Final Fantasies pride themselves with. The main story. Well, the opening cinematics for the initial city-states sure seem to tease one hell of an interesting main story plot. But the air is quickly kicked out of it after the first initial quest. What seems like a great engaging story with lots of interesting and intriguing plot devices is soon replaced with dull and empty quests involving shallow NPCs you never see again, and fetch quests with little to no relevance to the plot.
He's literally describing the last, actually almost forever of World of Warcraft. Because every single World of Warcraft expansion does exactly the same thing. It launches with great promise of an amazing story, but if you didn't have the books or the actual cinematics, the story itself in the game is bland as fuck. Like, there's no real story in the game. The cinematics are great and they move the story forward, and then you have the books that really tell you the story. But outside of that, just nothing. The game itself is bland and boring and really doesn't live up to the hype of the initial cinematic that really whets your appetite for the game.
And yes, I am aware that the latter was pretty normal at the time. But the reason why these fetch quests were especially infuriating was that the main story was spread so thin, you could go as long as 10 levels before actually unlocking a main story quest. And then, hey,
what?
Fetch quest with no actual relevance. And you're thinking, 10 levels? Get good, scrub. You've clearly forgotten about the 8 leave quests every 36 hours, the lack of mobs in the overworld, and the fatigue system. All in all, the main story arc was overall flat and not very interesting. Sure, there were some instances where the main story was intriguing, but all in all, it felt rushed and thin. To 1.0's credit though, the first part of the main story is actually split into 3 different versions, depending on what city-state you choose to start in. So to sum up the main storyline for 1.0, I'm going to use Limsa Lominsa's storyline as our starting point, and I'll explain it in broad strokes until it merges with the unified main storyline. I'm actually considering making a 1.0 story summary video in the future. Let me know in the comments if you're interested. For now, I'll just go through the key plot points in the 1.0 Limsa storyline.
I want to watch that.
Here we go. You, the adventurer, wakes up in a ship hearing a soft singing voice. Yet despite clearly hearing someone, you cannot see anyone fitting that voice around you. The voice calls out the ever-famous words hear, feel, think. You start exploring the ship, and eventually you walk out on deck. And hey, foreshadowing meteor shower.
Well, what do you know?
Then the ship gets attacked by jellyfish. You meet Y'shtola and Stallman, and together you fight the jellyfish. But hey, sea serpent! You finally arrive in Limsa Lominsa, and everything is great. Some stupid Lalafell in the Fisherman's Guild asks you to escort another stupid Lalafell to Ocean's Torch. But when you know it, there are dead bodies everywhere, and two shady blokes standing around. Apparently one of the guys wants to make an agreement with the Sahagins, but then they spot you, and they leave. You head back into town, and it becomes clear that the Sahagin have been attacking a lot lately, especially around...
They use that plot line in the MSQ for ARR as well, for the Sahagin, if I'm not mistaken. The plot line, I'm not saying the characters, but the plot line was similar, where you found out that there were people working behind, what were they called again? Those pirates that went rogue and started working for the Sahagin? Or working with the Sahagin, rather? I'm pretty sure it was similar. Yeah, the Reavers, that's the one. That's the one. The Serpent Reavers, yeah. I remember that. It was actually a cool storyline, that. I enjoyed that storyline.
Around Ocean's Torch, so it sure was nice of that Lalafell to send a new adventurer to that very dangerous place with another helpless Lalafell, huh? Huh. Anyway, you meet Badron and he starts telling you about a place called Seal Rock.
Evil
a mysterious island that is famous amongst the Lominsons for hiding away some massive treasure. Anyway, you meet up with Y'shtola again, and she tells you she's looking for a shadowless man that apparently stands accused for murdering Sahagin.
She's looking for a shadowless man in Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. Isn't that everyone? Because the world doesn't have shadows, right? So everyone is a fucking shadowless man in this game.
And basically being the reason why the Sahagin are so enraged. Badron tells us that the Lalafell we escorted earlier, Sisyphu, wants to talk to you. Sisyphu, being a fisher herself, reveals a very secret fishing hole and asks to meet there. When you finally meet up there, hey, wouldn't you know it, Stallman, the first squadron commodore you met on deck in the beginning cutscene, is here. Stallman tells us who he thinks is the perpetrator behind the Sahagin killings, a guy called Emmerich. This Sahagin drama continues for a while, and there is some fighting, lots of deaths, and pretty cool all-female pirate crew that shows up. There's also a brief moment in the story where we get a good look at the musketeer class that we would sadly never get. Also, just an important sidetrack here. Take a look at this weapon. This is the 1.0 Arcanist main hand. In 1.0 Arcanists, or Arcanists, were supposed to wield a staff and not a book. Yorianje used to carry one. Well, back to the story. At one point, you head to God's Grip in Lenosha to find Y'shtola engaged in a battle with Stallman. Stallman has found the supposed key to Seal Rock, but does not know how to use it. He wants Y'shtola to tell him, but she refuses and battle ensues. You are suddenly blinded by a bright light and you find yourself alone. Well, until you start looking around and you finally
Why was she so angry?
And two other lady dudes. Lady dudes? I just said lady dudes. Anyway. Anyway, you finally witness Stallman and two other shady dudes in a rushed conversation about planning to claim the treasures of Seal Rock for
he's an
their
evil
own
guy.
gain. How dare they? Turns out it's Emmerich talking to Stallman. Y'shtola appears before you and explains that you both possess the ability to view the happenings of the past, the Echo. And again, we're served with some great unintentional foreshadowing.
Something ain't right.
Oh, that's actually fucking cool. There we go. Who's this?
A meteor shower suddenly erupts from the skies, raining light down upon you and the others. Shortly after, the Shadowless Man appears and steals the key from Stallman. Y'shtola tries to stop him, but he disappears. Shit happens, you wake up in Limsa Lominsa again, and hey, Badron is there. You remember Y'shtola mentioning the Echo. Discussing this with Badron, he tells you that a man called Blackburn left a message telling you to visit the Path of the 12, located in the Merchant's Ward in Ul'dah. And this is where the main story merges with the other city-state storylines and becomes one unified story. The main story quest started at level 1, but was spread out over 4 level caps, level 1, level 10, level 15, and then finally level...
So you had to work, like you had to grind out levels from level 1 to level 10 to unlock the next stories. Then from level 10 to 15 to unlock the next story. And from level 15 to level 20 to unlock the last bit before it all merges into one. Who the fuck thought of this? Like, who decided this was a good idea?
Level 20. Some of the gaping issues with the game was already known to the devs before launch, but Square Enix's view on this was that the game could be patched after launch and had insisted on a quick release and, arguably, earning a quick buck in the process. No big deal. It's Final Fantasy. We'll be fine. But then came the reviews, and it finally dawned on everyone that this game would not be ushering in the new golden era of Final Fantasy.
No.
The reviews were mostly negative, scoring 14 at 50% on game rankings and 49 out of 100 on Metacritic.
I mean, I would say, based on everything I've seen so far, that is high. 49 is high. Colt, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. I'd say 49 is a little bit high, but then again, that's always what critics always fucking score shit way too high.
Video game magazine, Computer and Video Games, said, Eorzea is a beautiful world with huge potential for vast adventures, but it's just a shame that this first voyage into it is such a misstep.
Yeah.
IGN stated that much of the promise with the combat system and depth of the crafting mechanics are drowned, unfortunately, under a sea of interface and performance issues that hinder the experience at nearly every step. Further stating that while patches might improve the experience, its state at the time of the review made it not a world worth visiting.
Oh,
GameSpot,
that's
in
harsh.
addition to warning players away from the game, said that Final Fantasy XIV is a notable entry to the genre, but only for what it lacks.
Look at all those
One
bad
of the most
things.
devastating reviews, however, came from PC Gamer, calling the game a shallow, slow, grind-heavy MMO crippled by a horrible interface and nonsensical limitations.
True.
Critics agreed that the game's graphics were good, and the game's score by Nobuo Uematsu was enjoyable and great. But that was as much praise as the game would get. Criticism was laid against the game's gameplay pace, its convoluted interface, bugs and glitches, and the incredibly slow pace of the main story.
Oh my fuck.
The leave system was criticized for being too restrictive, and the fatigue system was confusing and unnecessary. It was generally seen as a great disappointment, both as an MMORPG and a mainline entry in the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy XIV.
Fucking hell, this is harsh to watch, dude.
The release of the game sparked immediate player backlash in addition to its negative critical reception, throwing Square Enix into damage control. The initial 30-day free trial was extended twice, while the game received heavy patches to rectify the worst bugs and glitches. But the ship was sinking. Fast. Player numbers were declining at an incredible rate, and the bad reviews just kept coming in.
Fuck.
The dev team is overwhelmed. With one problem solved, another one shows up. The game's servers are unable to keep up, and players already struggling with frame rate drops now face massive lag as well. And we're talking game-breaking lag, as in mobs actually being 2 skills ahead of you while battling. This would probably not surprise you if you knew that the game was designed in such a way that every interaction was registered server-side and not client-side. That's right, even your menu. So, if the servers started lagging, well, you'd have to wait for your menu to load. If you even had time to do that,
thought that was good?
Mid-October 2010. The servers would now constantly crash and maintenance would often take hours to complete. November 2010. Tanaka appears in interviews apologizing for the state of the game. Whatever happened behind the scenes in Square Enix HQ is difficult to know, as Square was usually extremely tight-lipped about its business practices at the time.
Very much like Blizzard.
Real limbo, where no one really knew what was going on. Just to add to the absurdity on the lodestone, it was business as usual, with patch notes and messages from the devs about trivial things, like crafting and gathering tips. Then, in December...
Bro, this reads like modern-day World of Warcraft. Except for the fact that he actually apologized. That we've never had, right? Blizzard does not apologize. But it reads like modern-day World of Warcraft. You go onto World of Warcraft forums right now, and it's business as usual. You go to their Twitter feed, it's business as usual. They're making memes, making jokes, sort of fucking about. They're basically pretending like, hey, the game is perfectly fine. The game is perfectly fine. Everyone's having the time of their life. You know, just calm down, guys. Don't worry about it. Everyone's happy. It's annoying.
Of 2010, Square Enix announced that the PS3 version was to be indefinitely delayed from its original March 2011 release date. With Square Enix...
Can you imagine if this game ran that shit on PC? How it would have run on PlayStation? It would have been another Cyberpunk fiasco. People at PlayStation would not have been able to play this. It would have been just a nightmare to get this shit fucking actually going.
saying that it would not release the game for that platform until it fully met the quality standards suitable for the Final Fantasy series. Oh yeah, I barely mentioned that. They planned for this game, to be on the PS3. Seriously. Following this announcement, subscriptions for the Windows version were also suspended indefinitely. Finally, Tanaka speaks up. He takes full responsibility for the disaster's launch, and shortly after, Square Enix announced that Tanaka and Komoto had both been removed from their positions as producer and director, respectively.
Okay,
Square
this
Enix
is where things
quick
get
to
good.
find a new dev team leader. One man would now fill the shoes of the two men before him. A man that had little to no experience with Final Fantasy titles in the past was put in charge of Square Enix's latest Final Fantasy title to save it.
I would say BSQ, Nathan is very correct there. Nathan, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. But BSQ, I would say, saying that it runs good on PS5 is basically saying it doesn't run good at all. Because even if you want a PS5, you can't fucking get it. They're almost never in stock, and there are waiting lists for those fucking consoles. So, considering the fact that they only run good on PS5 and the new Xbox and PC, means that they still don't really run on PlayStation or Xbox. Because if you try to play them on the older PS4 or Xbox, it doesn't run. It doesn't go. So it basically still means you don't get to you don't really get to play the game.
From impending doom.
Mr. Yoshi P!
enters the stage, and Eorzea is about to be forever changed.
Oh yeah.
But hey, we're going.
Lord Popboy, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, I want to see what Yoshi P did in the patches, because they did say that they made a fuck ton of patches, right? After that, to keep the game running, to keep the game updated. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this actually is. What exactly did they add to the game? I'm assuming that's what they're going to do now, right? Is what we're going to see next. We'll probably watch 2 more episodes of this, and then we'll jump into playing a Realm Heavensward. And then Anfield, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then after that, we'll jump into Heavensward, because I want to play. I want to see where the story of Heavensward goes to now. Nepolitan, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I first need to go pee, need to get some more water, and need to get new batteries for the vape. So everyone, take a break. Go have some. Go make yourself a cup of coffee or some shit like that. I'm gonna run an ad now, so you guys don't get ads for the next 30 minutes while we react to the next stuff. We already watched the no clip, yes. So go make a cup of coffee, and I'll be back in 5 minutes at the most. Probably sooner. Now we're ready. Almost forgot the vape. Fuck. Aaron, how you doing? All right, sorry about that, guys. Almost forgot the vape. I would have been fucking gutted. All right, is everyone back? Yeah, should be. Should be. You should have had more than enough time. So, put my nose there and is peeling the paint off the walls. Thought so bad it made me and my cat gag. What the fuck? Why? What are you eating, bro? That shit's not going that well. Doesn't sound good. Does not sound good. Anyways, let's see. The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 4, A Hero Rises. So this is about our man and savior, Mr. Yoshi P. May I ask, where could I find your last stream, Echo? Burmese Boomer, you can find it on the VODs on Twitch. Right, so it is under VODs, or it'll probably be uploaded on YouTube within the next 3 or 4 days. I think I'm about 4 days behind on that. So, yeah. Yeah, it's about 4 days behind the regular schedule.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV.
Maybe in the months and years to come, Square Enix will issue enough patches to clean up the interface and iron out its technical issues, but as of right now, this is not a world worth visiting.
実はまるでない初めてファイナルファンタジーシリーズのどっちかというとプレイヤーの方が圧倒的に歴史的には長くて
He's so young there. So fucking young there.
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズの制作に携わってます。
Dude. Yeah, that was when he actually slept. Now he just works his fucking ass
Hello,
off.
Eorzeans. Welcome to the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, Episode 4. Thanks again for the amazing feedback on my previous video. It is appreciated as always. Now let's get into the episode. The Final Fantasy XIV dev team is being restructured. While Hiromichi Tanaka is removed as producer, Nobuaki Komoto was moved over from director to lead game designer, and thus continues to serve the game. Massive shifts in the overall structure of the dev team occurred, leaving few remaining of the original dev team. Naoki Yoshida was to lead the...
Why did they change the sound director? Because everyone was happy with the sound director. Is there a reason, or did he just decide maybe he was too old and he decided he didn't want to continue working on it? Do we know if there's a reason why they decided to go with Soken rather than stick with the old guy, or he wanted to retire? Okay, Alcor, thanks. Yeah, I thought so. He looked old-ish, at least.
The new dev team into battle. He knew the game had issues, but once he was made aware of the technical aspects of the game, it became clear that he was dealt a losing hand. Just looking at the crafting and gathering system shows you how complicated the problems were. Let's first look at crafting. Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to be a strong player-driven economy, and thus gear did not drop from enemies. You had to buy gear from the market wards, and the gear was to be crafted by the game's crafters, with materials provided by gatherers. Too bad then that the crafting system was more...
So this is actually a system that many games try to do, right? This is a game that this is a system that many games try to fucking do. They try to have this system where the players will provide the entire economy and the game itself provides only the resources that you need in order to drive the economy. Rob, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. In theory, sounds beautiful, right? In practice, never fucking works. Never works. Because you have to rely on so many factors. You have to rely on enough people that actually give a fuck to drive the economy. Right? And that in and of itself is a challenge. Even when there's enough people that's willing to do the work to actually provide the economy, you have to ensure that it's fun enough that they actually want to do it. You run into issues where the people who are actually the people who is willing to craft a lot aren't necessarily the people who is willing to out and farm the stuff. So therefore you need farmers that's willing to. So it just ends up never working. And I get why they want to do it. They really want to do it because they want to emulate what works in the real world. But unless you have, I was about to talk about, in some extent, EVE Online has a similar system. But if you look at how EVE Online functions, the kind of player that would play EVE Online would do things like that. Because EVE Online, the entire game is player-driven. Everything in that game is really built by the players and made by the players, and they do their things. So it's the kind of player that plays EVE Online is going to be willing to divide themselves into these different categories and provide the game because that's the game. In an MMO where people are playing for story, specifically in a game as heavy as Final Fantasy when it comes to story, and people who play Final Fantasy titles tend to play for story, you're almost never going to get that economy really off the ground in any meaningful way.
More complicated than a Rubik's Cube. Any 2.x, 3.x crafters watching right now, grab a Prozac, because shit is about to get 1.0. In order to start crafting, you had to first equip a crafting main hand tool. Once this was done, you became the class associated with that tool. A menu item now pops up in the main menu called Synthesize. Wait for a few seconds while the action loads.
Okay, this takes a while.
Okay. This tiny menu in the upper left appears. The top section shows the materials you wish to use, and the lower section is where you select whether you wish to use your main hand or offhand for crafting. There was no recipe list in 1.0, so you'd have to know beforehand what materials you needed for the item you were going to make.
Awesome.
So you place the required items in the slots, and then select the tool you wish to use for the synthesis. A recipe confirmation window shows up, click confirm, and away we go.
Oh my god.
The first thing you'll notice is this rapidly decreasing timer counting down. You have to choose an action before the timer reaches 0 to progress. Failure to do so will lead to a botched synthesis. There is also a progress bar, a durability rating, and a quality rating. Once your progress bar reached 100%, you were given the option to either finish the synthesis or touch up to increase quality. Quality increased based on your gear and the way you synthesized the item. Touching up would further increase the quality as long as you had remaining durability. It was not a bad system, just a bit tedious.
Let me put it this way. The current system works similar with various quality of life because I've done a little bit of crafting. So the current crafting system is similar. Couple of life change, like quality of life changes here and there. So I love the implementation of it. So why does this not work? Because it's technically the same system. It's technically exactly the same. I would argue it doesn't work because of the UI. Because of the lack of all those quality of life systems. This is what you have to look at while you're trying to craft your stuff. So it's basically just from the beginning, it puts you off from doing the entire fucking thing to begin with. It just doesn't invite me to want to do it. Looking at the system now, there's not a part of me that thinks, hey, I really think this could be so fucking good. I really think this could be so fucking good. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to craft at all. Whereas the actual crafting now in Final Fantasy is literally, you could spend hours crafting and not get tired at all.
A word often used to describe most aspects of 1.0. The problem with this system was that it had incredibly long animations and was extremely prone to server latency. Remember that timer there? Well, if you were a high-level crafter and actually had to think about your next move, you could very well have time left on the timer, but the delay between your input and the server response could often lead to a botched synthesis.
That could
hurt. This is not even the worst part. The worst part is the actual recipe system and the lack of a recipe book.
Yeah.
You had to know what items you needed from memory or by writing it down in the journal they included in the collector's edition.
What?
To craft items, you had to craft a lot, and I mean a lot of items. Take a square maple shield, for example.
A basic wooden shield. Well, to make that lovely item, you'd first need to make a maple plank from a maple log. Then make 30 bronze nuggets from tin ore and 3 copper ore. Please keep in mind that there is no quick synthesis in the game. You had to go through the same set of menus for every item. Then, from all these nuggets, you'd have to make bronze rivets, bronze nails.
Could you at least make multiple of the same one? So put more materials into that little stupid box there, and then it would crop. So it was literally 1 by 1 by 1. If you had to do 30, you were doing every single one of those 30. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Wow. And these people, Shorey, Bora, and Kate Sith, they were doing it. Troopers. Such fucking troopers.
And a bronze ingot. From the bronze ingot, make a bronze plate. Then, take some willow chips and sheepskin to make sheep leather. Then, take the sheep leather and make sheep leather strap. Now, place all the items you have created in the crafting menu. The sheep leather strap, the bronze plate, the bronze nails, the bronze rivets, and the maple planks. And start synthesizing. And voila! You've got yourself a maple shield. Okay, I'm not going to go deeper into the crafting aspect here, that's...
Again, love the system. I love the attention to detail. The fact that you need leather scraps and you need to synthesize and create all of the different components that is needed to get your maple shield done. Love that. The process of getting there, though, fucking horrid.
More than enough. Time for the gathering system. Okay, there isn't much to say about it, other than it being incredibly convoluted and RNG based. If you've played the mining and botany minigame in the gold saucer, you've basically tried it. Let's take botany as an example. When you've found a node and started your gathering, you'll get this vertical bar with a slider you can move up and down. This decided what portion of the tree you wanted to gather from. Please, take a gander at how slow the server
Vento, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
responds to this.
It would take a while, I think.
The next step was the actual chop. You now had to attempt to find something in this part of the tree, and this is how you did it. At the second step, you click chop. A marker appears on this thing, and it starts moving up and down. You could not control this motion, by the way, and from the clues given to you in the little window and chat, you either had to go up or down from that mark you've started chopping from.
But how do
If you're lucky, you hit some good stuff. You also had a limited number.
You couldn't decide. Wait, could you decide when to go up or down? Linneo, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't get it. He says you couldn't control this part. Is this what had to go up or down? Or that previous slider had to go up or down? Swinging. It slides up or down. So you have to hope that it slides up or down based on the clues that were given. Yeah, I'll try it out one day. Oh, it keeps moving until you press. Ah, okay.
Number of attempts at a node indicated by this bar. You never really knew what you'd be getting, so you had to prepare to spend a lot of time for this. And getting anything in high quality was also left to chance. So gathering certain items was a living nightmare. And good luck hitting your target. The input lag made this so hard, few players actually bothered doing this. And then there was fishing. I'm just gonna show you this clip of fishing in action. I don't think any words can explain this better than this video.
It's quite high up.
Yeah. This right here, this was 1.0 fishing. Naoki Yoshida's mission was clear. Make Final Fantasy XIV playable and make it the game it deserves to be.
Okay.
One of the first updates Yoshida and his team pushed out was the item
search
how you doing,
bro?
Allowing you to actually search the market boards for the items you needed. In addition to this, the boards were renamed to more easily reflect what they contained, making purchasing items a slightly easier task. Another thing that was added early was Rowena, and her elegant runestone system. These stones dropped from faction leave quests and could be exchanged for gear. Finally, an alternate way of obtaining this. The 3 different types of treasure chests were also introduced, the bronze, silver and gold chest. Yoshida's team's first major patch was patch 1.15a, which saw the introduction of 99 stacks for crafter items and the options to hide headgear. Massive quality of life changes such as mouse scroll speed adjustments being added to settings, minimap reflecting passive or active mode, and finally graphical adjustments to cope with the frame rate drops. Yoshida also decided that it was about time the game got an official forum, where the dev team could stay in touch with the community and receive feedback directly from the players. And thus, the Final Fantasy XIV official forums were born. The next major update, patch 1.16, finally introduced proper side quests, and crafters rejoiced as the option to continue crafting the same item immediately after crafting an item was added. Enemies were adjusted in size, as well as getting icons reflecting whether they are hostile or not. While Yoshi P and his team is working on fixing the game, there is a desperate battle being fought internally in Square Enix. The company is bleeding financially, and it becomes clear that Hiromichi Tanaka is not the only one to blame for Final Fantasy XIV's poor status. Square Enix themselves are to blame for pushing the 1.0 dev team to release Final Fantasy XIV before it was ready. CEO of Square Enix, Yoichi Wada, tries to calm their investors, but he needs a miracle in order to turn this around. Square Enix is literally pouring money into an endless sink. Final Fantasy XIV is having a massive impact on Square Enix's finances, and if the game doesn't turn around soon, they might be in serious trouble. Meanwhile, patch 1.17 rolls out on April 14th, 2011, introducing a new maximum
Bro, this makes it even more insane that they decided to bank on Yoshi P. That makes it more insane because they were losing so much fucking money that you almost imagine they thought quite a few times, look, let's just cancel this. Let's just fucking cancel this. Just get over this. That we don't need this. We don't know if it can be fixed. Doher, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. We don't know if it can be fixed. Maybe it can, maybe it can't. But this is just a nightmare.
Party size.
In 1.0, you could form a party with up to 15 other players. This was reduced in 1.17 to the setup that is still present in the current incarnation of Final Fantasy XIV, 8 players.
Yeah.
This patch in particular patched a lot of the major issues with the game and made it more stable. It was around this time, however, that the dev team came to the horrendous conclusion that the game was so fundamentally flawed, it could never be fully repaired.
Yeah.
The server structure, the game engine, the programming, it was all broken and difficult to repair. In addition to this, the world design was sloppy and full of glitches that were hard to locate and fix. Even if they made the game playable, they would never be able to expand the game, as the game's engine was already pushed way beyond its limits, not to mention...
How do you do this, dude? How do you do this? You're taking over from a game that is completely and utterly botched. And you have to figure out, what do we do to at least make it fine enough that our players can play it while we fix the other fucking game. Sloppy. Yeah. Funny enough, the first Final Fantasy is also a gamble before it became popular like today. I mean, all of it is a gamble at this point.
Optimizing this game for the PS3 seemed impossible. They had to make a decision fast. Could they really abandon a Final Fantasy title? Doing so would leave a hole in the Final Fantasy timeline. A game that was so bad it had to be shut down in less than a year. It would enrage the fans and permanently damage the Final Fantasy brand. But Yoshida and his crew had a different idea. One so wild, it had never been done on such a scale in an MMO before. They wanted to rebuild the game, from scratch, while the original game was still running and getting patched. They then wanted the 1.x game to end entirely, being replaced by 2.0. It was not easy to convince Square Enix to accept the idea, but their hands were more or less tied. If they didn't do anything, they might lose the entire Final Fantasy franchise. In June of 2011, patch 1.18 was released, and adjustment to the main scenario was finally made. Level caps for the story quests were lowered to make the quests easier to obtain, and giving less dead time between the quests.
I
And finally,
still can't
the
understand
grand
that system.
companies open their doors for civilians, as well as massive changes to leave quests, introducing Grand Company leave quests, which awarded the new currency Grand Company seals. And ladies and gentleros, as of patch 118, Eorzeans could finally enjoy instance dungeons. The 4-man dungeon,
Yeah.
The 1000 Maws of Totorak, and the 8-man dungeon, Zamal Darkhold. In addition to all
Wait.
this, the map was
There was no dungeons prior to this? Not a single dungeon, not a single thing to do. So what did you do at max level? Like, what did you do at max level? Open world dungeons. There were open world dungeons. Oh my Jesus. ERP and Limsa, pretty much, Aaron.
It's now
wow.
populated by small settlements to add menders, vendors, and quest NPCs to the overworld. And gods be praised, auto attack was finally implemented as well. Actually, 118 was probably the point where the game started to become playable, as it provided some much needed adjustments to all the classes in the game. In fact, this patch is so massive I can't even list them here, so link to this patch in the description if you're interested. After the release of this patch, a sense of relief was slowly making its way through the frail and small Final Fantasy XIV community. The game was surely on the rise again. The game still had no
my God.
subscription model, so the game saw a slight increase in the player base as a result.
Yeah.
But the game was still not doing anywhere near as good as expected. Square Enix greenlights Yoshida's plan to reboot the game, and Yoshida soon meets up with the main scenario team. For 1.0, Yoshida had envisioned an end-of-the-world event, but was unsure how to initiate such a scenario. One of Heidelin's moons, Dalamud, was originally intended to be used in a future content patch or expansion, but Naoki Yoshida asked the scenario team if it was okay to bring the moon down to end 1.0, and he got the thumbs up to do so. As patch 119 was released, on the game's 1 year
Best ending
anniversary, Dalamud, which had previously been a tiny white speck in the sky, finally changed color to a weak red. The plan is now officially in motion. In addition to this, hey! Personal chocobos were finally introduced! During TGS in 2011, Square Enix CEO Yoichi Wada publicly apologized for the state of the game and said that the Final Fantasy brand had been greatly damaged. He continued by saying, "We'll continue with our reform work, which basically amounts to fully redoing the game, and hope to revive the Final Fantasy XIV that should have been released."
Yeah, you're
At the
probably
time,
one of the
we
reasons
assumed
it
that
sucked.
fully redoing the game just meant heavy patching, but little did they know that Eorzea was edging ever closer to the game-ending calamity.
I still...
2 weeks later,
I wish I was one of the players that played this at 1.0. Because you would have played and you would have no idea that what is about to happen is going to be history. It's history. It is. It's one of the biggest moments in gaming. It's never been done before. No one has even attempted it before. How many games? Think of games that had potential. The games weren't even necessarily that fucking horrible. They had some potential. You think of something like Anthem. Anthem has potential. It could have been a good game if they actually allowed for Anthem to be reworked and redeveloped into what it should have been from the first place. Or from the get-go. And instead, EA just said, nah, screw it, fuck that game. It's fine. We're just giving up. You would have been part of history for the literally probably the first and one of the last times we'll ever see this, because I don't see many other companies even fucking trying.
Yoichi Wada posts on the Final Fantasy XIV homepage. He explains that they are moving forward in the updates, but that much still remains. Then he drops the bomb. The game will relaunch as version 2.0, not explaining how or what it entails, but the subscriptions were reinstated to help finance the relaunch. Meanwhile, the game would receive continuous updates. Version 2.0 did not get a definite launch date, but 2012 was used as a target year. Concept art for the relaunch and updates leading up to it was released, and slowly, hype was once again starting to build. In December of 2011, patch 120 was released. Dalamud is now visibly bigger in the sky. One major change that occurred with this patch was the abolishment of 2 independent leveling systems. Now being one unified level system, one class had to go. the Sentinel. An obscure class in Final Fantasy XIV, the Sentinel was basically only used as a necessary subclass for Gladiator, as the Sentinel used shields to attack. Sentinel skills became Gladiator abilities, and the rest is history. Rest in peace, sweet prince. In February of 2012, Square Enix announces that the server mergers will occur, and all players had 1 month
Alex, I'm
choose their
thinking
new
the same.
server before the merger. Failure to do this would default your character to whatever server your old server was designated to merge into. This would reduce Final Fantasy XIV servers from 18 to 10. All worlds were renamed during the merger. Selbina became Riddle, Wutai and Jusal became Masamune, Rabanastre and Cornelia became Durandal, Melmond and Figaro became Aegis, Istory and Mysidia became Gugnir, Saronia and Lindblom became Sargetanus, Fabulb and Besaid became Balmung, Trebia and Cashuan became Hyperion, Karnak, Palmetia and Bodham became Excalibur, and out of nowhere, Ragnarok was born as the first and only European server. Hello, love.
Hey, what do you know?
And so, in March of 2012, patch 121 was released, and this is where things really start shaping up. The job system is introduced, as well as 2 new dungeons, the Aurum Vale, and Cutter's Cry. The Ethernet shards pop up in all the city-states, making it easier to move around, and inns were implemented. At this point, Final Fantasy XIV starts to really come alive.
You know what I think really, what one should say, what did make this a little bit easier, is Yoshi P basically now had a blank slate where he could test out whatever the fuck he wanted to test out, because he knew that it was going away, right? He knew that this was all going to be destroyed. So he could add things into the game and see what players felt about it. Is there a way to reiterate on it? Is there a way to make it a little bit better, a little bit worse? Do people like it? Do people not like it? What can we carry forward? So in that way, it's one of the reasons I've always said that Blizzard should think about restarting WoW. They should think about a WoW 2. Because you have this original game that you can sort of go, right, what lessons did we learn from this original game? What lessons can we take from here and implement into the future of our game to make sure that we don't repeat the mistakes of the past? Will they ever do that? I don't know. I don't think so. Lord Poppy, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
The world seems more complex.
Thank you, Mike.
There is more stuff to do, whether you were leveling or doing endgame content. And this is where most 1.0 fanboys, in lack of a better word, remembers the joys of the pre-A Realm Reborn Final Fantasy XIV. The game still suffered from severe latency, optimization issues, bad performance, still lacking early and endgame content available, and of course, the bad publicity the game had received, resulting in low server populations.
I mean, there's no way to fix that.
In the midst of all
bad
this,
performance.
work is being done on 2.0. The early stages of development was focused on getting all the aesthetics and lore right. They wanted the transition from 1.0 to 2.0 to be as smooth as possible. But hey, look at the time. Thank you so much for watching this episode, I hope you enjoyed. In the next episode, we'll look at the end of an era for Final Fantasy XIV and 1.0, as well as everything that happened in the time between the 1.0 shutdown to the release of 2.0. Remember to leave a like if you enjoyed.
Wait, Yoshi P is now part of the board of Square Enix? Wow. Bongalong, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So he actually now has the ability to have a say in what happens to the Final Fantasy games, what happens to the Final Fantasy franchises. I like that. I like that. Because he's one of the few people I can say, when I hear him speak, when I hear Yoshi P really talk about anything, even in the interviews, there's one thing that stands out to me. Kirill, how you doing, brother? Merry Christmas to you as well. One thing that stands out to me in a way that I've rarely, if ever, heard from developers, these days at least, you barely ever hear it, is a genuine love for the player base. Like, there's a genuine love for gamers. He cares about gamers. He cares about what they say. You know, I've never heard Yoshi P in a single interview. I've watched a couple of his older interviews. And never once have I heard him say anything negative about the detractors of Final Fantasy 1.0. The people who were negative about the game, he never once dragged them or said that they were too harsh on them or said that they were, too mean or too miserable or anything like that. He seems like someone that really understands who gamers are. It's almost like, I would say, I heard Henry Cavill, or Cavill, however you want to pronounce his name, but I heard Henry Cavill do something similar. He was asked in an interview, do you think that game fans are too toxic? She literally asked him, do you think they're too toxic? And he actually stood up and he said, no. I don't think that comic book fans and game fans and movie fans are... You have to understand, these people have incredible passion for the worlds that we create. And when you recreate a world like Superman or like The Witcher, you're playing with fire because you're dealing with a world that is incredibly important to us, the gamers. So if you don't do that world justice, if you treat that world as just a cash cow, it hurts because these are our worlds. These are things that we know about. We know the stories of literally every single expansion and every single thing that happened in Witcher. So if you implement those things willy-nilly or you don't respect them, it's gonna lead to outcry from the player base because why the fuck are we learning this? Why the fuck do we care if you're not gonna care? So I like that there is that that thing from him. He really seems to care about his player base. And it's one of the reasons I've said yesterday as well. Because someone asked me in chat yesterday, so if Final Fantasy fucked up, would you attack them as well? And my answer is no, I wouldn't attack Yoshi P if Final Fantasy fucked up. Imagine the next expansion for Final Fantasy XIV is a little bit not great. You know, it's kind of a mediocre expansion, not the best expansion out there. I wouldn't. Because everyone's allowed to make mistakes. Every single person. I would give everyone the right to make mistakes as much as they want. The question or the thing for me is it really a mistake or is it you just not giving a fuck? Because as soon as I figure out that, no, this is not a mistake, this is you just not giving a fuck, that's when I come after you. That's when I will hold no punches. It's one of the reasons I've only recently really started attacking the Blizzard developers because I don't think it's mistakes anymore. I think we're past the point of mistakes. I think the results, the state of World of Warcraft currently is because of Blizzard developers just no longer giving a fuck about the game. That's why the game is in the state that it is in. And for that, you get no sympathy from me. I don't care if you have to crunch your fucking ass off. I don't care if the company makes you work 18 hours a day. When you should have worked, you were busy grabbing ass and doing crap that you weren't supposed to do. So now you will fucking work and fix the games. I don't care. You don't get sympathy from me now because it's clear you don't give a shit. So I like that. It makes me proud to say that I'm a Final Fantasy player, and it also makes me feel safe to say I can make content on Final Fantasy without feeling like that content is just going to be ripped out from under me by a developer that clearly doesn't give a shit. Ivory Echo, how you doing? Welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I said that we'd watch another one, but this one went a little bit long again because I seemed to pause more than actually watch the fucking the show. Would you guys hate me if we played some Heavensward instead of watching more episodes and then finish the episodes next week? So I really want to fucking get to the next part of the story. You hate me? Well, fuck you, Mike. I really want to get to the next part of the story. The story is now getting good, although a little bit sad. Nalana, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Really happy to have you here. All right, so we'll jump into the game then. Where's the sound? I don't think I stopped the sound, but okay, we'll see. Roxy Fox, thanks for the first time chat. Linneo, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have all of you here. We'll watch the next episode next week. I won't be streaming tomorrow because obviously Christmas Day. And I don't think any of you you'll all be busy with your own shit tomorrow, I think. I want to know where my fucking sound has gone. Because it should be coming through here. And yet it's not. Let's quickly see here. Sound. No. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. System, yeah. Sound. Where the hell did the sound go? Don't tell me it's... I will try something else here. No. Can you guys hear any sound from this? Because I'm not getting any sound from Final Fantasy right now. I can try. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am checking Elgato Wavelink. It's showing that the sound should be coming through, but for some reason the sound is not coming through. Yeah, it seems like there's zero sound here. Hold up. I think I know how to fix it. I just hope that that doesn't fuck up the camera. For those of you that don't know what I'm referring to, my camera seems to not give a fuck. Because it's supposed to come through system here. It's not coming through system. It's not coming through browser. All right. We're going to try this, see if it works. This is going to hurt so much if the camera breaks again with this, which is usually what happens. So please don't break. Please, for the love of fuck, don't break. Don't break camera. Don't break camera. If the camera breaks, it's a nightmare. It can take 2 hours to get it fixed again. It's the GoPro, and something with the GoPro software and the RTX software doesn't want to work together. And that's what breaks it. All right, fingers crossed. No camera breaking. Fingers crossed. Please, for the love of fuck, don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Seems fine. This is why I can't fix the problem. This is why I can't fix the problem. Because I don't know what causes the problem. It doesn't make sense. It sometimes works, sometimes doesn't work. Sometimes breaks, sometimes doesn't break. It's insane. Food Sweep, how you doing, bro? Yeah, the camera didn't break, which is great. Why is everyone screaming home? What's going on? What am I missing? But he's Black Mages? Why wouldn't you be a Black Mage? Black Mage is clearly the best character in the game. By a mile. Not being a Black Mage, I say, is the wrong way to play the game. What were we doing again? Oh, we're going to the Forgotten Night. You love being a white mage? No. No, it's all about the Black Mages. Not gonna lie, a piece of me misses riding home. What is riding home? Why do I not get this joke? Okay, oh, so the song is called Riding Home. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I did not fucking know that. If I can just say, after watching the No Clip documentary and now these few videos, it's so good to be in the new Final Fantasy XIV, the updated version, the good one. It just makes me appreciate the game so much more. Just got your reaction from the vault. Glad to have you in the community. Small, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Happy to have you in the channel, bro. 1.0 seemed miserable. 1.0 did seem so fucking sad. Trucker is so fucking sad. Alright, here we go, Emmerich. He's gonna be sad as well with Hoshovan's passing.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
No. But what exactly is Ishgard gonna do now? Oh, here we go. Why do I have no control over my echo?
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it.
I don't trust this fucking Pope. I hate that guy.
The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
So he knows it's justified.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained.
Thinking, fuck you.
Their one mistake was to show mercy. For from his brother Hreysvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Well, he's not saying anything new. Fucking speak up, Pope. Why did you hide this?
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
Oh my god, what the fuck is this guilt trip, dude?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
I mean, that's not really... You're not...
Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice.
Okay, but...
This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause. A more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
He fucking just decides that.
And what would you say to them?
I would say, let's kill you.
What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
No one would accept this.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
Fury Gaming, thanks for the follow, bro.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Zephyrin. Oh my god. I am so ready to kill this guy. Knowingly perpetrating a lie just cause. Just because you need the power, you like the power. But what he said there at the end is interesting.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw.
How the fuck, what happened?
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of
It
differentiating
just skipped
between
stuff.
words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
No, it didn't click.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horshafon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications,
So they eat
which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
Primal.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Yes. They're fanatics. What do you expect?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La.
What is that?
Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'll kill your father with fucking smile on my face. With a smile on my face. Master Lacronium, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyrn's heart for what he did to Hoshevant. Yes. 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 Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Akelon and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet, walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Akelon, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Akelon. I believe we have much to discuss. I am ready. Think Lucia anytime. You filthy fucking bastard, Georgie. Now is not the time for your sex-crazed mind to interject itself into a story so pure and whole as this. We just lost a dear friend, and you're already thinking of sex? This is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You degenerate fuck. Alright, Lucia, I'm with you. Why would I unlock glamour? You guys don't seem to get me. I don't glam. I wear whatever the fuck I wear and that's it. The game will decide what I wear. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Helenard has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastmen's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Akelon. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I do not glam, it drives my FC up the wall. In a month or two, he'll be dancing in a thong. No, I won't. We all said that in the beginning. Look, I have played World of Warcraft for 16 years. And transmog have been a thing for so many years. And I have only ever done it, I think, 3 or 4 times. I don't do it. Generally, I just run around looking like a knobbane because that's what I look like now. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. So Lucia is now basically de facto part of the team of Scions. So we're going to the Sky Steel Manufactory. I could just do this. Sky Steel Manufactory. Let's go. What if we get you the maid's outfit? Why the fuck would I wear the maid's outfit, Georgie? Wouldn't feature your character in cutscenes like that, though? Yeah, but I don't mind that my character looks scuffed. It's what the game wanted him to look like. Cutscenes ruins a bit of immersion, in my opinion. Humble opinion? No, it doesn't. It's the gear that you have. Crix, it's what gear I have. You know? I'm busy questing, I'm busy building myself up, and I didn't get good gear. I look like a nobbin. That's just what it is. Gave you prisms level 30. Yeah, but I don't even know how to use the prism at level 30. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop clicking on this fucking woman. I don't want to change the machine hist. No. Come on, Sid. Let you and me speak. People take it too serious sometimes. I know for a lot of people it's very important. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Wait, Sid really doesn't have a fucking clue what's going on? So busy building ships he doesn't care? He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Isis La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Accolon, the Ascians tried to tempt him, as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. So I'm going to Isis La now. FF use a better glamour system like WoW, 400 cap sucks. Not taking seriously, just both extremes, a bit funny. What are the two extremes? The people who don't glam at all and the people who glam too much. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was overdue to deliver you into it. Yes, I'm going. I am going into the fire again. Here we go. The action never stops for a hero of Eorzea. I carry all my glams. How many glams can you have? Alright. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. I don't even know where the fucking airship landing is. Why do I keep thinking the airship landing should be on the first floor? Just feels like that's a better place to have an airship landing. The armor dresser is useless. I was hoping to use it to store excessive gear I cannot store in glamour. I've had as many as 16 glams just for white mage. Fucking hell. How long did it take you to collect those 16 glams, Surya? Alright, Sid. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. Let's go. This is as soon as a certain... Master Alphino, good of you to join us. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Oriange and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. I always get excited whenever I'm going onto one of these airships. I don't know why. But just the thought of getting onto an airship really excites me. First time chat, Sora. Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Armor dresser is used for particular pieces of gear to store them freely. Gear from events or that you get from achievements, for example. Sora, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel officially. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glamour Extreme, you get special chocobos for racing. I don't bother placing any armor in the Glamour Dresser if I can get it from the Calamity Salvager. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about right now. The others are waiting for you on board the Enterprise, Akalon. Shall we get going? Yes. Let's go to this place. I already forgot the name of the place.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Yes, we came.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
We didn't come?
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
We came. We're here. Let's go. Wait, are we still in Cloud Top, or what is that? What is the place called actually? Hold up, let me see this map. No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Am I still in the Sea of Clouds? Just on the other side of it. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Akalon. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. I'm ready for them. Don't worry about it, Alphano. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isle in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Digit, don't tell me what's coming though. Another ether current? I like it. Where is Camp Cloudtop? Is that Camp Cloudtop there? Why do I feel like I'm completely fucking lost here? Okay, well, I'll just go. Wait, let me just see something here. Where's the nearest one? The next one. 194 yards to the north. Need the plates though. Okay. Oh, look out. Of the building plate can only be used in cities. Can still apply glamours manually. You search the skies for Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. I feel like we're not gonna get the airship here. Actually, I would prefer if we don't get the missing airship here. Let me go fucking find this. Hold up. To the north. I quickly want to unlock the next. Oh, these things can attack. No. Are they gonna attack? They might. I quickly want to get the next ether current. There we go. Can I just ask, chat, what are you guys discussing? Because I don't seem to follow the conversation at all at the moment. Omi, Merry Christmas to you as well, bro. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you guys are talking about glamours, right? Yeah, that's why I don't understand a word. My chocobo. My fucking chocobo. Chat, I thought you guys were gonna tell me when I need my chocobo out. There's a Golden Saucer Glamour event for a special mount. Oh, yeah, I don't care about that. That's not necessary. I don't like the sound of this mount. Chocobo needs glamour too. Yeah, if I'm not gonna use glamour on myself, what makes you think I'm gonna use glamour on my chocobo? Apparently not, Digit. Apparently 400 is max. Like that's the only ones you have. Okay, now we do look out again. Have you seen your Magitech armor's flying animation? I think so, but what are you referring to? Doesn't take any space for the chocobo clams. Okay, will you get some BLM drip soon? When it gets there? What BLM drip? What's that? Usable BLM. What is that? You're using words that makes no sense to me, Chi-Chi. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Zoomer word for outfit. Wait, drip is an actual word for outfit? Who uses that? Over there. Imperial troops? Why is the Empire back? Ishgardians, seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is. Well, seems we're fighting the same fight here. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Akalon, protect the Vanu. I'm coming. Thomas Count Tripula. I think... oh my god. Okay. Come on, everyone on me.
Protect me!
Oh shit. God, I don't have. The Empire strikes back. Yeah, chat. I'll catch up with your conversation soon. As soon as I can figure out what the hell you guys are talking about. Oh my god, more ships and shit. Alright, chat is everywhere. Right now. Is my chocobo dead? No, how did my chocobo... Oh my god, this is not good. This is not good. Wait, where's this goddamn thing that's healing him? You. I see you healing people. How dare you? Get rid of him. It's instance anyway. Please stop attacking me. Alright, fuck it. I've never used my chocobo for combat. Why not? How do you level your chocobo if you're not using your chocobo for combat? You do know your chocobo has to, like, level as well, right? Oh my fuck. You stable it and have your FC dudes level it for you. That seems helpful. I don't have FC dudes that would level it for me though, but I could definitely see myself doing that. You don't ride your chocobo, then what do you do? Fucking hell. Okay, chat, I'm ready. Misfit, thank you very much for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Volkner, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you guys here. Black Mage level 60 is boss damage in Heavensward. I'm hoping to get there then, because I really want to get boss damage. I'd rather use my Firebird. You chocobo. What do you think of Az's Law will be like? I have no idea what it even is. Is it a place? Is it a source of power? I have no idea. But I do know I need to buy more of these Geisel greens. I have no more. I'm not asking spoilery questions. What are you talking about? I don't ask any questions. What fucking hell. Me and chat, we're not on the level today. We are not on the level today. We need to reset this shit and get on the same level, chat. Repost. Okay, so there are two ways to save outfits. Glamour plates, which are limited and tied to the glamour dresser, which is a limit of 400 slots. And the other way is gear sets, which is limited to how many slots you can carry around on your person. But you can change your outfit anywhere, even in the middle of a dungeon. Right. Neverlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Neverlings with thanks like summer squale. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Neverlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Why are you friendly? You're not saying tonight? No. Because while I'm fighting, I'm looking at chat, and I keep seeing different conversations happening. I keep seeing different conversations happening, and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck these conversations are slotting in, because I'm missing the conversation from everyone, and then I'm trying to catch up, but the conversations make no fucking sense. It's fine though, if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, I don't mind. It's just confusing. When chat asks, have you seen X yet? It's a spoilery question. Maybe, but I mean, it doesn't spoil anything. When glamours get brought up, people go crazy. So how many glamour people do we have in chat? Super Juice, thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, let's see it. Don't be shy. How many of you are absolute sluts for glam? And I mean true sluts for glam. That's your end game. Wanting glamour pieces, but I'm a one said Andy. Glam is the true end game, brother. Oh my god. Alright. Stick to a few outfits. We'll see what I do one day. Lions raid 23 times to get a chest piece I use for less than 1 day. Okay, you qualify as glam slut then, yeah. I have people who call me the glam goddess, so yeah, definitely a glam slut. No sluts, but weebs need to have fitting glamours for suitable theme for my characters. You are a slut then. Glamours are the elite of Final Fantasy XIV. In World of Warcraft, it's the raiders that's the elite. DJ Small Cat, how you doing? And by the way, NBW, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Netherlands as saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. Tynerith, thanks for the prime sub, dude, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very happy to have you here. Alphano, what's bothering you? So, the Ghanaians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Well, we could have gone. Housing decorators are the elite in this game. Cost far too much money. Is it fair to say that every single person thinks that what they do in the game is the end game? Yeah. I don't do housing, I'm poor. I mean, just get someone to buy it for you. That is where? Northeast. It's not even that far. Might be just around the corner here. I have to do every end game. So, yeah, okay. So I see why people are saying glamour is the true end game. Because for glamour people, they have to do the whole game in order to get all of their glamour going. I can see that. But then, you know, you can just do the fun stuff and not have to worry at all about the glamour stuff. Right? Fucking hell, sort of hurts. Southeast. What? I can't get there. How am I supposed to get here? Maybe this way. Can I go this way? Yes. Yes. Okay, where is this green orb? Chad, am I losing my mind, or am I not seeing the green orb that's supposed to be right fucking in front of me? Northeast now. It's up. It must be up then. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Just, I don't have a clue how I'm gonna get there. Okay, I see where it is. I just don't know how to get there. Up here. To be honest, three a lot of endgame. Why should endgame be one thing? No, the truth is you can do whatever the fuck you want. That's one of the things I love about Final Fantasy. Is it's literally whatever people want it to be. Like, you play the game that you want to play and no one's going to bother you as long as you don't bother anyone else. I like that. I wish more games would think that way. Rather than trying to get everyone into the same shit. Or trying to design the game in such a way that everyone must do the same stuff. Just let people have fun. Alright, so we need to talk. Ah, their ether crystal looks very different. What a festive little aetherite. They decided to decorate their aetherite. Huh. Mainly Island Sanctuary at 6.1. Finally, I can play Stardew Valley and find. But do we even know what's in the island so far? Wait, am I? Oh, there we go. Just look at Alan H. Yeah, but that's just Ian. He doesn't like fun. And minions can run around? No, we don't close to nothing. Like breeze guides leave to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Neverlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, okay, Zandu? So they're not under the control of their god. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vandu, I think. Ha! Vandu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Huh. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? Oh my god. That thing is fucking huge, dude. Am I gonna fight that thing? He's wounded. At least there's one thing we can count on. eats islands. By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable wight. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Bah. Lanuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Neverlings. Come and break words with Chief of Zandu. Yes, I don't know. But it's funny that we could never work with the Guardians, considering they hate the Primals as much as we do. Like, if the Guardians weren't such dicks, we could absolutely get along, because we want to wipe out the Primals. Having that freedom inspires you to do more, rather than get burned out. Faulkner, one of the interesting things about that is, oh, Alistar. Oh, shit. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Give me some love in chat for Alistair. I genuinely wouldn't even know where to fucking get that. Thank you so much, Alistair. What did I want to say now? Oh, what's interesting is how so many World of Warcraft people will say to you, if they don't force you to do things, then you'll never do it. And then you look at the Final Fantasy player base and you think to yourself, well, no one forces them to do things and they basically do everything. Which, I mean, goes directly against the principle that World of Warcraft runs on. For World of Warcraft, the idea is we have to force people to do stuff because if we don't, they might not do it. And then there is your neighbor that can literally cast a fire spell that could destroy the neighborhood. Or summon a primal that can one-shot a city. It's terrifying. True. Yes, I have some greens now. Like all the WoW streamers that went to Final Fantasy love the Golden Saucer. The Golden Saucer is the greatest thing ever. Action Pack, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanuvanu speaks of Zandu. Hearken to his words. Okay, he's talking about his chieftain now. Wow, he's... Why is he smaller? Or is he on his knees? Oh, he's sitting down. Netherlings deliver Lanuvanu from claws of steel-shot fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, Chief of Zandu, is boundless. It's his son. Is that what Sanu would mean? We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphino Levelier, and these are my companions, Akalon Lacronium and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shot contraption from which you save Lanuvanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Galean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanuvaru hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zandu scouts can testify to words of Lanuvanu. What do you think about Ash of Creation running on Unreal Engine 5? I think when the fuck will Ash of Creation launch, Manajord? Yeah, Merry Christmas to everyone that is here. Very happy to have you all in the channel. I'm just worried that it might never fucking launch, considering the fact that now they're switching to Unreal Engine 5. They're already promising way more than what I think they can actually deliver. Lunar Rain, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Merry Christmas. Action Pack, thanks for the first time chat. Happy to have you here, brother. Happy holidays. Absolutely. To every single person in the chat, very happy to have you all here, and I hope that you'll have a tremendous Christmas. Unreal 5 has high PC requirement. Not really high PC requirements. I think it all depends on the optimization, but it does allow for far more graphical ingenuity than what you would get with, say, for example, Unreal Engine 4 or even older engines. If you really wanted to make a game on an older engine, it just allows for more stuff to be done, I suppose. But yeah, I have many thoughts about Ashes of Creation, but I would like to see more before I decide on exactly how I feel about it. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings see key to Aziz's law. Key. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Aziz's law? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. Well, now I really want to go there. But the white devours isles where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonovanu, for as stone gives way to water and winds, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vandu bodes ill for all, Vanu. Okay, so they clearly don't like the original Vanu. OBOZ, don't become another Star Citizen. Right now, to my mind at least, it promises to be exactly that. Look, they seek to... So let me put it to you this way. Ashes of Creation seeks to basically do something that no other MMO have ever done as a single MMO. Sure, everything that is in Ashes of Creation have been done in other MMOs, but usually as a standalone thing that is within that MMO. Ashes of Creation is trying to put all of that together. Doing that is it's gonna be an incredible task, and I'm not sure it can actually be pulled off. Not with the team that they have. It's fairly new people. A lot of the people that work on the game, sure, they have worked on MMOs before, but really not to the extent that none of them have been lead developers in any way, shape, or form. So games that aren't investor-led sound great, but we have yet to have a game that is privately funded come out. Squad's true. Very, very fucking true. Smashing No Man's Sky. I mean, the one good thing that can be said about No Man's Sky is as time went on, they actually did fix it. They actually did fix it. So it is possible. Zealous Dark, how you doing, brother? Should just hire the actual good people from Blizzard. I don't think there's any more left there. The people left at Blizzard are mostly shite. Myself, but I love the story of Arthas. I've always found his tragic tale so damn entertaining. Wish there was more like that from WoW. I'd follow it even if I don't play the game. For a long time, actually, for the last 4 years, I've been following the lore without playing the game at all. The art team, okay. But I mean, there are plenty of art teams that is phenomenal. The Final Fantasy art team, for example, I would argue is just as good. Slim the Mind, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I would say, of course, there's still good people at Blizzard. But the vast majority of people at Blizzard, I would argue, is no longer worth having in any game development studio. I have a friend that's on the art team, just had to plug that in there. That's perfectly fine. The art team is usually one of the only teams we praise. The art and the cinematic team are the only teams that we actually praise. So I 100% understand the plug there. So Aziz's Law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knight of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Oh my god, Steve the Snoozer. Yep, I still don't quite understand how Steve the Snoozer still have a job at Blizzard, bro. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kanu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not the present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kanu Vali with a bow. Right. 100% soul and passion into the art, and they put it on the store and everyone shits on it. Oh, too bored. Don't worry, I can absolutely imagine that. Who's the guy that I'm looking for again? Zanu Vadi. Oh, here we go. Kanu Vali. So I greet him by doing a little bow. And then he speaks to me. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Travelers from below. Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the Cloud Sea, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder, and so he falls, only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence comes the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees others who are, as he, hated and hunted. He weeps. The disco option, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Took me forever to find the pick, which is why I'm rejoining the conversation late, but there's my list of outfits before Endwalker launched. Let me quickly see. On Twitch here. Surya. This is, am I correct in saying this is 39? Been watching a lot of your clips. Cool to finally catch you live. Disco option, happy to have you here, bro. Welcome. I wonder what Akko gonna say once he is in that zone in Endwalker and then look back at the 9.2 zone. We'll see. That's too many, Surya. That is way too fucking many. What do you do with all of these? Do you ever wear them, or do they just sort of hang out in your bags for a better day? Yeah, the nothing one. Just wear whatever the fuck I have on right now with no glam whatsoever. That's my way. He gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the Cloud Sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the Cloud Sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kanu Vali knows not tales like this. So this used to be a god, actually. Mr. Bullshit Vo, how you doing, brother? Thank you much for the first time chat, really appreciate that. RP thing with all that gil I see. Do you RP Surya or Saria? Don't lie. Don't lie. Do we have some ERPers in chat? Not just RPers, the RPers of the ERP kind. Do they have enough balls to actually admit that they're in this chat? Alright, Chris, I see you there. Do extreme raid progression? No, not extreme raid progression. You all know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't lie. Don't lie. I see you, degenerate fucks. I know that about half of you here goes behind the inn and does the naughty with someone else in the game. Disco party and try it once. Hey, I'll be happy to join a party if I ever know where a party fucking is. When the AFK timer is off, I sleep in game when I sleep IRL. I shower in game when I shower IRL, etc. Wow. So wait, so you actually hardcore RP? A lot of good times in Gold Sharon, hardcore in the IRL bedroom. Yep, I do take pride in it, chat. Aaron, there we go. There we go. Finally, someone that is honest. You can get your husband. You can get your husband in Final Fantasy XIV. Why would I want a husband? You can find parties pretty easily. For pantomime, I'm just gonna say print. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but thank you so much, pantomime, for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4% pantomime. Behind the inn, we have a room in the FC house. What? Where you can do naughty stuff. I don't want a husband, though. I'm good, thanks. I'm fucking good. Waifu? Absolutely. Husband, though? Not so much. It would definitely tickle the wrong kind of fancy. G-pose, picking DMs with my in-game wife last summer? Nice. Obviously, catcalls are hot, bro. So according to Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. You're gonna get married someday in this game? Mark my words, Lizar, I'm pretty sure I fucking won't. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to. Needs a nice big buff, fame, bro? Oh my Jesus. She's the one with pink hair. How does Santa practice safe sex? Gorgony, I don't know. How does Santa practice safe sex? He always wraps his package before shoving it down the chimney. I could find a couple of faults with that joke. I do like the joke, but there are a couple of faults there. You don't need to wrap your package when it's going down the chimney. The only time you need to wrap your package is when it's being placed inside the front door or at the back door. Otherwise, the package needs no wrapping. So the joke is technically not realistic, but it's still a good joke. I'll take it. Only comes once a year. Oh shit, that is also sad. It helps that he only comes once a year. Truth. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose. If perhaps a little ungenerous, God's sake. But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? No. Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu's sky fishing. Sky fishing? Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alphino, my boy. I could kiss you. Someone call the FBI. Sid is being weird. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for your flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use Dragon Killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Akelon fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. This is very true. Oh, he won't fail. If anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Sid likes putting me in very much danger. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. While you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. We're gonna tow an entire fucking island? It's a little ridiculous. Game is called Final Fantasy, so I suppose we could do that. Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of the first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. I too like to live dangerously. Yep. Although, not this dangerously. This seems more dangerous than what I'm actually willing to live as. I like a little bit of danger. Everyone does, I suppose. But there is a limit, you know? The Tramontane is upon us. The White feasts, and the Vandu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. What did you think of Ravana? I missed out seeing you fight him. Ravana was incredibly fun, and I can't wait to do Ravana on Extreme. Codex, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I really want to do Ravana on Extreme. No item level, or minimum item level, no echo. Moats against the Tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet, who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Penang. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zondu Scouts what manner of island you require, and they will guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that, you have my word. Come, Akelon. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Yeah, we do it at no item level. What do you guys say? Would you guys be willing to try no item level? Ravana? So in other words, we have to do it with no gear. Alright, so I have to do this one for... I don't care about the story here. He speaks a lot. And then this one as well, I suppose. Almost unlock flying? Really? Netherling seeks out Ganu Vanu. He is skilled at two things. Finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchlings work harder than him. Alright. He's good for two things. Well, he can escape unending thunderstorm. So I have to find another person to speak to. But where? Oh, right here, two of them. Just standing there. And it all comes back to the ERP Extreme Raid progression, naked raiding. Bro, if you could naked raid, you'd be the #1 guild on the server. 100%. In the world, really. Oh, that's a bit far. So how in the fuck do I... Oh my god, this is a horrible place to traverse. The fact that everything is like up in the air and you have to hope that you're running the right way to actually get up to the next island. Wolfstrom, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To the east. Alright, I am going the right direction then. How are you enjoying the memed award-winning expansion, Heavensward? Loving it. So far, absolutely tremendous. What up, Gunavanu? Gunavanu rests eyes, thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunavanu needs a good talking to. You say. Alright. Say what? No, wait. I didn't... Say what? What do I say to him? Chat, I didn't read the rest of it. Oh, say wake up. Okay. That does nothing. For the software keyboard, to enter any phrase that includes the words wake up to rouse Ganu. Doesn't work. Yeah, but I am saying it. Or perhaps, okay. For fuck's sake. Wake up, bastard. None of it works. With the chat mode and say, enter a phrase containing wake up. I fucking enter the phrase wake up and it's not working. Wake up, bastard. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Oh my god. Why will it not do it? I am saying wake up. I am saying wake up. Genuinely, I am saying wake up. There we fucking hell. No, I didn't include the exclamation point. I didn't think it fucking mattered. But no, it did matter. Oh my god, I was about to lose my mind, dude. Mighty Mouse, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. The game fucking got me. I suck. Yes. Oh, Ganuvanu awake. Yes, he is. Ganuvanu works hard. A Netherling, no wings, fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. What? Ganuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Ganuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heaven shine on Ganuvanu this day. Warrior failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Ganuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in OK Zandu imagines. Did I help him with the trial? I don't... Could make those lines be less on point. No, this was definitely my fault. I got annoyed without seeing, like, if you read it correctly, you can see that the quotation marks includes the exclamation point. And I didn't see that. So, no, this one is 100% on me. Southeast. Okay, so we go down now. Oh, it must be close. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Lovely. How far am I from... Let me just see here. Does all of this count towards cloud, Sea of Clouds? Or does this zone and the other Sea of Clouds have two different ones? All of it counts towards the same Sea of Clouds. Now I just have the ones left from the quest. The Churning Mists, we still require one. Why did we never get that one? In Coerthas Highlands, we still have one. Mighty Mouse, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, the Coerthas one is a dungeon. That we have to do. Wait, I don't want to do... Do I want to do? I do want to do. Okay. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with the dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting, Akalon. Let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Alright, we're doing a party soon. Let me just unlock it. Probably shouldn't be telling this, so tell me, Akalon, are you ready to hunt the white whale? I am. After you then, Akalon, all aboard. The Limitless Blue. So, if you want to join for the Limitless Blue, you are welcome to do so. Let's do party finder, recruit members. Is this a dungeon? No, this is not. What is the Limitless Blue? A trial? Trials. Yes, okay. We'll do form private party again. And it's 1122. You guys are welcome to join. I'm pleased to see you playing Final Fantasy. I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, Jules. I'm really having a crap ton of fun. I like how the questing is broken up. Like, you get so many trials and dungeons and shit on your way through the questing, which is just really cool. Just really awesome. This is a beautiful trial. Ready to get your Captain Ahab on? Hey, I was born ready. The problem is there's no one in the party, it seems. So, I'm assuming everyone is still asleep or at work or not online. If you're on Gilgamesh or on the Ether data center, I would appreciate the help. Oh, wait, no, I was at the right place. Fuck me. Ether, I'll sign on. Yes, I'm on Ether. So, everyone is welcome. And also, by the way, if you're, if you're not on the Discord yet, you should absolutely sign on to the Discord, because as soon as we start doing the extreme trials, we'll all jump into the Discord voice channels there. Because I think extremes is better if you're doing it with people on Discord. I love their party system. You guys have one of the best looking for party systems in games ever. At least from my experience playing MMOs. Melise, thanks for joining the party. Happy to have you here. Stop attacking me. I'm just chilling. Oh my god, all of these things are angry. No, don't want to join the fight. What am I supposed to do here? Sleepless and okay. Zunda. Gather gurgle grass at the Designated. How in the fuck? I can't see how this will be possible. Because I'm supposed to go up, I think. How? Oh my lord. On my left. Oh, there. Okay, I see it. Thank you very much. No experience in playing MMOs, you weeb? Gorgony, I have enough experience to know that not the MMOs that I've at least played don't have a party system like this. For example, ESO's party system, definitely not a massive fan of ESO's party system. It's not bad, but it's not nearly as good as this one. WoW's is also not that great. And when I did play, but this was years ago, so it probably did change already. But when I did play Guild Wars 2, it wasn't that great either. Welcome everyone to the party. Sand, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. And yes, it's a private party, so the password is 1122. Oh my god, can you guys stop attacking me? I'm just chilling. At the bottom of the platform. I need one more though. And oh, there's another one there. Where's the last one? Oh, there's one there. Okay. Never mind. I'm fucking blind. Of course not. I'm on NA servers. Gilgamesh Ether. Holified. Yeah, we moved to the NA servers because most of the community is on NA. Even though I stream at such a weird time, there is so many people from NA that's online. It's actually awesome. Because I used to stream much later. I used to start streams round about this time. So yeah, usually about 25 minutes from now is when my streams would start. And then I'd go for about 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, true. The problem is just if I stream not the time that I would like to stream. So if I were capable of choosing my own time for streaming, then I would choose this time that I'm on now. So literally this minute would be when I start the streams, and then I go till 2, 3, 4 in the morning my time. The problem is that fucks up your sleep schedule so badly. And I did that for 4 years. For 4 years, my sleep schedule was literally, I'm awake at night and I sleep during the day. The problem is you don't get to do anything then, you know, because everyone is asleep. So whenever you wake up, most things are about to close already. So you don't really get to go to the store. When you do go to the store, it's at odd hours. So it made my life a hell of a lot harder. Lily, how do I invite someone to the party? Do I just type /inv? By the way, guys, you can add me to that name. That command does not exist. I don't know how to invite people. Americans probably don't understand the concept of closed stores because 24/7 Walmarts. Oh, that might be true. Okay, so in South Africa, stores close at 6. Sleepless nights make Ganuval his mind. Right. I think that was it. Twitch and the Marines? Wait, what? Lots of places here, stores still closed. Okay, wait, what did you guys say? I should go under social player search. Social player search. search conditions. And then the name is Lily Roa. Oh. Wait, no, fuck that. Just Lily and then last name. Wait, what? I can only search first name or last name. No results. Tempest, are you on Gilgamesh or Ether? Because I think if you're not on either of those two, it might be a problem. Oh, that's probably why I'm not finding you. Alright, we're almost full. We need, I think... What do we need? Do we have 3 tanks now? I think we have 3 tanks. Does that work? I don't even know. Oh, never mind. We have 2 healers and 2 tanks. We just need 2 DPS. Come on. You can't tell me that we're struggling to find DPS now. That would make fucking 0 sense. Bathing bully. Oh, this is the churning mist. I still have to do that one. Should work now. I mean, what should work now? Teleport to Gilga? Okay. Let me quickly go. Social. Player search. Lily, execute. There we go. Got you. But how do I invite you to a party? I don't know. It doesn't want to invite you to a party here. Okay, let's go social. Friends list. Can you invite someone from your friends list? This I'm unable to retrieve is weird. Oh, I have to leave the party finder before I can invite someone to the party. Correct? No, you can't. I have to first fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I think, leave party finder. Is that correct? You need to cancel recruitment. Alright. Ending recruitment. Invite to party. Now we... What do we need still? We need 1 DPS. Alright, I'll keep it open for a little bit longer, guys, but then we'll just sign up because we'll probably get a DPS rather quickly. So I'll leave it open for a bit longer until I run back to the duty, and then we'll just take someone from someone random. Every job at 80s, I can be anything I need to be. Fucking hell. You hardcore levelers. That is insane. I mean, I want a couple of jobs to be at max level. So there's a few jobs that I care about. But I definitely don't think I do every single job in the game. That seems like overkill. I feel like you guys are lying to me. How much fun can it actually... How much fun can it be? Like, after a while, doesn't it all just get... Like... Get to feel like the same thing over and over again? A lot of people have max jobs and crafters than in-game grind. It's fun, actually. Codex, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Never look back. I can see that. If a job changes the whole feel of the fight. Like I said, I'm definitely going to level a couple of others because I want a summoner. I really want a dark knight. I want to try the samurai. And then is it the Reaver that's the new one that was added? I want to try that one as well. Reaper. Yeah. Want to try the Reaper as well. So maybe by the time... Oh, and Gunbreaker. Sorry, almost forgot. Really fucking want the Gunbreaker. But I've wanted the Gunbreaker since the first moment I started playing the game. Incentivize you to level one of each role. You unlock pretty nice lore from the role quests. I actually forgot about that. That might be the one reason I do end up playing it, is the lore behind the game and that every class has their own story. I mean, I'd probably not be a mentor. Was like, I'm the edgelord of Final Fantasy XIV, and Reaper was like, hold my beer. Alright. We can't, I have to leave. Do I have to leave Party Finder? Is there anyone else that still wants to join? Let me ask that before I sign us up here. Anyone else that would still like to join before I remove the Party Finder and... Autodross, you're welcome. You're welcome to join, bro. Literally waiting. Timothy's story is considered by many the true end of Heavensward, by the way. Wow. Up until level 80, every job has its own quest line. Then, for 70-90, there are role quests that have a follow-up quest line if you complete all the previous role quests. If you are deep into lore, very deep, Tempest, very deep into lore. Craftsmanship goes into lore only found in those job quests. Wait, what do you mean with every job up until level 80 has their own quest line? So do the quest lines for the jobs not continue up until 90? Is there no job quests for Endwalker? 1122, Autodross? It probably became too hard to do every single class its own individual story. It likely became too hard. That's probably why they did it. Took too much time. Because you can imagine having to do a new story for every single class takes a hell of a long time. And instead they probably decided put a lot of that writing work into the main story, but also it's nice that you have most of the great stories accessible to all players without actually... Holy fuck. So they really found a juicy island that looks coincidentally like a ship. Well, here we go. Look at the big boy. I'll talk about this next. Right after this. Let me just get this Tempest boy fucked. Which dungeon is this again? It's Limitless Blue. Alright. Am I supposed to know what the hell I'm doing? Because I can't target him. Soltrus, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, here we go. He's coming in. Oh my Jesus. Alright, that hurts a little. Field generator. Oh wow. Okay. So we're off. Fuck me. Oh, I still don't have Blizzard 4. Fuck. Shoot the cannons, boys. Shoot the fucking cannons. I'm assuming we activate the shield generator to lower the amount of damage we're doing. Or he's doing. What up, bitch? What an interesting fight. Not that good for a black mage, but, you know, what an interesting fight. Run onto his back, and now we go again. Oh my Jesus. Here we go. What up, fam? Fuck me, fuck me. Apparently I'm going. Apparently I'm going again. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Get up, get fucking punched away immediately. Like, that is stupid as crap. That was. Wow. Here comes another one of those asshole things. Don't hit me. Get away from me, please. Fuck me. Wow, being a black mage on this fight sucks dick. I want to say our DPS is low, but I might just be mistaken. So, is our DPS low? Oh my Jesus. So much fucking movement. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to focus, but it is not easy. I'm trying to read chat as well, but it's not fucking easy. Hello. What up, good sir? Wow. Did he leave? Are we done? We won. Look at that, chat. World first. Oh, never mind. We're going again. Man, this fight is fucking insane. I really enjoy this. By the way, for who is this fight harder? For healers or for well, it can't be that hard for tanks. I'm assuming it's very hard for healers, or is the damage manageable? I should really save my cooldowns for this. Look at the name of spine. Wait, what's the name of the spine? Garona. I saw that. Wait, we won? This was actually a far too easy fight. Please tell me this fight gets harder on extreme. One of the easiest extremes. Literally based on the mechanics, they could have done a hell of a lot more work on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me on this journey. Let's go get more story. Some difficulty hitting the DPS checks. Mechanic Cat, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And here we have the key. It's a good thing the key dropped onto the island and not off the island, because then that would have been a fuck up. Mechanic Cat, very happy to have you here from YouTube. Seems most of my viewers are from YouTube. Oh, getting another crystal, are we? I am getting strong now. Fat Bugson, do I really want to know what?
Light, beloved.
Oh, she speaks to me again.
Eidolon, all made.
But she's far away, you can see that.
Like to none known. Hark. Receive a blessing more.
Someone need to tell her that her signal is fucking up. Can't hear you, you're cutting out. Hello? Hello? Which for some reason is what everyone does as soon as the fucking signal starts cutting out. Hello? 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 As if saying hello enough times will immediately reconnect you. Drug Days, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all
It's the
others
girl.
before him.
Is she hot? I don't think so. She's a bitch. I can't wait to kill you too. All the Ascians will die. Was that the Pope that walked past her?
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
Gotcha, fam.
He has what we seek.
Kill him.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Fucking Alag. Oh. Oh, that's a nifty little trick. Look at what she does to me.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Mm-hmm. Again, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, brother. This fucking Pope, bro. I am gonna slaughter the living fuck out of you. I genuinely despise the guy.
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that he just thanked me.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Does this guy not realize how horrible it is to follow the Ascian's fucking advice, dude? Oh, that's nifty. Wait, it literally opens the path to the heavens. Help me, friends! Fuck, it's not my friends. It's the cunt I want to kill. Where are my friends, just FYI? They're all just on the boat, chilling? God. Why are the Ascians such assholes? Why must they be there the whole fucking time?
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted. and man reclaim the reins of history.
Yeah, this is wrong. A metal snake, and you have to pick it up and admire it. Seems like, because my friends will know where to be found. Oh, that's an interesting question. How many of you have bunny gulls? How many of you have changed characters to a bunny gull? And just like that. What the fuck? The Allagans built this? Bro, these Allagans were fucking next level. It's always the Asians, but nowadays it seems like it's the Asians and the Allagans. They seem to be working together to piss me off. Oh, they did it in Stormblood. You do Crystal Tower raid? Yes, I have. Fuck the Allagans. They're also evil as shit. Heathen Trucker, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very happy to have you here, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, Alphano. Forgive me, Aklon. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to how could you not? I was right there, right behind you. Do you guys not fucking look? Like, cast an eye back to your friend that's busy fighting a fucking primal and go, oh, he killed the primal, but now there seems to be an Asian on his tail. No, we stood there, we were having tea, you know, just sort of looking, admiring the clouds. And lads, Witch and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. Then what was Sid doing? And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Still can't fly, sadly. Minion. Wind up Sid. Alright, STG, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Sid just needs to build an anti-air gun and shoot the Pope from the sky. Oh, it would be if only it was so easy. But I guarantee you, his minions have shields and shit around that boat. SG, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome. One of us, one of us, one of us. Okay, but now why am I not unlocking? Wait a second. I need to see something. Sea of Clouds, I need one more, so I'm assuming I'm gonna get it at some point here. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal and prevented the Vanu's land from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. The Elegans, potato people. The potato people may as well be Asians. It's actually surprising that there's no potato people Asians.
Wait, something is amiss.
Where are the Vanu? Oh my fuck, here we go. Who's this now? It's a new Gaius.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Oh, that's a cool helm.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Regula van Hydrus. The Empire is always just there, bro.
And there I was expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Hey, he's got a cool voice. He doesn't sound evil at all. Although his helm looks a bit
I thought
evil.
his guardian's responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varus Zos Galvas. Why do I know that name? The fucking... Oh my god, it's the King of Garlemald?
Just as Warrior observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
How you doing, Emperor Cunt?
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
Indeed.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, we're interested in, alright.
You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Is he trying to make a deal?
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
You are evil incarnate.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to here. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Evil as evil can fucking be. He's gonna kill them? Don't kill them!
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Oh, hello! Here we go! Who the hell
Where
is
did
that?
that come from?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Take cover!
Lucia. Yes! Well, hello, hello! Wait, where did she get that?
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh, this is their ship. Oh my god, this is the big ship. The one that no one... Oh, wow, that is a huge ship. Oh, slight problem.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light.
Slight problem,
On
this.
that you have my word.
Varus Galvas. The ending so far, yes, absolutely adoring it.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
I don't know. I don't know. I thought you had the answers there. I love how enemies that's been introduced in ARR already is basically coming back and now playing even bigger parts of the story. Theoden, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. They don't brag about it being critically acclaimed for nothing. Yeah. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varus Galvas in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Keeps, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred. But once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Oh my gosh, Sid now in trouble? Pray return. Always pray return. Final Fantasy 14, they rarely have throwaway characters. I love it, because... So it steps up the whole time. You know, in ARR, I got introduced to Garlemald and the Empire. But in sort of a... I want to say smaller way. Because ultimately, by the end of ARR, I knew very little about the Empire. But I knew enough that I understood what their culture was like. Their designs for the world, the plans that they had, what. Which was enough back then, because they weren't supposed to be the ultimate story. So what I like about this is now they're coming back at me with a far bigger story for the Empire, or at least it seems like. Especially with that big fuck of ship, I can imagine that there's going to be something to do with that ship. Which I think is... It's really cool, the way they introduce you to the story. Gotta buy the books to find out. Thank fuck that's not the truth. Thank the 12 you're alive, Akalon. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphinaud. What in the seven hells happened out there? First the Archbishop turns up with an Ashian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? Who's the Keeper of the Seventh Gate? Of Hell, I suppose. No one's so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zandu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Akalon. There is much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zandu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more fear of from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, OK Zandu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Aziz's Law. Shamanita, how you doing? Narrative touches with the people you meet that later come into play that make you go, oh shit. Which is how you tell a story. Think about the best books, the best stories that you've ever seen, the best movies that you've ever watched. You don't always dump all of the characters on the viewer or the reader all at once. You give them bits and pieces of it. They slowly filter into the story over time, and it allows for the player to never be caught off guard. So, like we have in World of Warcraft right now, where I think it's fair to say that we are all completely caught off guard by a demonic enemy that's been introduced that we have no idea where he comes from or why he's even in the story at this point. So it's really nice that so far, when I have been caught off guard by an enemy, the enemy also plays a very small part in the story. Like, they make an entrance and then they sort of disappear again. So it's not as if that enemy is now my great mortal enemy that I have to worry about. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? White, heard in vain. I'm not sure. Withered in vain. Jesus, sorry about that. I slaughtered your name. Thanks for the follow, Withered. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That made me cry again. Who's making who cry? The music often gets me, using music callbacks subtly. I love how they treat female characters in this game. So many memorable ones. I like how they treat all characters in this game. They do the one thing that I wish World of Warcraft would do instead of turning women into fruit bowls. And that is, make everyone sexy. If you're gonna hypersexualize female characters, then hypersexualize male characters as well. That just makes sense to me. If you want everyone to be equal, then you treat everyone equally. Don't take the female characters as they did in WoW and turn them into fruit bowls. Which, why the fuck are you doing that? Right? Just give women characters as well that look really cool and have some kind of sex appeal. Every male character in front of me has their rabbit fans. I'm sure every female character as well. Although I have to say, I was a massive fan of Minfilia, and I still am to some extent. I still think Minfilia is waifu. But Hilda is coming close. I made Hilda yesterday, and I have to say, I am just about ready to give up on Minfilia. Just about ready to give up on Minfilia. Because Hilda is fucking holy crap. Is a redneck, you nasty. She's hot as balls, bro. Chimanita, I can't help it. Hilda is hot. The sad part is that quite a bit of what Final Fantasy XIV gets right is just basic solid storytelling, so it's puzzling when other games get it so wrong. Laugh, thank you much for the first time chat, first and foremost, and you're absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Final Fantasy doesn't do anything that's groundbreaking in terms of its storytelling. They don't do anything that is groundbreaking in terms of game design. What most people would call just solid game design, solid storytelling. But they nail it. They do it really well, which is why so many people, I think, love it. Because it doesn't feel rushed. It never feels like the story doesn't know where it's going. And it makes sense. Wait, I'm in Lulu's video again today? Link it. Give me that video. I like to see myself in videos. Any more spoilers in Echo? Yeah, but let's just see, because she usually doesn't fucking what do you call it? She usually splits the two. Is this one split as well? Hopefully. Well, we'll just watch the bit with me in it. Okay? We'll just watch the bit with me in it. That way, we don't get spoilers. You are in the spoiler section? How can I be in the spoiler section? The fuck would I be in the spoiler section? I'm playing Heavensward. Oh, okay. Okay, I get that.
He has so much energy. Fairy dust, bitch. I snort that shit every day. Add the sugar. That's how. It's one hell of a drug. Drugs.
Because I have to admit, this game is better than any MMO I've ever played. And specifically as a lore nerd, this game is immaculate. Alright, yeah, I just praised the game. Why not? Why not? Some people aren't even as far along as you. That is true. That is true. I didn't think she took that much pains to ensure that there would be no spoilers. Like, absolutely zero. But I do like the fact that so I'll give her a like. Why not? I wasn't even subscribed to her, so let's do that. There's another clip of you in the spoiler section. Yeah, but I don't want to go to the spoiler section because I'm scared it will spoil shit that I don't want spoiled. I think I don't want to. I don't want. I really don't want the fucking story spoiled for myself. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna fucking risk it. Screw that. What if I see something that's important? And then, 8:13. Alright. No, Hooch, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 8 minutes, 13 seconds. Okay. Avoid everything until you finish Invoker Echo. There is a major spoiler. Okay. What a shield! Oh, that thing just keeps coming. Man, I'm still fucking salty about this. No! No! I'm still salty about this. No! One of my favorite characters is just dead. Oh, I'm gonna fucking slaughter you, piece of shit. Everyone dies now. Boom. Go. Don't watch this. Don't watch this. Don't watch this. Don't watch this. I don't know what the fuck that is. Don't watch it. Just ignore that. Ignore that part. Long, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Kagon, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was literally yesterday. Yeah, Lulu really fucking knows her shit. But I'm very glad. I'm very glad that Lulu showcased me in another one of her clip collections. So Lulu, if you ever watch this, thank you. Based on what I've seen from the Final Fantasy community, your work is very much appreciated. Codex, then I'm very happy to have you here, bro. Very happy to have you here. And Lulu delivers. Why would you dance with spoilers like that? Kagon, I like to live on the wild side. I'm killing all these primals, you know, saving Eorzea. Sometimes you just gotta walk on the wild side. No, that was close, although I don't even know exactly who I saw. I looked away immediately, just tried to get off that fucking screen. Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. Alright, I'm willing. Let's go. Alright, I'm glad to know that I literally just paused at the right time. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizlar lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. And what about the big fuck off Garlemald ship? Because that thing looks slightly more dangerous. Pikachu, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Elizabeth God. I'll have to check. I'm not sure.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Is she from Garlemald? Did I miss where they said that she's from Garlemald? Still free trial content? Yeah. Although I've been paying since the beginning because my free trial thing wouldn't work. So I just paid for it. Lower my game. Bros. I like asking questions. So let me ask my fucking questions. And you guys can just smile in the chat and act as if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's fine, but I like asking questions. I like thinking about what is going to come next. Even if it's going to be explained, that's fine. But I still like asking the questions ahead of time. Alright. Of course, there we go. Garlemald, 100%. And Sid didn't even experience her. Why did he not saint her?
My full name is Lucia Go Junius. And I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
So she and Sid should be best friends. Fucky time.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Why would he call her Livia?
Livia? Livia Sastunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Wait, what?
Aye, she was my sister. Though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Oh, she's a spy.
Then
intriguing.
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich.
You fell in love with him. Didn't you, Lucia? Admit it. Admit it. You fell in love with him.
'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him. But I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Other
He
reasons?
too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
Wow, nice. But how did you get into...
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Good advice.
My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Sid is flirting with her?
Close.
Lol.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing.
Garlemald
Right where Azizlar should
flirts
be.
weird.
Hold on, everyone.
He is putting all the moves. My man, Sid. That was quite the big reveal, actually. I still don't quite know how they let her into Ishgard. Would Ishgard just allow elves?
I think that's it.
Or non-Elysian? We're here. We arrived. This is a giant fucking thing, and the Allegans built this.
Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
How much power did these Allegans actually fucking wield, dude? Oh, this is helpful.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
This is not good. Not good.
It's
Turn
no
back.
use. We must return to Ishgard and find another way.
God damn it all! Why do the Allegans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Just go faster. Just shoot straight through it. Oh, what a fucking cock tease. What a tease. We're going, we're going, we're going. No, you're not. No, you're not. That was quite the fucking tease there. Art Weezy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I genuinely feel like the boyfriend whose girlfriend just put the moves on just to go, no, I'm tired, I'm gonna go sleep. And then you're sitting there with a fucking semi, very disappointed. Ack. We had barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. So I'm assuming we're gonna have to look for a new key now. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Asisla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Even better from here? Yeah, the Pope took our key. Which I need not explain to all of you just how pissed off that makes me. I hope we don't forgive the Pope. I sincerely hope that we don't go, oh, you were just misguided. Don't worry about it, bro. Just apologize and everything will be okay. Like, fuck that. Let's slaughter the man. Yeah, but fuck him with his thanks. He just made me complicit in his bullshit. This is what happened there. I really don't like the Pope, man. Is this Pope didn't have a bunch of choir boys? He probably does. We don't know. You don't know his life. Maybe he did. Maybe that's one of the reasons, you know, Emmerich is so fucking quiet and happy to have not grown up alongside him. Because he's a fucking pedo. Yeah, not normally. Kleiner Kaiser, not normally, but this time, yes. Yes, this time I would absolutely beat an old man to a fucking pulp. He's being controlled by the jailer. Yes, the jailer. He's too powerful. Jesus, the jailer reaches even into Final Fantasy. Can you imagine that?
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top. I see.
Okay.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate.
Yeah.
As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Maybe they do. Did we ask?
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
I'm gonna collect ether crystals again.
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs all we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
So we're gonna build a new ship, and I'm gonna collect a fuck ton of crystals this time.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
Ow. Shooting lots of crystals.
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Lucia, Maybe she knows. No, she's a
Would
spy.
that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
Menphilia?
An Archon?
No.
Truly?
Ha!
Is Menphilia not an
Fortune
Archon?
favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on
Who's the
modifying the
Archons?
Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
Tataru is drunk
Just
as
you
fuck.
wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
The ones with the tattoos. That can either be that's Thancred then. He's got a tattoo. Or is it different tattoos? Precisely 4,986 crystals. Alright, let's go. I'll collect them. Let's fucking have at it. Why not? By the way, Bellboy, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Been watching the vids. Just caught you on Lulu with everyone's best friend. Good luck on your entry into Az's Law. Thank you very much, Bellboy. Really appreciate you being here, bro. I have done coils. Yes, Arkav. I have indeed. Alright, here we go. Tataru is drunk off her fucking head. But let's go hear what she overheard. She's got the nicest job of everyone. She literally just sits in the bar and drinks. Like fucking drunk as a skunk. Welcome back, Akalon. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So, you finally arrived at Azizlam, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Akalon. We'll go to Azizla yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Turpin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Menphilia, Thancred, and Yustola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? It's Yustola. We're gonna get Yustola. I don't actually know. Pippa's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Oriange know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. I absolutely adore how they make use of the old world throughout the story. I absolutely love this. Going back to the old world, just really... You don't forget about it. You know that these are the city-states. These are the people that you're fighting for. These are the people that's important. I absolutely love that they keep making use of it. Every place matters, but more than that, every place keeps mattering. Sup, Pippin? I will never get used to the potatoes. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Turpin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways almost immediately. We encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concerns Corporation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. That's Yustolas. Me and you both, Tataru. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. I don't know why you guys like Yestola so much. It's not that Yestola isn't hot, but she's no fucking Hilda or Menphilia. Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilized the lifestream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the lifestream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Yestola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean... Okay, this is not good. This is not good news. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Yestola passage hath left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point of which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Soldeth excavation site then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Is a retcon. Even the Draenei story is a retcon. 90% story quest to make it faster to catch up. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Yestola's safe return. But Yestola was with Thancred. And then... So Yestola should have teleported herself and Thancred away. Menphilia, on the other hand, was further back. Menphilia wasn't with Yestola and Thancred. Medulla, why are you inviting me to party? Oh. Oh, shit. Big Bavarius. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can add me as friend as well. If you want. I'm not sure. There we go. Alright, now, where do we go? Excavation site. Where the hell is this excavation site? Blackbrush Station. Alright, let's go. Step on me, please. Oh, for the love of fuck. Everyone keeps using that meme. When do I find out what that meme means? Wait, what does that cake do that you just gave me? Spell speed, vitality. Ooh. I'll use it right now. Spell speed is always good. Stormblood. So soon must buy the book. Yep. So which book do I buy then? To learn. Kravia, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Grab some meme. We can't do. Cookbook. Okay, I'll buy the cookbook to find out exactly what I need. All the story. Evidence of Yestola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhaps some few scant traces yet remain to guide our step. During cosplay event was great. Alright. I have minions in my inventory. I'll have to check, Grandorius. I don't know. Alright, Oriange. Make yourself useful. Do something cool. Please tell me he gets a gear upgrade eventually as well. Because he looks pretty shite right now. I mean, I look like crap, but he does not look better. Alright, as long as he will also eventually look a little bit better. He goes full Gucci. Whoa! Oriange, not holding back. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. Ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Oriange. Pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Akalon Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seatier's aid. The Elder Seatier should know. She knows everything. Connie Sena is a beast. Look at an event when they get new clothes. I need to learn. What minions do I have? This, okay. Use. Oh, and then my wind-up Sid. Yeah, I'll have that one too. What others do I have? And why is this in my inventory now? Wait, is my gear back full? Oh my crap. Alright, that's not great. Fuck. So much work to spring clean it as well. Ah, fuck it. We don't need it. Oh, new weapon. Finally, looks a little bit better. Screw it. We'll do it later. Where am I going? Oh. Throw old stuff out? No, I'll sell it. I want the guild. Why would you throw stuff out? No. Never throw stuff out. Oh. Why? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Orodros. Thank you. Gabrielle mount. I want to see what that mount looks like. No, you always sell stuff. Never let Gil sort of hang out and do nothing with the Gil. You want to sell stuff so you can get the Gil? 1 white goes to the Grand Company for seals. What do I use the seals for then? Alright, Alphino. It is said that the elements perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in the midst, they may be able to find her, but if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Patjal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Connie Sena without delay. Hexacom, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Set it for guilds, set it for Grand Company seals. Well, what do I do with the seals? Orodros, I will mount up on the new mount as soon as I can. I love the mounts in this game. They all seem to have some kind of weird, especially the key ones, because they have a really cool animation that goes with it. I don't know. You get ventures and glamour prisms. Banjam, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. Okay, wait. Fuck it. Chat. Where do I sell? Where do I go to? I don't think... What party did I choose? I can't fucking remember what party I chose. Or what nation state I chose. Did I choose the Twin Serpents? Who's my Grand Company? Did I choose Lumsa? I may have chosen Lumsa. That's right. I may have chosen Lumsa. I do like Lumsa, so I think I chose Lumsa. Guys, you are talking about retainers to me? I have no fucking clue. Okay, I'm in character screen. Look at profile. Yes, I'm part of the Lumsalomunsons. Alright, so I have to go there in order to get company seals. For some gear. I don't know what the travel ether, not ether currents, fuck me. Travel teleport Lumsalomunsa. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Lumsalomunsa. And then I can't remember. Wait, let's go to the markets first. Yeah, we go to the markets first and sell shit from our bags here. You, sir. Can you buy all my gear? Maybe you can buy my gear. No. Can they buy my gear? Maybe they can. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. Let's sort this. So this I can sell. Correct? No, wait. This is my Weaver shit? Just next to it. Next to what? What are you guys saying? Oh, the retainer stuff. Yeah, but we first need to sell the gear. Guys. We have to sell the gear first. Once we've sold the gear, we can start worrying about other things. Do I not have another needle? Why do I feel like I got an upgraded needle? I think I got an upgraded needle. Did I not? Fall Smoke, disenchant them and sell the mats like a pro? I don't think you can disenchant things here. Let's give it to the retainer. What is that gonna do? Okay, what the fuck is that gonna do? Alright, here we go. Greetings, I take it you've come to... you're about the retainers, yes. Hire a retainer. Okay, I've hired one. According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Currently, you have no retainers in your employ. While customizing your retainers, you will be able to communicate. Okay, hire one, yes. Excellent, we have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire. Alright, chat, here we go. Who's gonna be the retainer that we get? That seems fine. Yes, you seem good. You're all right, bro. Confirm. You're perfect, just the way you are, bro. Just the way you are. You're perfect. Don't worry about it. Was a cat girl and a bunny girl, dude? Nope. I don't care, bro. This shit, like what people look like, really doesn't matter to me. Okay, now how do I continue? Here we go. Confirm. Yes. Yes, we're good. I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you described. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you'd be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. What do we choose here? independent. My guy is very independent, I think. I believe thanks are in order. Okay, thank you. Okay, what's his name? Chat, give my retainer a name. Jeeves. Jeeves so far is the one to beat. Ian Azikostas is the new one. Steve Denuser is the best one. I'm going for Steve Denuser. Fuck, I can only give him one name. We call him Steve D. He'll be Steved. Waterwalker, Dicksucker, Lol, Fatfucker, J. Allen Boost, Bobby Kotick. So we'll go Steve D. We'll know. It'll be our joke. Okay, I have him now. To draw off the proper documentation. Congratulations. Steve D is now in your employ. You can summon your unit using a nearby bell. Alright, now, where's my nearby bell? Hello? Are people standing on my bell? Oh, here we go. Summoning bell. Call Steve D. I need him. Another bazaar. Entrust or withdraw items, I'm assuming. Or sell items in your inventory on the market. No, I don't really want to sell things on the market, do I? Yeah, that's the AH. Chat, this did not help. But I don't know what I want to keep yet. I don't know what I want to keep yet. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do this later. I want to play the story now. This is a lot of work. This seems like more work than what I want to do now. No, you first sell your stuff. Why are you guys doing everything the wrong way? You first sell the stuff that you don't need, okay? And then you put the stuff that you do want in the bank. That's how it should go. That's how you should do it. No, we're going on. We're moving on. We're going to... Where the fuck is the main storyline now? There we go. No, okay, I promise, this is something I will do offline. Offline, I will sort out all my bags so that by the time we come back, by the time we play again, you guys don't have to worry. The bags will be nice and clean. But I mean, fucking hell. If we're gonna use stream time for this, that seems like a bad use of stream time. The market board overpriced, so you can sell anything. Yeah, my armor bags are full, but my normal bags are perfectly fine. Alright, Alphana, what do you have? I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seetier. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Blue quest, sitting there hurts my soul. Yeah, but I can't do the blue quest now. I'm doing the MSQ. I'll do the blue quest as soon as I'm done. But I have a lot of blue quests. This is true. There's your armory bag, so you can easily equip new stuff. Wait, so stuff in your inventory doesn't get equipped? How's that even possible? That doesn't make sense. Anyways, these things I can't wear either. Whoa. They really don't? Look at this. This is such a big upgrade. Fuck. Equip that. Unable to change gear in sufficient armory space. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Well, this sucks a little, but I'll figure it out. I'm sure I can find a way to fix this. Let's do this. No, keep that. But then move. How do I move this to my bags? Turn to inventory. Then you go to inventory too. Return to inventory. Now that should be good enough for now, at least. So we can equip the good gear. Equip. Oh, look at me. Starting to look a bit better. Starting to look a bit better. Do I have other gear? Not really. I think this is about as good as it gets. Sword. There's all the gear, though that's gear that I can't wear. So we're good to go for now. Finally, some extreme content. Extreme content. Listen to that. I'm changing one piece of gear. Oh my god, he's finally doing endgame content. Fuck. This took so long. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Which race lives the longest in Final Fantasy? It's up in this game. When in doubt, just right-click the thing. Japanese devs love context menus. Vieira. How long do they live? Coming Techie, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. 300 to 400 years. No, but isn't she like fucking stupidly old? Connie Senna? No, she's old, but not that old. She's a special race? Yeah, but I mean in terms of all the races, not just playable races. All of the races is a Pudgel. Renji, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Pudgel is Isumiyan. Alright, but she is young. Not really. She has a brother that is really old, but Kani, not really. But how old is her brother? I remember doing a quest with him where he said some stupid fucking amount. Renji, then I'm very happy to have here, and for your first time chat, bro. Thank you. So 100, so they lose to Vieira's 300, 400. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Alright, so the Vieira is the oldest race. Living races other than humanoid ones, it's dragons. Yeah, dragons would be forever, right? And then obviously I think the potato people live forever as well. But only in terms of how evil they are. So the evil potatoes live the longest. Lunavira, how you doing? As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the lifestream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, Lalafals are very old, actually. Welcome, Luna. We are blessed to have you in our presence.
Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola. You must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
What's that?
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person!
She has family?
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that is most fortunate
helpful.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Y'shtola. Why is everyone so happy about Y'shtola's sister now, suddenly? Right, let me go look for this sister. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Koinach. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Alright. Two is more fun than one. Does she look exactly like Y'shtola? Is that why you guys like her so much? Threesome with sisters? Bro, threesome with sisters is just fucking wrong. Like, think past that. Sure, you have two very hot girls in your bed. But those very hot girls are literally bound by blood. That is just the most... No, incest is not wincest in this situation. That is very wrong. Very fucking wrong. But yet so right. You degenerate fucks. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Man, she even dresses as poorly as her fucking sister. Hold up, let's see this. Why do neither of them have cool gear? She looks cuter than her sister. I'll give her that. She definitely looks cuter than her sister. My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. Alright, Ymitra. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Ymitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Lavalier, and this is Tataru Taru. Yeah, I will not bow to you. I am the savior of this your place. So, you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why, a forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for the Evershade at once. No, Hilda is definitely the hottest. I mean, look, Ymitra and Y'shtola might be hot, but they're no Hilda. That is a big tree. That is a big fucking tree. Man, my guy looks so cool, except of course for the hood. It just looks stupid. Is this still 3.0 or are we in 3.1? I have no idea. I have no idea where we are. I don't think I've started with patch content. Have I started with patch content? No, okay, 3.0. Incoming.
Raya-O, Arun, if you would.
Quiet now. Everyone quiet. Quiet.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Easy. Do we see the elementals or?
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Oh, the tree speaks.
There.
Oh, she's got it. She has it.
Now.
Pluck her. Get her. Oh. Man, that must have been a hell of a journey. She made it out. All right, chat, let's see it. Let's see it. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Okay. Blocking the view. Suddenly my whole chat is fucking Googling Rule 34 stuff. Well, I noticed what? No, stop. Don't come closer. She's dying.
The room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Her hair is shorter. Is it not? Well, actually, she always had a hood on, so maybe not. Connie is hot as well.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Sure, she'll be fine. That boy there at the back looks like a naughty little fuck. If you saw a boy with that haircut in real life, you'd know that's a naughty little boy. That's the kind of guy that set your house on fire. 100%. You hate that kid? Jesus. I don't know if that's a bit strong. Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. She's not out of the woods just yet. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Liverworks Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and brother E. Sumi Yan, and they ought to take care of you. How did I know? That's on fire, knowing you sleep naked, so you have to run out butt naked. That is definitely a risk if you ever sleep naked. Definitely a risk. What happens if someone breaks into your house and you're lying there butt naked? It's not enough time to put your clothes on? That's like inviting shit to happen. Alright, I'm supposed to go collect this and then there. Alright, we'll go there first. Weapon in reach at least? You're gonna stand there firing off your weapon, dick waving in the fucking air? That is definitely bold. That is definitely bold. They just go beat up with a spiked bat by a small naked person? I don't know about that. Like, it's a very vulnerable position to be in when you're naked. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. You're to retrieve an order from Mr. Totteru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup. No small coup working it to her specifications, but I did nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. And it seemed to me she had neither. Balls of steel, you say? Okay. Someone's naked shooting at me? I don't think I would run away. I don't think that would make me run away. I mean, it would be... If I didn't have my gun with me, yes, I would run. But if I was armed and they were naked, I knew I would know exactly where to aim to stop them in their tracks. Because I don't care who the fucking guy is. If you shoot his dick off, he's not coming. He's not coming for you. No way. That would be the end of most men. At least that would be the end of me. And also, yes, he's not literally coming. Ever again. He's not coming after you. While also just not coming. Isumi Yan. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah yes, Mistress Tataru's order, as requested, has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Okay. What if he's a eunuch? Do eunuchs not have balls or not penises or not both? Shoot the butthole? There might be a bottom. I don't care if you're a top or a bottom. A bullet in the butthole would probably stop you in your fucking tracks as well. I think it's gonna do much to not make you move anywhere. Eunuchs are king, so it's all removed. That must be a fucking horrible existence. Can you imagine that? No longer having a penis? What's life worth living then? What do you live for? Alright, I think I know what she's doing here. Up, fly away. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Long conversations? Don't know if that's enough. Don't know if that's enough, bro. Like, that is a horrible life. They should still have a penis, though. Just the balls are gone. I understood being a eunuch is exactly that. They just removed the testes. Your little balls are gone. Sad face. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. I do, Tataru. I'm looking forward to seeing what your Stola's gonna look like. Because I'm assuming she's gonna look Fucking insane. Eunuch can either be pillar or stones or both. Shit, okay. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Akalon. Hee. I can't wait to see Yustola thinks what Yustola thinks of the surprise. I'll fly away. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. I don't know how they pee if the shaft is gone though. Oh, I never even thought of that. Well, probably like a gull pees. No? If you just cut it off at the base, you'd always have to fucking sit and pee. But that's probably how you do it. Yeah, you could ask our betters, but we do know. Like, it's not as if the female folk is so foreign to us, you know, as nerds and neckbeards, that we have no clue how the female folk go to the bathroom. That we at least know. So, you know, you'd sit down and the pee would go, I suppose. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the Conjurers has left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Let's. I'm looking very much looking forward to seeing Yustola. While she's not my waifu, she's definitely a cool character. Hey! Welcome back!
Yustola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
What up? We're coming together again.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
Also like her new voice actress.
Something has changed.
Sounds
about
new.
you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
More powerful?
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
I suppose it could
Tell us
be.
then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic.
What
in
change?
hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
But where is Thancred?
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
Alright, let's see it. She be back.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
She doesn't even know that we are in Ishgard. Oh. I was wondering why he was so fucking shocked. Here we go. Let's see what Yustola looks like now. Wow. All right, I can see why you guys. I can see why you guys like her. I can see why people think she's waifu. She looks sexy as fuck in this. Oh, there we go.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath
There
of
we
the
go.
assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, you have been.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Yes.
Might you be able to furnish us with one?
Yeah, her new voice actress is amazing.
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
But you know someone who can, right?
But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Is her eyes different? I don't remember her having that color eyes. If her eyes are different, okay. I saw from the beginning something looked off, but I couldn't really tell what it was. Is that okay? I'm just gonna say the fact that her eyes are different and the fact that there's no color in her eyes could signal one or two things. Either she's become more powerful, and as a result of that, her eyes now look like this, or there's a part of her missing. Like a part of her soul is still inside the lifeblood or the life stream, and we're at some point gonna have to collect that. At some point, we're gonna have to go get that back for her. Because she also sounds a little bit almost nonchalant about a lot of things. She doesn't seem to be as happy or as unhappy about things, if that makes sense. So I'm almost certain something is up with her. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Galaean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. Grimmer TV, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. However, Matoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Althana was born in the Dravanian hinterlands? Though Alisea and I were born in Sharlayan, our days were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan. And it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Fistola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Yeah, Sharlayan, they left Eorzea. They left Eorzea after, or either before or after the Calamity. And so I'm assuming Old Sharlayan is the place that we're going to now, and then Sharlayan, the one that they're from, or at least where they are now, is the one that they escaped to. Correct? Reverse. Ah, okay. So they actually came here to make a home for themselves in Eorzea, and then when the calamity hit, they went back home. All right. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian Falllands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Akalon, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. That's a spoiler. Alright. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Where the fuck is Tailfeather? Tailfeather. Alright. Before, they lived when the Garleans invaded. Nidru, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Twitch Blip, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. I can use the mount now. I'll do it now. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. No, wait. Decline this first. Let's see this mount. Where do I get mounts again? Character, mount guide. It's this one, right? Oh my fuck. Oh my god, thank you so fucking much for this, dude. This was one of the first mounts to blow my mind. Like, literally one of the first mounts I saw that completely blew my mind. I believe this was all the way back in the Waking Sands, where I was standing there looking at the fucking the car mount, and someone pulled out this mount, and I was like, what the hell is that? This is so fucking cool. By the way, call me Rune and Blackhound. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This looks so awesome. Look at that animation as it goes into flying. I fucking love it. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. Huh? What was that? You sense the presence of a powerful mark. Hunt train incoming. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. So, I'm guessing I'm not gonna... Wait, where would this world boss have spawned? I want to see what they look like. Is it that one? No. So it can spawn anywhere in the world and you just sort of... Okay, well, I'm not gonna go fucking look for that. Alright, let's just go. Follow Hand Party, kill big monsters, win prizes. Noki, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Gnath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Oh, you don't have to tell me, lady. Y'shtola, I've been here before. And where am I heading? Here? Right, I'm heading here. Easiest to go here. First. They will say location. So people are literally just flying around looking for it so they can actually... I see a lot of people spamming looking for group. So I'm assuming they're all looking for a group to do this in. Man, the world looks so much cooler once you can fly. It looks so much better once you can fly. But it helps you appreciate it more because you were on the ground first and you were collecting all of the ether currents. And then once you get to fly, it's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I like this. Say Flying Ruins MMOs, yeah. So Morgaze, you see the thing about us neckbeards, because I've said that myself before. Remember, a lot of us compared flying to what we know in World of Warcraft, and in many ways in World of Warcraft, flying does ruin the game. Now, I will say that I wish more games put some effort into flying. So I would have liked it if more games actually made flying part of a gameplay mechanic rather than a mechanic to skip a bunch of mechanics. If that makes sense. Because right now, even so far in Final Fantasy, and I don't know how it goes later levels. It might change completely, but even now, what flying does is it simply allows you to skip a lot of what the gameplay is and what the gameplay should be. Now, the way you unlock flying in Final Fantasy is absolutely tremendous and by far one of the best unlock systems I've ever played. But still, what would be nice is if they could do things like aerial combat and the ability to actually do things, and the only way you can do those things is through flying. So without flying, you can't do those things, but then once you can fly, it unlocks even more stuff that you can ultimately do. So that flying adds to the mechanics and the gameplay of the game, rather than just be sort of a removal of gameplay mechanics. That would be my dream MMO. Would be something that does that, a game that does that. That's a good step in the right direction, Codex. That is a very good step in the right direction.
River,
they came.
Where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Wow. Fucking hell. Okay, this is a beautiful place. I was actually a little bit sad that I first had to be, sort of rerouted to a different place. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliak River. Let us search for a crossing. I think this is the zone you spend the most in Heavensward. Why do you spend so much time in this zone? Is it just the longest quest chain, or is it more just there's a lot of things that you need to do here? There's something special here. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait. I need my chocobo out. Come on, chocobo. We came from Matoya. There's new waifu incoming. Why would she be my new waifu? She sounds like she's old. It's the one true mommy. Alright, I'll take your word for it. 64 yams to the west. Here we go. Moms to the west. Yams? Mom. Yams. Oh my god. Chat is fucking insatiable. Well, that's a long ass fucking journey. You think Hilda is hot? Wait till you see Matoya. Are you trolling? I feel like you guys are fucking trolling. Oh, there's goblins here. Alright. What the fuck is this? Of course they would be here. The Gauleans are here. Why wouldn't they be here? He's a badass motherfucker. No way we are trolling? I can't trust you, chat. You guys are fucking liars. It's what you are. I didn't even see where I was going. Wait. 209 yams to the west. Alright. So we should be close to it at least. A lot of Garlean Magitech fucking things here. Oh, there we go. Up there. Yeah, you guys do troll me. Don't even fucking pretend that you don't. Don't even pretend that you don't. Still, I'll learn the sass from her. I'll see. She sounds old as balls, and you guys are saying, no, she's the... She's the hottest one? To the west. I'm going north now, sorry. Wait, who the hell is this? Players, or is this... There's a summoning stone here. A little town. Nice. Here's your stolen Alphino. Why are you guys waiting here? No, where am I going? I can't speak to them. So where the hell am I supposed to go here? Is it here? No. Where does this go? Must be here, I suppose. It's the only thing I have on my map that I could possibly see. Can I actually, like, I don't think they're gonna tell me shit. The bridge aid has collapsed. I'm afraid we shan't be crossing there. But worry not, I know another way. See you the towering structure to the north? We should be able to cross there. Oh, that giant fucking place. Alright, so I'm going there now? Okay. Here we go. And she wants me to go to the giant towering structure. What the hell's written there? This place is tremendous. Can you go into these buildings? Hold up, I need to go explore it all. Fuck. Imagine if this was an actual working city. And this is why you spend so long on the zone? You can't cross the middle? But I mean, once you can fly, you can probably do whatever the hell you want, right? Dragon, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Find when you fly. So this is where I go over. The adjoining area. Huh. Man, the Sharlians do not joke around with their buildings. Old level 60 elite city. So this was your max level city. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of the Sharlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th astral era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Sharlian has become an empty husk of her former self. Would they never come back? Oh, it's a goblin. Uplander is mistaken. Sharlian has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Of course. Here we go. Catching your streams. I've watched a couple of your videos and your viewpoints piqued my interest. Dragon, I'm happy to have you here, bro. Welcome to the stream. Officially. Goblins, here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphinaud's. You were born here? When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. Okay. Right, that's been decided. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Right, here we go, goblins. Scarface, I don't like gobby speak because it's fucking... It's a mess to do out loud. Although so much of Final Fantasy dialogue is very hard to do out loud. The pronunciation of some of their words is really strange and weird. Alright, here we go. Wait, that's my crystal. Wow, they really have sort of started to rebuild the place. Of course, they're not reusing a lot of the buildings, building their own buildings there. Are goblins actually civilized folk, like actual civilized folk? Or are they more just sort of similar to the beast stripes, to some extent? Everyone becomes a voice actor while playing this game? Truth. Don't spoil. So they are civilized folk. Okay. What up, Slowfix? Here is the heart of settlement. Name of Idleshire. What have we got here? Guests? Why is there people here? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levelier, and may I introduce my companions, Akalon Lacronium and Yestola. Omface, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? Is she Charlian? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Alchemist, how you doing, bro? Thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part. But it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Illuminati? What the? Slowfix's bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. I am actually aware of a quicker way to reach it. Let's get Sid and the ship. Easy. Which one is the Dragoon? I don't think I have Dragoon here, so I'll just go Samurai. For the Jailer? Please, for the love of fuck, no. Can we not have the Jailer in this game? There's the lance for the Dragoon. Still don't have a fucking new weapon for me. So Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlians know how best to deal with these creatures. So, we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished with it. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter the coded command noughts and crosses to unmake a golem. But the golems attack, do they not? Oh, the cause of queue times confirmed. Oh no, these don't attack. But why are they a problem? They don't attack. Alright, so in say, I say, let's get this exactly right. Noughts and crosses. Wow. Just like that, life is over. Gollum crumbles to pieces. Ashen and the Guardians are just pawns of the Jada's grand scheme. This is possible. Wait, how big is this fucking city? That there's Ethernet shards here. Skid, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It seems like there's only one Ethernet shard here. And yet... why? No, it doesn't seem that big. But there's Ethernet shards for some reason. So... alright, so we're done. There seems... so they have sort of used the different buildings and attached more things to the buildings. Alright. It is a nice city, though. I like the look of this. I also like the feeling of this. It gives me a nice... I don't know how to explain it. It gives me a homey feel. I wouldn't mind living in a village like this. Used to build this place through the patches back in Heavensward. It was a ruin in 3.0. It was a ruin. Skeet, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Now I am a little bit fucking sad about that. So I missed out on basically rebuilding this place. I see the finished result. So Zappers, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeet Mama. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Other places where you still do that? Oh, fuck. I'm so... why didn't I start Final Fantasy XIV earlier? Should have started so much sooner. Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlements. And for that, we'll go Lancer Dragoon. Death Knight, please link it to me on Discord. I'd be happy to watch it. If Rush Strawberry, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The reason you didn't start 14 earlier is because the jailer is deceptively cunning. Oh yeah, I forgot about the jailer. It's true, he kept me in the game for a long time actually. And they at least updated later expansions, so development is player done through quests, so you can see it yourself. I'm glad to hear that. While I'm in the same boat, and I wonder why the fuck I didn't get into this game sooner. Tigress, yeah. I think that's for a lot of us WoW folk. Most of the WoW folk here do look at the game now and we go, why the fuck did I wait so long? I should have started playing this game back in ARR. when it was actually already a great game, you know? Uplanders helped Gobbyflock earned right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. They've been tempered. That's why they're calling them the Illuminati. There are no nearby currents. So where the fuck am I going? Oh, I'm just leaving. Okay, I'll do that. And she started late IRR because I was worried. I've never played an FF game. How can I start on the 14th one? Yeah, I was worried about that too. I remember still asking people in my stream. So, am I gonna have to play Final Fantasy 1 and then, you know, figure this shit out? And people are like, no, you don't have to worry about that. It's not gonna be necessary. At least that is the good part of it. What's that dome? Sorry, chat. We're going exploring quickly. I see a dome. Actually, I have to hit west for that one. I feel like I'm gonna have to go up. That's 300 yards to the west. Cyberfox, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did a really good job making it good for newcomers, but by throwing in lots of flashbacks to other Final Fantasy XIV games. I think true to some extent, but also the fact that there's no real link between Final Fantasy XIV games. Oh, between Final Fantasy games, right? Cyberfox, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, do you give ether currents? Yes, you do. You're strangers. Just give me my ether currents, bro. Wait, before I go, I want to see this. Where's that barrier? The fuck is in here? Can I go there? Not down here. I can't. No, I can't go down there. Screw it. Spicy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Mayor Reynolds, thanks for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Mayor Reynolds? 9 is base Final Fantasy after 14. I've never played a Final Fantasy game except for Final Fantasy 14. So, I have no idea. Oh, here we go. The fucking Illuminati is here. How about I don't move? Wow, they do some damage. Right. Oh my god, more? Fuck, I want to get to that. Oh my god, okay, I'll go more, but then I'm going to the orb. I still have to get Blizzard 4. Oh, there we go. That's level 60, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just reached level 60. And I don't think we're anywhere near the end of the game. Son of Erebos, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are far too kind. Happy holidays to one of my most listened to creators of 2021. Bro, happy holidays to you as well. Very, very glad to hear that, and I hope that you have a wonderful Christmas and a very happy New Year. Heavensward raids as you get to introduce the antagonist through hard dungeons from ARR. Oh. Excuse me while I explore this chat. Fuck, that's far away. Not gonna go there. What is this? Do I learn what this is eventually? Shiravari, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'll learn. Can I go through it? No. Gods damn it, the tipped ewer. There's a massive dome. Keeps everyone out, it seems. Do not want to? You will learn. I always want to learn. There's no, there's never been a single part of me that doesn't want to learn more and more about this game. The lore in this game is fucking fantastic. But I'm almost certain we're gonna fight another primal. These Illuminati guys sound like they were tempered. Final Fantasy 14 did not have swimming. Wait, you guys have swimming now? They should really add swimming into the game now as well. Like, all the older expansions should get swimming too, I think. Anyone mentioned the short stories they put on the website that accompany your expansion? People have told me about them. I have not read them yet. Goodly Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Why do I know this guy? He seems to think I know him. Is this the guy that helped me do the first extraction stuff? Did I do the Brave Fox? Can't remember. I don't remember any of that. Hasn't done the 20 side dungeons of ARR? Yeah, I have not done the 20. There's 20 side dungeons? Some in some older areas, but not dive. Company of Heroes. Brave Fox is MSQ. Are you talking about that one where he gets chased around? Like the final fight is a goblin being chased around by, is that the one? Hey, Brave Fox, you bastard. How you fucking doing, brother? Are you being chased around again? Does Uplander have, lusty eyes for junk of Brave Fox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brave Fox. Brave Fox is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brave Fox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Whiskiet gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Brave Fox eat Illuminati for synopsis. Well, here we go. You can prove it now. Who eats who for synopsis? Whoa. Alright. Sister. Brave Fox is a girl? How do you know? They look the same. Ox name is female. Oh my lord, you guys, the fucking naming, how do you know the naming conventions? Like, what the fuck? How do you even know that? Oh my god, my fucking head hurts. So much, I don't know. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brave Fox did know unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading and deathbed. Tongue flaps. Into the ox. Alright, fine. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be one hell of a fight. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. Okay, this is a big ass fucking thing. Well, if I must. Wow, this thing is, this thing has a lot of HP. I hope someone's healing me, because it'd be terrible if no one was fucking healing me. Let's just refresh all of our dots. Whoa, what the fuck are all these bombs? Get the bombs away, get the fucking bombs away. Screw them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, get a couple of bombs away. Don't even try to get all of the bombs away. It could be a fucking problem. Fucking hell, there's so much going on, bro. Okay, I'll just focus on this. You guys focus on those goblins. Of course, I'm moving again. Someone fucking help. I'm being attacked by literally the whole world. Can someone fucking help? I think I'm dying. Jesus. Wait, was that an LB that just popped? Fucking hell. Everything was attacking me. What is your Stola? What class is your Stola? Illuminati, no match for furious gobfists of Brayflux. She's a black mage too? Well, hello. Hello. More junk is awaiting Brayflux muchly. Brayflux is taking leave of Uplanders. Half white mage, half black mage. I wonder. Maybe this is a precursor for things to come. The ability to half your classes or some shit. So far, Skitty, let me answer it this way. I've streamed for more than 8 hours every day this week so far, since I've gotten to Heavensward. And usually I stream for about 4 to 6 hours a day. So I think it's fair to say I am in love with this game. Like, the only reason I usually leave when I leave is because I have to go buy food. Because things close down, and also we have curfew that kicks in. So once curfew kicks in, you can't even go to the 24-hour garage to go buy something to eat. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with good tidings and be on our way. 24-hour stream for Christmas? The Keen, I will not do a 24-hour stream. I don't think 24-hour streams are useful in any way, shape, or form. My personal opinion is I think they're gimmicks. They do well if you want to milk your audience for as much money as possible, because people will pay to, because 24-hour streams are an event, I guess you could say. But if you think in terms of entertainment, I can take how I feel after, even now, 7 hours, right? I can feel myself drained. I can feel myself tired. Like, I'm mentally completely drained. Now, if I did 24 hours, I would say, Reteo, take care of yourself. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much. If I did 24 hours, I'd I'd probably for the last 12 hours be completely and utterly non-existent. Like, I would literally just sit here and be like, yeah, alright, no worries. And I've watched 24-hour streams from people. The last part of the stream is usually really shit. Have a stroke or pass out? I don't think you'd have... Why would you have a stroke? No, 24-hour streams are boring to watch. People watch it because it's an event, you know, it's a thing. But it's not fun streams. Digimark, you have to thank Oradras for this one. He gave the stream. He gave me the mount. So I try to focus on entertainment first. When I stream, I try to make it as entertaining. That's why we always start the stream with just chatting for the first hour or two. And I usually have things planned for the first hour or two. So actual topics planned and things to entertain you with before jumping just into the game and playing. Because the game is its own entertainment, I get that. But I feel like if you're a streamer, you kind of have to add that entertainment portion into it so that you're not just a game streamer, you know. There's millions of game streamers on the platform. I don't want to be just a game streamer. I like hanging out with chat, and I like entertaining people. So I have a shit ton of plans to get the entertainment value even higher up on the channel for those things. You plan to do the special event for Christmas. It lasts until the 31st to get 2 minions. What is the special event, Death Knight? It's a mini story. Christmas event, it's in Gridania. Christmas event. Yeah, we'll probably do it. We'll probably do it on Monday, I guess. Yeah, we'll likely do it on Monday. Small holiday story, the repeatable part, if you do it once, seemed interesting. It's long, like 30 minutes or so. I mean, 30 minutes is fine. There's never been Daggersville to anyone but Thancred. Oh, you guys are... Uplander are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Yes. We found your friend, Slowfix. Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflocks. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflocks would now be dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflocks are joined by unseverable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Broflocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting. We should have fucking opened with that. That is a new piece of gear for me. Indeed. Thank you. Oh my god, why am I not... Like, what the hell is that? Wow. Sometimes the gear in this game is really shite. Like, this literally seems like a piece of fucking scrap. They found a pole. They found what looks like a ladybug and they just stuck it together. Does it do something special when you pull it out? Oh. I take it back. It's one of those swishy weapons. I like the swishy weapons. Yep, I like weapons that swish. Alright, slow fix. Scottish music. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly, as promised. Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others. but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Sharlayan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gopwatch to let uplanders through. Safe travels. Then gear is always hit or miss. It's crafted and tome gear that they put effort into, including artifact armor. I get that. You can't really... Like, if you put a lot of effort into all gear, you would most likely... The game would never come out. Alphino, Aklon, shall we then? Man, I can't get over how good Y'shtola looks now. She finally looks fucking balls to the wall hot. This is another, I think, flying quest. Ebb and ether flow. Housefix is very important task for trusty uplander. Must be done with fastness. Okay, what am I doing for you? Search Illuminati past for ether flow distributors within the Arcthathon. Within the what? Where? Oh, okay, never mind. I know now. I don't know what. It's nothing yet. Oh my god, you guys. Apparently you should be able to buy 270 gear from the tombstone vendor on the center building. Yeah, but I don't think I have enough tombstones. For oh my god, we are coming? I'm almost there. How do you check again how many tombstones you have? Tombstones, excuse me. Tombstones. Control C. Under battle, I suppose. Oh, I have 1,000. When the fuck did I get that? I can't remember when I got that. You could afford a weapon and a piece of armor with that. You get from dungeons first time you do them. Oh, so that, okay, that makes sense then. We've done quite a few now. You get sweet drip now. Drip. Oh my god, drip. Drip, really? As if glam isn't its own word that is completely made up. Now we're using the word drip as well. It's the second time today that I've heard the word drip. Zeus, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But worth checking? I mean, I don't... If it looks exactly like Y'shtola's, maybe I don't want to wear that. How do I get in here? Wait till you finish it to get the 60 tombstone gear. I mean, I'll pick up the gear because I think who is it that told me that the gear actually that gear is usually good right up until a few quests in, I think. The Zeus, thanks for the tier 1 sub, did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, the Zeus? Far too kind, bro. Tome gear is good for half the next X-Pack levels. Well, considering I still haven't unlocked any of the... I still haven't unlocked my mage spells. Need to finish. They're gonna MSQ first. Unlock the vendors. Love your YouTube, so I thought I would subscribe. The zoos, I really appreciate it. So thank you very much for that. And also thanks for the first time chat, bro. Let's get all the way to the next thing. My god, there's a lot of things to fucking kill here. Why can't I... Right, I am out of... That was the first time in a long time that I've actually been completely out of mana. Shire gear for Heavensward? I don't want to pull all of this. Is there a way to just run past them? Yeah, okay, that's good. Motherfucker. So many of these little shits. How did he... Excuse me? How did he interrupt me there? Alright, hug the wall, hug the wall. Nothing to see here, goblins. Look away, look away. You're not seeing me. I'm not here. Pretend I'm not here. How do I get into this inner sanctum? So, how you doing? I caught up with the class quest? Yeah, I haven't done a single class quest in quite a while. I think the last one we did was level 65. No, I'm lying. Level 50, 54? 56. It was 56 was the last one, right? So, there's 2 quests that I have not picked up at all. I think I need Fire 4 now, and I also don't have Blizzard 4. But it's all good, it's all good. I'm still doing well. I'm still doing well. Look, I'm still killing everything. It's all good. Or becomes your Fire 1 replacement. If you can cast it, because apparently you need Enochian or some shit in order to cast it. Or you need to keep up the passive in order to cast it or some shit like that. I don't know. Someone said yesterday, but I can't remember. I know it used to be much harder, but now that it's passive, it's not as hard. Yeah, I know it's a trait, but what do you need now for Fire 4? Do you just need to be in Fire Spec? Or in Fire Stance? So where in the world? There we go, I see it. I see the things that I have to collect. Just press a button. Okay. Well, I tell you guys what. We'll end the stream with the last mage, Black Mage stuff. That way we get to see that. Or that part of the story. Because last I remember... What am I doing? Why am I going to ice when I don't need to be in ice? You basically use Fire 2, then you have 3 Astral Fire stacks, and then you go spam Fire 4. Yeah, but if Fire 4 uses more mana than Fire 1, then there's no fucking point. And you're gonna be able to spam maybe 1. Because I can already not spam that many fire, like, 1s. Uses the same mana, just much more damage. Alright, I like that. like ice 3, fire 3, fire 4, fire 4, fire 4, ice 3, fire 3. And then you keep your lightning up. Or do, oh, this is bad. This is miserable. I did not actually intend to pull. Fuck. This was most definitely not intended. He seems to take far less damage than the goblin, so fucking kill him first. Who the fuck is it him hitting me this hard? Yep, it's him hitting me this hard. Wow. You gotta find your own layer rotation pace. Ferorious, thanks for doing something, really appreciate that. 30 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. How you doing, Ferorious? Haven't seen you in a fucking while. You betray WoW? I come back to your stream after years and you're playing Final Fantasy? Sleepy dude, how you doing, bro? I haven't played World of Warcraft, at least seriously, in almost 4 years. So I guess the answer is yes. I'm gonna try and just run away from these fucking assholes. Hopefully they don't. Can you get dismounted in this game from damage or not? It's not happened to me yet, but you know, don't wanna get dismounted when I've pulled the whole fucking group. Why, dude? Why is the community turning its back on the game? Because the developers have turned their back on the community. Still, wow, it's still fun. Sleepy dude, I could not disagree with you more on that one. If it was still fun, I would still play it. The game hasn't been fun in 4 years. The last time the game was even remotely fun was in Legion. And even then, it was still pretty shite. It was just better than what, you know, WoD was at least. Why is the game worse than Legion? Because it's a fucking... Okay, literally the only things you can do at max level without creating your own fucking content is Mythic Plus or Raids. If you don't want to do Mythic Plus or Raids, you're literally screwed. Every single other thing that they create in the game, they tie to Mythic Plus and raiding, so you're forced to fucking do it, even if it's stupidly boring, like Torghast, which used to be fun, but then Blizzard developers decided, hey, we're gonna fix Torghast by making it less fun for everyone fucking involved. The game has zero casual content. The casual content that is there is absolutely fucking boring. Gold farming? What the fuck? That's not content. Gold farming is something that was created by the player base that literally fuels the player base. I'm talking about things that the developers actually develop. Compare that to what Final Fantasy offers, and World of Warcraft is it's not even a subpar game. It's a no-starter game. The player base is part of the experience. You mean the toxic fucking assholes that literally will lose their fucking minds over the smallest thing? Yeah, sure, they're part of the experience. They're shit. No. There's nothing about WoW at this point that can bring me back. The game is a fucking shit show. I was king for too long. They got lazy and let it burn. Oh, and let's not even talk about the one thing that I like about World of Warcraft, or liked about World of Warcraft, the story that Steve Denuser destroyed. Hard on the next one. It's like Legion all over again. And I should what? They finally realized, after 4 years of making videos saying, hey, we don't like this, we don't want this. The beta of BFA, in the fucking beta of BFA, I said, I don't like this, I don't want this. Not just me, every content creator out there. The beta forums for BFA was full of people saying, what the fuck is this? We don't like this. And now, after 5 years, as you go, oh my god, they're finally learning what the players like and dislike. No, You wasted my money for 5 years. No thanks. No thanks. You can take your game and you can shove it up your fucking asshole. Ian can literally take that game and shove it as deep up his fucking cunt as possible. I could not care less about World of Warcraft right now. You want to know what would bring me back to World of Warcraft? You want to know what would make me play World of Warcraft again? Ian Ezekostas on his fucking knees begging the players to forgive them for the bullshit that they've shoved down our throats for the last 4 years. Blizzard Entertainment getting up on a video and apologizing. Not just apologizing PR style, actually apologizing sincerely to the player base for the game that they've given us for the last 4 fucking years. Then giving the players a full year of free game time for the 9 months that we have to wait for with no content, no communication, fuck all, nothing. They told the player zero zilch. You know what they did do though? You know what they did do during those 9 months? They brought out new shop mounts, a new 6-month fucking game subs. No. That game will get me back when they realize that their player base is not just a tool for them to get rich. They can go fuck themselves. Ian and his entire team can go fuck themselves. They listened, bullshit. Prove it. Please show me where they've listened. What you've shown me is what they've done every single expansion since Warlords of Draenor, actually before that. The game is shit, the game is shit, the game is shit. The players complain, the players complain, the players complain, the players complain. Final patch to go, oh my god, oh my god. We're fixing it now, guys, the game is good. And what did the players do? They go, oh my god, yes, Blizzard, yes, thank you, Blizzard, you fixed the game for us. No thanks. I have more respect for myself than that. I have way more respect for myself than that. You don't get me back now. No. Make a full expansion from day one that's good. That's actually fucking good. And then maybe we can talk. But you're not getting me back in the final fucking patch where you finally listen to the player base after you've lost more than half of your player base. Your player base is leaving. You're bleeding money left, right, and center, and now suddenly you're listening? Fuck off. You should have listened when we asked you nicely. When we were actually making videos saying, hey, you could maybe try this, you could maybe try this, maybe this could work. But no, then they were too busy taking our money and sucking dick in the office, rather than actually doing something that would work and that players would love. So, no. To answer your question, Sleepy Dude, World of Warcraft is no longer good. It is shit. And you still have the balls to sell your store mounts? Yep. Fucking yep. If anyone wants to know just how good World of Warcraft is, spend a couple of, literally, just play Final Fantasy ARR to level 40. If you still think World of Warcraft is good, great, go back to the game. If you reach level 40 in Final Fantasy 14, and you turn around and you say World of Warcraft is still good, then truly, World of Warcraft is the game for you. But believe me, once you get to level 40 in Final Fantasy 14, you will look back at WoW and you'll go, fuck me, I can't believe I ever played that shit. I can't believe it. I can't believe that there is a game that does things so fucking right, that tells the story so perfectly, that does everything so well. Can't believe it. First 10 levels. Yuki, thanks for the tier 1 sub, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the most generous chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First 10 levels. Yeah. You've literally played the game where they introduce you to Uldar or Limsalamans or Gridania. They sort of send you around learning about the politics of the different zones, and then you quit before you got to the actual good part, which is the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. If you approach Final Fantasy the way that you approach World of Warcraft, if you play it the same way, you won't like Final Fantasy 14. You have to relearn everything that you know about video games. Because this game takes its time. It doesn't rush. It doesn't throw you a bone. It tells you, here's a world. Spend your time with us, and we will introduce you to all of the glory and wonder that our game has to offer. And we will make sure that when you reach the end goal, when you reach the end of this journey, you will feel absolutely fulfilled. I'll give you an example of things that I've just realized, Every single cinematic that pops up, every single cinematic, I have questions and I go to chat and I go, oh my god, what the fuck does this mean? And chat just spams smiley faces. Very next line or the line after that, they actually answer my question. My question is answered. The thing that I wanted to know that is just happening there, my question is answered. In World of Warcraft, I go, what the hell is this? And then I go, what the hell is this? And then next patch I go, so what the hell was that? And then the next expansion I go, so what the hell was that? For example, what the fuck was the deal between Helia and Sylvanas? What was the deal with that lantern? We're now, what? 2 expansions later, we still don't have a fucking clue, and I have all the books. I have all the books, I've played all the games, we still have no fucking clue what that deal was all about. But now we have a bad guy, Zuval, who's basically been there since the beginning, and he pulls all the strings for every single character in the video game. No thanks. No thanks. I'd rather play a game where you can fucking understand, or you can see that the developers knew exactly how they wanted the story to play out right until the end. They knew. They knew exactly how the story was supposed to play out. They understood what the story was going to be. They understood the chapters that were going to the story, how the characters are connected to the story. It was absolutely insane. So far, my mind is blown about the level of storytelling that an MMORPG has. A genre that prior to my starting Final Fantasy XIV, I believed that MMOs can't tell stories because they're just inherently limited to what they're actually capable of doing. And now I'm playing Final Fantasy and I'm forced to eat my words and go, okay, never mind. It turns out MMOs can actually tell insane stories. What do you know? So, no, sleepy dude. I will not be playing World of Warcraft. I've wasted my time for long enough. I'm now on to playing good games. Actual games where the developers care about their community and they actually apologize when shit goes wrong. They actually turned off subs in 1.0 because shit went wrong and they had to fix the shit. They turned off the ability to sub because they knew that the game was a shit show and they weren't going to have new content for them for a while, and they ensured that the players could at least play. So, no. I think I'm good not playing World of Warcraft. It's an incredibly fun game to try to guess how much was pre-planned and how much is just making good use of your own lore in Final Fantasy XIV. Someone struggling with depression, Final Fantasy have been a savior. You're making the healthy choice. Tomorrow's true. Very, very true. I am happier than I've ever been playing Final Fantasy versus playing WoW. I'm happier than I've ever been. And I don't think that is a coincidence. Guild is banded and left the game. We will see when next expansion comes out, and it will be awesome. We'll see all the FF chills switch to WoW again. You think so? Sleepy dude. Go examine. Go examine your own heart. Go examine your own heart. You're playing World of Warcraft because you're addicted to it, not because you like it. This I can promise you. You are sitting here in a chat filled with people who love Final Fantasy, right? 255 people are sitting here who enjoy Final Fantasy, you love it. You come in here and you want to start shit. And I wonder why. I wonder what you're getting out of it. Are you somehow trying to convince yourself? Because it feels like you're trying to convince yourself that you're not wasting your time. Trying to get us all back. Please come back to my game. I don't want my game to die. Blue Rage, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Read the room, bro. You're in the wrong stream. We like WoW. But we no longer love it. It was something that we used to play. Something that we used to care about. And I cared about it deeply. I started my channel, my life on YouTube with WoW. But I no longer love it. I like it, like you like an old friend. Someone that you haven't seen for years, but you used to hang out with them and they used to be cool. But I love Final Fantasy, and my viewers love Final Fantasy. Because we've discovered what this fucking game can do to you. We've discovered what the community can fucking do and how amazing the community can be. I mean, we all came into this game. I'll just say this. All of us, the WoW refugees, we came into your game. We brought with us our communities, and it could have been very easy for the Final Fantasy community to say, no, fuck off. We don't need your toxicity and your anger in our game. And instead, the vast majority of Eorzeans opened their hearts to the WoW refugees and said, hey, welcome. Welcome to our game. Come join us. Come explore the world with us. We really want you to be here. We want to help you fit in. It's been insane. And then you compare that to World of Warcraft, where a new player literally gets kicked from groups because they don't know what they're doing. And before you say that doesn't happen, it literally happens every single day. Go into a World of Warcraft dungeon and say, hey, I'm new, I've never been here before. And look how quickly people lose their minds with you or kick you from the group because you're holding them back and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Guess how many times that's happened in Final Fantasy? Take a guess. How many times have I or someone I know who's new to Final Fantasy been kicked from a group because they don't know what the fuck they're doing? The answer is 0. 0. In fact, and I'll end with a story before we go to Matoya because I see chat losing their fucking minds over this. I think it was my second week playing Final Fantasy. I entered a dungeon I was on my summoner and I was sort of living my summoner alongside my black mage. And I entered a dungeon. The tank didn't have their tank stance on. So the tank had no tank stance. The mobs are attacking fucking everyone. Like, the mobs are running rampant. And I'm chatting to this guy. I'm saying, hey, can you turn on your tank stance, please? Can you turn on your tank stance? No response. He just keeps pulling. And I'm like, dude, can you please turn on your tank? Eventually, it's me, the healer, and the other DPS. We're all going, dude, please turn on your tank stance. We can't DPS. Like, the mobs are attacking us. I died 2 times because the mobs are killing me. So eventually I tell the group, hey, stop healing him, stop DPS. Let him just die, because hopefully then he looks at his chat so that we can communicate with him. He finally pulls, he runs around, he actually runs towards us with the mobs that he's pulled, hoping for a heal because his life is running out, and he dies. And finally he goes, sup, in chat. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, okay, can you please turn on your tank stance? And he goes, I don't know what that is. I'm like, okay. So now I Google what is his tank stance called, the spell, so that I can tell him what it is. No one gets angry at this guy. Not a single person yells at him. Not a single person screams or leaves the group. I stood there for 15 minutes explaining to this guy, right, this is the spell. Use that spell. Okay, then he uses it, then he uses it again, he turns it off. I said, no. Use it once, that turns on tank stance. Now you're done. You don't have to touch that button ever again. Now you're gonna use this spell to, we were early level, so he was a paladin, he only had that spinny button. So I'm like, okay, you use the spinny button, that's it. Just keep the threat, that's all you need. Finally, we get to pull, we finish the dungeon, he thanks us for helping him out, for teaching him how to tank. No one screamed, no one yelled, no one got angry. I can guarantee you that happens in World of Warcraft, it's fucking over. It is fucking over. You wanna know why I helped him? I helped him because I was having so much fun in Final Fantasy. I didn't want to destroy this guy's game without him having the ability to experience what I was experiencing. And that's why I thought to myself, I'll rather help him than lose my mind. If that was WoW, I would have lost my mind. Because I'm already stressed playing World of Warcraft. I'm already fucking frustrated. And now there's a cunt that isn't doing his job and doesn't know how to do it. But with Final Fantasy, I'm having so much fun, I may as well just sit there and laugh at the guy because he keeps fucking dying, you know? And he doesn't know how to tank. So, yeah. Sorry, mate, but no. My heart belongs to Final Fantasy now. Thank you, Uplander. With these Half 6 can do upkeep. Alright, I think we should be... No? What do I want? I want... This is not gear that I need. I'll just take that. Fuck it. I think someone... Okay, just first look for Halvanek, Isvar, Min, Noctis, Blue Rage. Thank you so much for the follows. Really appreciate all of you being here. It's an honor to have you here, so welcome to the channel. Nothing worse than losing Mythic Plus key because someone is underperforming. The game design reinforces and causes toxicity. True, because the game design basically, you realize that you're wasting time, right? Okay, fine. You know what? I won't do that fucking quest because I see chat wanting to meet Matoya, and so we'll go meet Matoya. Okay, chat? I'll stop wasting your time. Sorry about that. But I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. It's because Matoya is hot. All right, well, we're going to her now. We're going to her now. You gonna sweep you off your feet? Why do I feel like you guys are fucking trolling? By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. 1 moment for clearing away barricade. Fine trolling. I don't think she is hot. Finally, we can continue our journey. Vanilla with 5 WoW accounts with Vanilla TBC and Wrath Collector's Edition. Then to patch 915 just for 1 month to bring my main to max renown with my 2 favorite covenants. Do 9.1 and quickly deinstalled again. No return to WoW either. WoW and Overwatch have been deinstalled again. It's sad that so many of us are like this and so many of us feel that way. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. I'm ready, Y'shtola. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from a distance, it's plain to see much of it has been given back to the wilderness. Why do you not give me... never mind. We'll do skill speed. Wait, I needed spell speed. Skill... Fuck, skill speed doesn't mean shit, does it? Hook me. Estinian can do anything to me. Oh, shit. Now that sounds... that sounds spicy. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing this spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Thirst in the FF community is nutty, but it is fun. It is fun. I mean, how can you not be thirsty with all the incredibly hot characters that they have in this game? So where exactly does she want us to go? So I just follow the road. Seemingly. Follow the road until I get to a bridge. Have you seen Pyromancer's game around? It was around ARR, so safe watch. Yes, I have seen Pyromancer's round. I saw it. And I agreed with everything that he said. I actually did a reaction video to Pyromancer's rant. The only thing I disagreed with was his attack on content creators, which I also said in my in my video. Like, him attacking the content creators who still make videos on World of Warcraft, that to me was, I think, a little bit long, like a little bit of a misstep, because I don't think that was necessarily necessary. Wait, should I go over here, or no? This takes me a different path. Back to step on you, and having real life girlfriend is not mutually exclusive. An amazing soundtrack when you get to the cave. So my message on chat that I told, I sent you the deleted zones and modes. Death Knight, thank you so much. I'd really appreciate that. Caius, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I going in? No, I'm not going in. I guess I'm just going around. Thanks for the first time chat, Caius. How you doing, bro? He is right, though. Some people can't leave WoW since it would cost them views, subs, and things for income for living. I mean, I don't mind the fact that he's wrong. Sorry, never mind. Let me rephrase that correctly, because I'm keeping two thoughts in my head at the moment. I don't mind the fact that he said it. It's the fact that he attacked the content creators, because he's right. I was in a similar position, and I probably still am. Who knows? I might soon find myself struggling to pay bills or whatever, right? So I don't mind the fact that he said that some content, I've said it myself a few times already. There is a lot of World of Warcraft content creators, I believe, who is making content about World of Warcraft only because they know that it's the only way for them to keep making money. Now that I get to the bridge, I'm not supposed to cross it, but I'm feeling like I have to fucking cross this. I don't really have a choice. Like, can't fucking cross it. I can fall down though. Now I have to go along with it, I suppose. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I have to go this way around, I think. Yeah, I probably have to go this way around. Alright, so we go this way and then probably there. Yeah, this seems like the right path so far. No, in here, I think. At least it seems like it must be in here. Yeah. And there's a bunch of little pirogos. What the fuck is a pirogo? What the hell? I can't go closer because they'll attack. They look cute as shit. What up, Mr. Pirogo, sir? Mr. Pirogo, sir? Boss? Is this a frog? It's a fucking frog. What up, Mr. Pirogo? Gotcha, fam. Deadly, watch out. He seems to hurt a little bit, but not really that deadly. I do more damage than him, so we're good. Make me want to do New Game Plus. Thank you. Now you're Stola. Where's this, This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Aklon. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapons near at hand. Ah, it is an illusion. Master Wife incoming. We're about to witness this year love story. I don't believe any of you. You guys are all lying. For some reason, I just think you guys are not telling the truth about the hotness of Elacious, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I'll keep an open mind. But I feel like I feel like this is another one of those Cape Westwind situations. Where chat goes, oh my god, dude, you have no idea this is the hardest fight in the world. I prepare for the hardest fight in the fucking world, and what I end up with is a fight barely worth mentioning. I was still casting my second fireball and he's dead. And I'm like, wait, is that it? And then chat goes, lol, lol. It has to be done. Yeah. No, I was genuinely concerned. I think I asked chat, should I make a party for this? Is it really that hard? And they said, no, maybe you find a good group, no worries. And I remember fucking standing there, I'm ready, you know, I'm gonna do this. And yeah, there was nothing, I couldn't even cast 2 fireballs. The sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. Think of Cape Westwind tradition? That they do it to all streamers? I like the fact that there are those inside jokes. Because I will do it to the next guy I meet who tells me that they're about to go to Cape Westwind. I would be like, bro, oh my god.
You know it's rude to enter without knocking. The youth of today. No manners at all.
This is an old lady, dude. You can hear by her fucking voice this is an old lady. The fuck are you guys talking about? Jesus.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion.
Yeah, go fuck yourselves, all of you.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
Yeah. The music is good.
Where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
You mean grandma, not wife.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly.
I will admit, I kind of hope for a hot girl.
That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Oh, wow. Grandson.
Grandson. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Well.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
Oh, wow.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old
Flirt?
woman.
Okay.
Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Okay. She didn't even acknowledge me. She didn't even say who I am. She just spoke to them too. Wow, it's as if I don't even fucking exist.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons, and find ways it did too, frightening ones.
Okay.
Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yep.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Will she go for it?
Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
She's not even that nasty. You still made it sound like she's a nasty old bat. It's actually quite nice. That was wholesome. It really was. Oh shit, she gives me 5,000 ether current. Nice. Not that I know why the ether currents have different values.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Is that the thing we need now?
Ah, yes. A device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
That's what we want now.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies.
Maybe we shouldn't use that thing. It sounds like a dangerous fucking device.
They and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine.
Yep.
And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
Wait, she's Sharlayan as well?
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
Were the Sharlayans of one race, or...?
Master.
I'm
the
fucking
fruits of your
confused.
research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
No.
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
All right.
Not so fast, you lot. Stola and the boy are staying with me.
Why?
I need help to make new sentinels to replace the old ones you walloped. They'll be board and lodging, don't you worry. But know that you'll have to work for them. Hard. I'll have no sluggards in my house.
Okay. Guess I'm going alone. As always. So the reason I sort of don't understand why I asked if the Sharlians were one people, it made it sound like the Sharlians were from a different place. Like they came from a faraway land. So I wasn't sure if other races from Eorzea mate with the Sharlians before they came to Eorzea. If that makes sense. Like, did they know about each other from the beginning, or did they only encounter each other when the Sharlians arrived in Eorzea? She is short. Oh, the Great Library's Guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. You'll hardly notice Stola's absence, and the girl, boy, whatever, would only get in your way. She really... Poor Alphino. Fucking hell, she is ripping the shit out of him. Kirio, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous and as an etheric ram. Now, the library's entrance is locked tight. I'll loan you one of my servants to open it. The broom yonder. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. I'm trying to think now. I think we're gonna have to end the stream here. I still have to go buy food, and it's already 9 PM here. Because there's a dungeon coming up now, so there's a shit ton of stuff that has to be done still. And I don't want to do the dungeon and then fucking after that, usually the story picks up, which is gonna make me want to play even more, and then I'm not gonna have any fucking food tonight. So yeah, do you guys have anyone specific? Let's see if there's anyone online that I could raid. Not really. Noble is on. Fuck it. We'll go to Noble. We'll go to Noble. We'll go say hello to old Noble. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for coming out. I will not be on tomorrow or Sunday, but I'll be back on Monday for another, to continue the story. You know, it's Christmas, so I want to say to all of you, Merry Christmas. To all of you that are celebrating it tomorrow, to those of you that have already celebrated it today, I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I really can't thank you enough for spending your evening with me, your morning, your afternoon, whatever time of the day it is for you. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, and I can't wait to see all of you on Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.